things is defend your dirt. The goal going into the season, win the home games, have a winning record at home, and obviously the Bills are there.
The Bills' home winning streak is the longest active streak in the league, second longest in Bills history. They had a 15-game home winning streak from 1990 to 1991. Incidentally, the Bills have won their last 4 home matchups against the Jets. As we discussed with Sal in his sideline report, there are some items on the get-right to-do list for Buffalo's defense. One thing they have consistently hung their hat on this year is takeaways. But what else, Eric, does this Bills defense need to have within their play on a more consistent basis as they ramp up for postseason play here today?
Well, at times this year, the rush defense has been an issue. We've seen some explosive runs, so cutting down on those explosive runs is key. The structure of this defense, the bend but don't break, that's fine, but you cannot give up those explosives on the ground. And then in the pass game, being able to stop teams on third down. The Bills are 29th in the NFL in third down defense. They have got to be better if they want a long postseason run this year.
Yeah, red zone defense had been a steadying element of their defensive play up until the Rams and Lions game, where they fell off from their level of play that they had set for most of the season. And they now rank 18th in the league in red zone defense. And to Eric's point, third down defense has been a consistent issue for them all season long. As he said, they now rank 29th in the league on third down defense. They're giving up conversions more than 44% of the time. We'll take a break here, but plenty more to come, including Eric's keys to the game. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
The Buffalo Bills pregame show is being brought to you by Northwest Bank. For what's next, get started at northwest.com.
By Fiegel, Carr & Joyce, your border attorneys.
By Freed Maxit, a top 100 accounting and consulting firm in the nation.
By ECMC, go where the Bills go.
By Great Lakes Building Systems, our business is protecting your business.
And by Hiller Comerford Injury and Disability Law, fighting to get our veterans the disability benefits they deserve. It's Hiller time.
Great care depends on strong connections. And in this time of rapidly changing healthcare needs, United Healthcare is helping you stay connected to the people and services you depend on in many important ways. From virtual doctor visits to prescriptions delivered by mail to 24/7 one-on-one support. When you choose a United Healthcare Medicare Advantage plan, we'll help you get the care you need quickly and easily. To learn more, call United Healthcare today at 844-861-7310.
Get the Honda of your dreams during Happy Honda Days with a sporty new Civic, Accord.
Deals. Visit your local Upstate Honda dealer today.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic Si and Type R.
If you've crossed the border with a conviction on your record, consider yourself lucky.
Jamie Fiegel of Fiegel, Carr & Joyce.
Whether it's a DWI, drug charge, or any other conviction, Canada doesn't forget. Eventually, you'll get stopped. Don't risk your reputation or your business. I can help, because next time, it's not luck. It's a red flag.
Make the right choice. Call Fiegel, Carr & Joyce at 810-2121 or visit yourborderattorneys.com. For everything your home needs, trust the friendly community team that's been in charge for over 100 years. 24/7 heating and cooling, plumbing and drains, and electrical service.
What's up, insiders? How we doing today, Bills Mafia? Are you here? Can I see it in the chat? Let's get that Go Bills Go going in the chat. We got to get the victory today over the Jets. Big favorites today. We're at home. We've already locked up the number 2 seed. It's done. No, it's not. The 1 seed has been locked up. The 2 seed will be locked up with a victory today against the Jets. Good to see everybody here in the chat. Polytech, Forest Green, Oak Tree, TSI, Tim, Stefan, 420. Great name. I love it. I love it. Wayne as well. Let's go Bills. Jonathan Scott, Bills all the way. Beautiful. SCH World, YouTube, Jets. We've got some Jets fans in the chat as well. Welcome. Keep it classy. Let's have some fun. Love the trash talk. Now let's have some fun this afternoon and get a victory. Don't forget, hit that like button down below. 18 likes. We got to shoot for 1,000 today. Don't forget. We'll see you guys back in there. Thanks for hanging out with us, Bills Mafia.
Times can be a little bit of a dirty player. There's a lot more on the line today and going forward for the Bills than there is for the Jets, and that's Eric's University of Knowledge this week, brought to you by Houghton University. Discover a surprisingly affordable Christ-centered university right here in New York. Eric, how do players like Dion and others keep their emotions in check, knowing Jets players will likely be trying to bait them all afternoon in an effort to compromise their season by getting them to do something foolish?
Yeah, you just got to understand going into the game that those situations are going to come up, and when the whistle blows, you've got to end it. These teams don't like each other. It's going to be fun out there. It's going to be chippy. These are the games that are really fun to play in the trenches when you're going at it, familiar opponent. But when the play's over, you've got to stop. Deion Dawkins cannot risk a suspension. And then in a game where you should be able to control the game, you do not want penalties to back you up and put you in unfortunate situations on offense.
One key matchup in today's game that was not in the previous one also involves Deion Dawkins, and it's against his former college teammate from Temple, Hassan Reddick, who ended his holdout a few weeks after the Bills had played the Jets back in Week 6. Have you ever played against a teammate from college that you know intimately well? I mean, these guys were teammates for 3 seasons at Temple and went against each other in practice. Here they are again, and they might be facing each other on a lot of pass rush snaps.
Yeah, you got a lot of familiarity in those instances, which oftentimes can help out the offensive player. When I was a rookie, I played against a former teammate of mine, Montavious Stanley, who was a defensive tackle in Jacksonville. He was a nose guard at the University of Louisville. I practiced against him every single day, and then it's fun to see those guys in the league. And not funny, but funny enough, Montavious is also the guy that dove through my leg with the Joe Theismann leg break.
He broke your leg?
Yes. He's the one that dove through my leg in an attempted sack on Ryan Fitzpatrick.
Did he at least come to the hospital in Jacksonville? Because you stayed there the night. I remember he didn't fly back with us.
He did not come to the hospital, but I will say this. He was emotional on the field before I was. I was kind of in shock, didn't quite know what happened. And Montavious was an emotional wreck on the field. A pretty classy act.
Wow, I did not know that. That's okay, very interesting. Bills currently sit at 469 points scored this season, have a good chance to set the team record for most points scored in a season. That's held by the 2020 Bills, who scored 501 in the last 16-game regular season. So the Bills need 32 points here, Eric, to set a new team mark. The Jets allow an average of 23 points per game. You want to handicap this one for us?
I think the Bills can put on a show offensively today, and I think they'll try to, whether that's to help Josh Allen maybe solidify the MVP, to gain some confidence, understanding next week could be a potential mini bye and resting some starters. I'm pulling for the Bills to get over 30. They got the second highest scoring offense in the entire NFL, and it would mean a lot to these guys to be able to set that mark.
Not to mention the fact doing it in 16 games to match that 2020 squad. Time now for Eric's Keys to the Game, which are brought to you by the Western New York Ford dealers and the all-purpose, affordable Ford Bronco Sport.
Key number one in getting a win today against the Jets is to start fast. The Bills fell behind 14-0 last week against New England, and slow starts have plagued this Bills team throughout this season at times, and so starting fast is critical today on both sides of the ball and special teams. Number two, they got to stop the Jets on third down. This Bills defense has struggled mightily on third down this season, and against an offense in New York that has struggled this year, they've got to have a get-right game here today, especially considering that many of these starters could be resting on the defense side of the football. You'd love to get that third down defense more solidified. And number three is win the turnover battle. The Bills have been excellent in forcing turnovers this season. If they're able to win the turnover battle against the Jets here today, I don't like the Jets' chances at all.
Yeah, and to that point, Eric, the Bills have been dominant against their division opponents at home. Over the last 5 seasons, Buffalo has a 13-1 record at home against AFC East opponents. It's the best divisional home record in the league since 2020. Obviously a big reason why they've been AFC East champs the last 5 years running. And the game here against the Jets last year, I realize a different team, Zach Wilson at quarterback, but it was not close, 32-6.
Yeah, the Bills have been completely dominant in the division and solidified the division title with 5 weeks to go in the regular season. And it's been a fun ride watching this team really dominate the AFC East.
Buffalo is going to try to go unbeaten in the division this season, something they haven't done also since the 2020 season. They obviously have to win here today, and then they have to win on the road at New England in Week 18. So they got win this week, win next week, and they will run the table in the division for the first time in 4 seasons as well. As you heard earlier, Buffalo's defense leads the league in turnover margin with an eye-popping plus 20 number. That's thanks in large part to their 28 takeaways on the season. Good for third most in the league, tied with Green Bay and Houston. The Bills have scored 108 points off takeaways this season. That leads the league. It's also the most for the Bills in a season since Eric's team back in 2011 when they scored 127 points off turnovers. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Interact with our stable of former players, coaches, and executives all day long on SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88 and the SiriusXM app.
Let's take a moment to honor the brave men and women of our military. Thank them for all the sacrifices they have made to keep us safe. We salute you. This salute is proudly presented by Hiller Comerford Injury and Disability Law, fighting to get our veterans the disability benefits they deserve. It's Hiller time. The coin toss and opening kickoff are coming up. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Dunn Tire has grown into a pillar of this community, serving generations of families. We build our success on 3 core principles: quality products, expert service, and honest relationships. People come to us because they know we'll take care of them. Dunn Tire has been serving this community for over half a century. We're more than just tires. We offer a wide range of automotive services and accessories, and we're a one-stop shop for all of our customers' needs. Dunn Tire, we're ready to serve you for another 50 years.
Business owners, you have a lot on your mind. Leave your building security to the experts. Call Great Lakes Building Systems at 892 Lake for a comprehensive fire and security assessment.
I'm John Woyden, president of Great Lakes Building Systems, where our business is protecting your business. We install and service complex fire, security, and video monitoring systems. If it keeps you safe, it's Great Lakes.
Call Great Lakes Building Systems at 892 Lake or go to glbs-inc.com.
We keep an eye on your business so you don't have to. Protecting your business is our business.
The Buffalo Bills pregame show is being brought to you by Northwest Bank. For what's next, get started at northwest.com.
By the Barnes Firm. Injured? For help, call 1-800-8-million.
By Skyworks Equipment Rental. Building America from the ground up.
By Upstate Honda Dealers. For great deals on the entire Honda lineup, visit your Upstate Honda dealer today.
By Miller Lite. Tastes like Miller time, Bills fans.
And by Snapdragon Apples, the official apple of the Buffalo Bills.
Hey, Bills fans, phones weren't made to be broken, but life happens. So when you break your phone, Verizon in Buffalo's got you. Trade in any phone from one of their top brands in any condition, guaranteed, and get a great deal on one of their best 5G phones with unlimited ultimate. Switch now and save. Available at a Buffalo area Verizon store.
The following is a presentation of Odyssey Sports. For even more coverage of your team, download the free Odyssey app and listen to your favorite stations, shows, and podcasts.
Okay, so the 1 seed is out of the question. So what? We don't need no stinking 1 seed. But there are some questions to be answered today. Can the Bills keep winning to get the 2 seed? Can the Bills keep the injuries to a minimum going into the playoffs? And will this be the last time we see Aaron Rodgers in a Jets uniform at Highmark Stadium? Answers to those questions and more are coming up next. Buffalo Bills football is being brought to you by Northwest Bank. For what's next, get started at northwest.com. Now, live from Highmark Stadium in Orchard Park, New York, here's Sal Capaccio, Eric Wood, and your voice of the Buffalo Bills, Chris Brown.
Welcome back to Highmark Stadium. Chris Brown, Eric Wood here with you as the captains are making their way out to midfield for the opening coin toss. Amari Cooper, Taron Johnson, Joanne Dreesen for the Bills, Thomas Morstead, John Simpson for the Jets. Head referee today is Clete Blakeman in his 17th season as an official, 15th as a head referee.
Hey, gentlemen, welcome to game day. Good luck to both teams today. For the coin, the NFL Shield is heads, T-side is tails. NFL Shield is heads, T-side is tails. New York, the visiting team. It is your choice.
Heads.
Heads. Heads is the call. It is tails. Buffalo, you win the toss. You want the ball. They want the ball. Which way you want to kick? Kick that way. Okay. Buffalo wins the toss. Elects to receive. Good luck, gentlemen.
All right, Eric. So the Bills win the toss, choose to receive. A little bit of a change. What do we make of that?
It is, and I'm not sure exactly. The Bills are looking to get off to a fast start after falling behind 14-0 a week ago against New England. Weather with the wind could be a factor today. Maybe take the ball where the wind maybe is as calm as it'll be.
And no rain right now.
Exactly.
It's not raining right now either. You wonder if dry conditions might have been a factor as well. Today's starting lineups brought to you by Losi and Ganji, workers' compensation and personal injury attorneys, working hard for hardworking Western New Yorkers. First for the Bills offense.
Amari Cooper, wide receiver, Alabama.
Deion Dawkins, offensive tackle, Temple University.
Dave Edwards, guard, Wisconsin.
Connor McGovern, offensive line, Penn State.
Osiris Torrance, guard, University of Florida.
Spencer Brown, Northern Iowa, offensive tackle.
Dalton Kincaid, tight end, Utah.
Josh Allen, quarterback, Wyoming.
James Cook, running back, Georgia.
Keon Coleman, wide receiver.
Khalil Shakir, wide receiver, Boise State.
And now for the Bills defense.
AJ Epinesa, defensive end, Iowa.
Ed Oliver, defensive tackle, University of Houston.
Daquan Jones, defensive tackle, Penn State.
Gregory Rousseau, defensive end, University of Miami.
Matt Milano, linebacker, Boston College.
Terrell Bernard, linebacker, Baylor.
Taron Johnson, cornerback from Weber State.
Russell Douglas, cornerback, West Virginia University.
Christian Benford, defensive back, Villanova University.
Cole Bishop, safety, University of Utah.
Taylor App, safety, University of Washington.
The opening kickoff is brought to you by Tullamore Dew. When it's game time, it's Tully time. Bills will be going left to right on your radio dial here to start this game. Bills in their home blues, white pants, blue socks with the white helmets and the charging Buffalo on the side. Ty Johnson, Ray Davis deep to return for the Bills as Thomas Morstead, the punter, will be kicking off for the Jets. Jets in their green helmets, white jerseys, green numbers, green pants, and white socks as Morstead kicks this one up and away. And this one going to go 1.5 yards deep in the end zone where Ty Johnson will take a knee for a touchback. Chris Brown, Eric Wood coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next as Josh Allen and the offense come out to get started at their own 30-yard line. James Cook will be in the backfield to start this one as the Bills look like they're going to open up with a 3 wide receiver set. And the chance of MVP start here early. It was the talk of the week, Eric.
Yeah, and we're looking to see if Josh can put an MVP caliber performance out here today. This might be his last action of the season if the Bills can get a win.
Allen in the shotgun here. Cook to his right. 2 receivers left. Hollins on the right side by himself. Knocks the tight end off the right side of the formation. Some motion from Shakir. Here's the snap. Allen looking left, now middle. Steps up in the pocket, fires. And it's a bit of a heater for tight end Dawson Knox. Through his hands, incomplete. It'll bring up 2nd and 10.
Josh scrambled up in the pocket. It was man-to-man defense. I thought Josh was going to take off and run with this one, but as he saw a linebacker coming towards him, he decided to go down the field to Knox. It just sails over his head. Like you said, a lot of heat on that ball.
Yeah, they had a spy in position there watching Josh, so he thought better of it and decided to throw. 2nd and 10, 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. Cook to the left of Allen in the shotgun. Shakir in motion right to left. Here's the snap. Hand off to Cook. Cuts it up inside and has positive yardage on the play, almost 5. We'll give him 4.5 on the carry. It'll set up 3rd and 5. Quinnen Williams on the tackle.
The Bills in the last game against the Jets ran the ball down their throat in the first drive of the game with Ray Davis. They handed off to Cook there, and he's able to get 5 on the play to set up a 3rd and 5 here. The Bills are 7th in the NFL in third down offense. This Jets defense 15th in the NFL on third down.
Dalton Kincaid onto the field. He's going to split wide to the left in a trips left formation with 2 receivers. Ty Johnson into the game, flared out to the left in the backfield. Allen in the shotgun, Shakir in motion. Back to pass, looking left, has time. Now fires out to the right side to Shakir, crossing underneath, out to the 45, and he's got a first down, forced out of bounds by Clark at the 47-yard line.
Shakir came from left to right on a crossing route, and he was wide open on the play. Nice job by Josh going through his progression there and finding Shakir coming across the field, and Mac Hollins threw a really nice block out in front of him to help him get up the field for some extra yardage.
12-yard pass play brings up 1st and 10 at the 47. Allen in the shotgun, Ray Davis to his left. Two receivers left, one to the right. And now Shakir in motion again, right to left. Fakes the handoff, back to pass. Looks left, pocket collapsing. Sherwood came in to provide pressure, but he dumps it off. It goes to Ray Davis, who catches and runs and then fumbles it over the sideline. Surratt on the tackle, and I think he punched the ball out as well.
He fumbled that forward, so they're going to call this an 8-yard game, but there's a flag down on the field. We'll see if this one's going to stand.
Illegal contact, defense number 22. 5-yard penalty from the end of the run, first down.
So the penalty on Tony Adams, the safety, and that'll give him an automatic first down. It's the Bills' first drive of the game. Brought to you by your Upstate Honda dealers. For great deals on the entire Honda lineup, visit your Upstate Honda dealer today.
70.
This is a Jet secondary that's extremely physical at that second and third level. Clete Blakeman starting this game off, setting a precedent that they're not going to allow that contact down the field.
They have the second most penalties assessed this season, Blakeman's crew does. Allen going to go under center here on 1st and 10 at the Jets' 48. Takes the snap, pitch left to Johnson, bounces off a tackle, drags another one down to the 40-yard line. It's an 8-yard rumble by Ty Johnson, and there's some extracurricular after the play. Will McDonald involved, along with Alec Anderson, as there was some forearm shivers after the play. We told you it was going to get chippy, and it has early.
Yeah, we expected this heading into this game. The last game against the Jets was extremely physical. There was unsportsmanlike conduct penalties for both sides in that game, and we see it early in this one.
So it's a gain of 8 on the play, and that'll bring up 2nd and 2 as we watch on replay, and it's Connor McGovern and Will McDonald, and then Alec Anderson jumped in quickly. If Alec Anderson is not in the fight, you know he's on the way.
Yeah, he's going to get there. He's a tone setter. The Bills bring him in as their 6th offensive lineman, and he comes in one of the best finishers of blocks for the Bills.
So as the officials sort things out, it looks like it's going to be a mark-off against the Jets.
Foul, unnecessary roughness, offense number 66. It's a 15-yard penalty, 2nd down.
Oh, well, it's against the Bills. It's against Connor McGovern for unnecessary roughness. So the officials were walking the wrong way if they're going to mark it off against the Bills.
Yeah, a lot of times you see those offsetting. There was some extracurriculars going on after the play. It's often that second guy who gets penalized. So Connor McGovern retaliating at the end of that one gets called for the unsportsmanlike conduct. So instead of 2nd and 2, it should be now 2nd and 17 coming up for the Bills.
Let's go down to the sidelines to Sal.
Yeah, guys, and Connor McGovern came in. As we always know, it's the second guy. It's the guy who comes in after something's happening because one of his linemen went down. I think it was Spencer Brown, and something was happening there. He hit the Jets player, and they had to march this off at the end of the run there, but that's why Connor McGovern got involved in the first place.
James Cook back into the game here on 2nd and 17. He's to the left of Allen, the shotgun. Shakir in motion left to right. He's going to be on the right side by himself. Two receivers to the left, and now Hollins with some late motion left to right. Takes the snap, back to pass, has time, pumps, now rolls out to his right to avoid a pursuing Quinnen Williams. Fires down the right sideline, out of bounds. Kincaid was in the area, covered by Adams, but that looked like a throwaway.
You got a flag down again. This one's on the Jets sideline, about 6 or 7 yards down the field. It looks like this one's going to be against the Jets. See if the Bills can maybe get
it. Hands to the face, defense, number 4. 5-yard penalty, automatic first down.
Well, as I told you, Eric, Clete Blakeman's crew, 2nd in flags thrown, 2nd in penalties assessed. We're off to a hot start here with the Blakeman crew. DJ Reed, the guilty party on that one. So that makes it 1st and 10. The 2nd and 17, or what would have been 3rd and 17, is erased. Allen in the shotgun, Cook to his left, now flips to his right. 3 receivers right, 1 to the left. Handoff to Cook, going over the left side to the 45 and into Jets territory to the 43. That'll make it 2nd and 3 after the gain of 7. Javon Kinlaw on the stop.
There was great push there on the left side of the offensive line. A great combination block by David Edwards and Connor McGovern, the center, and then Deion Dawkins, who's been having a remarkable season. He got great push at the left tackle spot.
Dawson Knox checks in for Kincaid on a 2nd and 3 here. Just underway, 12:15 and counting left in this first quarter. No score. Bills on the first possession here. Allen in the shotgun, 2 to the left, 1 to the right. And now Shakir in motion left to right. Cook to his right in the backfield. Going to get another handoff. Try to work his way up the middle. And a nice stop there by Quinnen Williams, who got him wrapped up first. He disengaged from Connor McGovern and got Cook on his way through the hole.
Bills will have a 3rd and 3 coming up here from the Jets' 43-yard line. This could be 4-down territory here if they don't get this. Likely out of field goal range here, but you're in positive territory. I'd expect this to be 4-down territory if they don't get it.
Ty Johnson into the game now to the right of Allen in the shotgun. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Johnson flared out in motion and now sits next to the left of Allen. Here's the snap. 5-man rush. Allen looking down the right sideline for Coleman over the shoulder. He's got it. Down to the 10 and fighting for extra yardage to the 5-yard line. It was tight coverage by Isaiah Oliver. It didn't matter. There is a flag on the play.
Offense number 79. 10-yard penalty, replay, 3rd down.
So the holding call is on Spencer Brown, and that'll wipe that play out. What a beautiful throw by Allen.
It was. Nice over-the-shoulder ball by Josh Allen and a great high-point catch by Keon Coleman, but this one's going to get wiped out as we're already up to 4 penalties in just less than 4 minutes into this game.
And probably not a great call. Will McDonald was in a one-on-one pass rush against Brown, and Brown just had him bent over at the waist. I don't know why they thought that was a hold there. In any event, it's a 3rd and 13 now with 11 minutes and counting left in this opening quarter. 2 receivers to the left, 2 to the right, counting the tight end Kincaid. Allen in the shotgun takes the snap. Back to pass. Has time, steps up in the pocket, over the middle to a wide-open Hollins at the 35 and lunging down to the 30-yard line. It's a 1st down and more for Buffalo. 24 yards. Michael Carter on the stop.
Josh Allen scrambled up in the pocket and did a great job keeping his eyes down the field to be able to find Hollins, who found a wide open window in the Jets' zone defense.
Alec Anderson onto the field as the 6th offensive lineman, as it's 1st and 10 at the Jets' 30. I formation look here, and now Knox, who was the lead back, motions to the right side of the formation. Allen under center. Here comes Anderson in motion left to right. Handoff goes to Davis, spins out of a tackle, and falling forward to the 27-yard line for a gain of 3.
They put Alec Anderson in motion there and gave him a running start at the defensive end. Will McDonald, Ray Davis decided not to follow him and cut it back, and only able to pick up 3 on the play.
Quincy Williams made the tackle for the Jets for his 98th tackle on the season. Alec Anderson still hot on the sideline. They're trying to cool him down. James Cook back into the game to the left of Allen in the shotgun bunch formation on the right. Hollins in motion and now doubles back to the right side. Allen looking left, now over the middle, time, pocket collapsing, fires, and finds Mac Hollins in the middle of the field for another 1st down. It's a gain of 13 down to the 17-yard line as the Bills are in the Relax red zone. Relax, we got this.
Mac Hollins, the ultimate glue guy. Everyone in the locker room absolutely loves this guy. One of the most reliable players on the team.
Bills right back up on the ball quickly. Going to go tempo here. Allen in the shotgun. Fakes the handoff. Throws it out on the left side. It's a tight end screen to Kincaid. Spin move. And he's got another 1st down for a gain of 11 as he got away from DJ Reed for extra yardage.
Brian Vandermark in right now, I guess, for Deion Dawkins.
Yeah, Dawkins getting checked on the sideline. Let's go down the sidelines to Sal.
Yeah, guys, we'll keep an eye on that. In the meantime, Alec Anderson back in. Him and Will Anderson have been going at it here. Will McDonald, excuse me. Then he's back in again. This is something to watch this game.
Looks like it might be an equipment issue for Dawkins. We'll wait and see. He looks like he's ready to return. Allen under center. Looks for a fade ball on the left side, intended for Coleman, but Sauce Gardner in coverage, able to knock it away for a pass breakup. It'll bring up 2nd and goal from the 7.
Yeah, Deion Dawkins, I believe, just had to get his shoe fixed. When you have your hands all taped up as an offensive lineman, it's impossible to retie your shoes out there. And so Deion Dawkins back in the game now at left tackle. Josh Allen was looking for a PI on the outside there by Sauce Gardner, but the officials let that one go.
So 2nd and goal from the 7 here with 8:20 left in the opening quarter, no score. Cook split out wide to the left by himself. Bunch formation on the right. Allen in the shotgun. Play clock down to 4. Here's the snap. Cook in motion to the right side. Back to pass. Has time. Steps up in the pocket. Fires. out of bounds off the back of the end zone. Flags flying in the end zone. Looks like it's going to be PI on the linebacker Sherwood.
This would give the Bills a first down here, likely inside the 5-yard line. The Bills, number 2 in the NFL at scoring touchdowns in the red zone at 69% on the season.
We're coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next.
Pass interference, defense, number 1. Foul occurred in the end zone. The ball replaced the 1-yard line. First down.
So that one's on Gardner. Sherwood had a fistful of jersey on Cook as well in the end zone. They could have called it on either guy.
70.
So it's first and goal from the 1. And Alec Anderson into the game along with Knox and Kincaid. Heavy formation here. Allen in the shotgun. Cook split out wide to the left. Reggie Gilliam on the right side. Allen under center here. And now Gilliam in motion. Gets behind Allen. And it's the tush push over the left side. And Allen is in for the touchdown. And with that rushing touchdown, Josh Allen has tied Hall of Famer Thurman Thomas for the most rushing touchdowns in team history with 65.
Josh Allen is such a weapon down in the red zone. He's like a battering ram on those QB sneaks. Gilliam comes in, pushes them from behind. They go over to the left side of that offensive line. That was an easy score. And what a drive by the Bills. You accept, you win the coin toss, you take the ball in almost a 7-minute touchdown drive.
Bills are lined up for the Catholic Health extra point. Catholic Health, the right way to care. Here's the snap, hold down, kick by Bass is up, and it is good. So with 8:11 left, the Bills strike first with Josh Allen's 12th rushing touchdown of the season from a yard out. They lead 7-0. We got 8:11 left in the opening quarter. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
At Northwest Bank, we're here for what's next. The next place to fill with love and laughter, with more mortgage options for first-time buyers. The next backyard patio party host, thanks to lines of credit with competitive rates. Even the next thing to check off your to-do list, with home equity loans that let you refinance high-interest debt. Our home lending solutions can help make your dream home a reality. Northwest Bank, for what's next. Visit northwest.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Dear Bills Mafia, for the ultimate tailgate, check out Toyota trucks. Because when the grilling's done, Toyota takes adventure into overtime. Tacoma's as tough as they come. And the rugged Tundra wins big.
Hey you. Yeah, you. The person that's listening to the Bills and the Jets this afternoon here on TSI. Thank you for hanging out with us. Now that I got your attention, please hit that subscribe button if you haven't already and turn on that bell so you don't miss it when we go live for every single Buffalo Bills game of the preseason, regular season, and playoffs. Every single NFL playoff game, every single college football playoff game, we're live right here as part of the SickKids Football Frenzy on TSI as we raise money to donate to that hospital in Toronto, which has affected my life and so many other lives here on this amazing community and channel. Now let's get back to the football. Thank you for hitting that subscribe button and becoming an insider. Go Bills, go! Let's go Bills Mafia. Let's get this win.
By Thiegel Carr and Joyce, your border attorneys.
By Freed Maxit, a top 100 accounting and consulting firm in the nation.
By Kaleida Health, the official healthcare provider of the Buffalo Bills.
By ECMC, go where the Bills go.
By Univera Healthcare, right here for Western New York teams on and off the field.
This is Buffalo Bills football.
This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Just the start you want when you take the ball to start the game. The Bills won the toss. They elected to receive. They go 12 plays, 70 yards, 6 minutes and 49 seconds on the Toyota drive time. And then it's Josh Allen punching it in himself from the 1-yard line, all driven by Toyota, the official car and truck of the Buffalo Bills. Guys, the wind is not picked up yet, but I think that's why the Bills did take the ball, because that wind is going to be coming a little bit later.
The Bills' first score of the game is brought to you by Salino Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling. First in quality, first in service. Call 6-8-FLUSH first. Kickoff goes to the goal line, and Davis is going to take it out to the 20, 25, and is nailed. Cam Lewis got him low. Reggie Gilliam got him up high. Still, he gets out to the 28-yard line where the Jets offense will come out and get started.
Many thought Aaron Rodgers might miss this game with an MCL injury, but he's going to get the start here. Thought we might see my former teammate Tyrod Taylor get the start for the Jets, but Aaron Rodgers gutting this one out.
Breece Hall going to be the lone setback here. Garrett Wilson out to the left. Devontae Adams on the right. 2 tight end set as Conklin comes in motion, then retreats in the backfield in an I formation look. And now we've got the official. There's a football on the field, an extra football, and the ref is not happy about it.
It came in from the Jets sideline. Oh, ball boy not doing his job over there.
Yeah, he's getting the riot act from. I've never seen an official so animated. All right, we'll have a do-over here. 2 tight end set. I formation here assumed by the tight end, but Rodgers comes back to pass. Throws it out in the right flat, complete to Breece Hall on a running back screen, and he's going to get 9, maybe 10 yards. He's right at the first down marker, tripped up by Taron Johnson. And it looks like it's going to be a first down here for the Jets. This should move the sticks.
Breece Hall, one of the best receiving running backs in the NFL. The Jets go to him on the first play of the game, testing this Bills defense on the perimeter.
Jets had a lot of success with swing passes last week against the Rams. Looks like they're going to go early into that bag here. Motion from the tight end, Conklin. He goes over to the left side. Rodgers under center. Hall in the backfield. Receiver to each side again. Play clock down to 6. Here's the snap. Handoff goes to Hall. Over the left side, wrapped up immediately by A.J. Epinesa, who's able to disengage and make the tackle. Only 2 yards on the carry by Hall.
Matt Milano getting the start after missing last week with the groin injury. We see Dorian Williams on the sideline right now. I'd expect to see some base defense from the Bills here today with all 3 of those linebackers on the field with as much 12 personnel as the Jets run with multiple tight ends out there.
Adams to the right. And Lazard out to the left with Wilson in the left slot. Rodgers in the shotgun here on 2nd and 7. And now Lazard coming tighter to the formation on the left. Blitz call by the Bills, and they're getting pressure. They got Rodgers under heat, and he's got to get rid of the football. There's also a flag on the near side. Might be against Taron Johnson. We'll have to see what the officials say.
That was a late flag, and Aaron Rodgers is scrambling to the other side of the field. It looks like this one's going to go against
contact.
the Bills.
Defense number 31. 5-yard penalty, automatic first down.
So the penalty on Rasul Douglas, who returns to the starting lineup at corner. And getting pressure on Rodgers was Bernard on the blitz. That forced the incompletion, but it's an automatic first down after the penalty on Douglas.
When these teams faced in New York, there was 22 accepted penalties in that game. We're already up to 6 here.
Yeah, the fourth quarter got hijacked, if I remember right, in that game by the officials. Let's hope that does not happen again. 6:39 left in the first quarter. Rodgers takes the shotgun snap, dumps it off underneath to Conklin, the tight end. They tried to set up a tight end screen, and there's another flag late after the tackle and a gain of 6.
Yeah, on the screen, it looks like this one's going to be a legal man down the field. That was a forward pass on the screen, so the offensive lineman can't be past 1 yard down the field, and it looks like the side judge was able to spot that one.
So we'll wait for the officials to sort it out and hear from Clete Blakeman.
There is no foul for an illegal man downfield in the play. It was a legal play. It was on the play, brings up 2nd down.
All right, so they picked the flag up, and it was a gain of 6, so that's going to bring up 2nd and 4. They're going to officially make it 2nd and 5. Clock starts again as we're up under 6.5 minutes left in the first quarter. Bills up 7-0. Jets now with a 2nd and 5 here. 2 receivers right. Wilson by himself on the left. Rodgers under center. Play clock early in the down. Handoff and a pitch goes to Breece Hall on the right side. He's got the first down and more as there was good blocking downfield. Gets about 7 on the carry. Matt Milano on the tackle, but not before a first down is gained by the Jets, and we've got more extracurricular activity after the whistle.
These teams do not like each other. They've made it known in the media. We saw it the last time with how chippy it was. And this game starts off about like we thought it would, with a lot of extracurriculars after most snaps.
Braylon Allen checking into the game, the rookie out of Wisconsin, and plays a haul for this 1st and 10 from the Bills' 43 as the Jets are now into Buffalo territory. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Tight end motion from Yeboah, comes over to the left side. And now moves back to the right. Here's the snap, handoff to Allen up the middle, tripped up. First by Milano, then by Bernard, who finished him off. Only got about 4 on the carry, down to the 40.
Matt Milano shot the gap. It looked like this one might be a tackle for loss, but he's able to avoid him, and then Terrell Bernard in the middle of the defense able to get him down for just a gain of 4.
Chris Brown, Eric Wood coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next, as we're up under 5 minutes in this first quarter. Bills up 7-0, but the Jets driving. 2nd and 6 at the Bills 39. Rodgers in the shotgun, Allen to his right, 2 receivers right, Wilson by himself on the left. Here's the snap, high snap, but he hands it off to Allen, coming through a hole on the left side, gets tripped up, but he's right at the first down marker. It looks like this will move the sticks as he got tripped up by Cole Bishop, but got down to the 33-yard line, and that's going to be enough for a first down.
The Bills defense had 6 guys up at the line of scrimmage, both linebackers lined up in the A-gaps on either side of the center, Joe Tippmann, but they were able to find a crease there after Aaron Rodgers checked the play.
Breece Hall backed into the game to the left of Rodgers in the shotgun on 1st and 10. Quick snap, back to pass, has an open receiver. It's Wilson, wrapped up by Douglas, but he's near the first down marker. Looks like it's a gain of 9. It'll be 2nd and inches.
This is a defense that had an extremely slow start last week against New England when the Bills fell down 14-0, and the Jets able to put together a drive here down to the Bills' 24-yard line.
2 tight ends set here for the Jets. Rodgers going to go under center. 2 receivers to the right. One of them is a tight end, Rucker, who now moves tighter to the formation. Hall, the lone setback. Here's the snap. Handoff goes to Hall. Some penetration. Retraces his steps. Comes around the left side. And he's got the corner and more. Down to the 5-yard line. But there is a flag on the play. Probably coming back on holding.
Yeah, I think this one is going to come back here.
Holding. Offense. Number 76. 10-yard penalty. Replays 2nd down.
It's the left guard, John Simpson, called for holding. And it's a good thing that happened. It looked like Breece Hall found it very easy to reverse his field and get the corner. Holding would help explain that.
Yeah, Taylor Rapp was the edge defender on the Bills' right side, but he got his feet tripped up, and so he was on the ground, and so the Bills had no defense on the perimeter there.
Simpson dragged Milano down, and that was what the holding call was for. Isaiah Davis, the rookie running back, checks into the game. He's going to split out wide to the right. It's a 3-wide look on the right side, 2 on the left in an empty set. Play clock down to 5. Rodgers in the shotgun takes the snap, dumps it down underneath to Conklin, the tight end, and he's right at the first down marker. This should be enough to move the sticks. Gain of 11 on the play. Matt Milano on the tackle.
Aaron Rodgers identified off coverage there, so as the Bills retreated in their zone defense at the 2nd level, he dumps it down to Conklin, and he gets 10 yards on the play, so we got 3rd down coming up for this Jets offense, and this is their first 3rd down of the game.
Yeah, it's actually going to be 3rd and about 1. They marked him down at the 24-yard line, when it appeared he got to the 23. Play clock getting down quickly here. It's at 5 as the Jets broke the huddle late. Rodgers under center. Fakes the handoff, rolls out to his right, looking for an open receiver, and he short-armed it. It's incomplete. It was intended for Kenny Yeboah, the tight end, but Rodgers came up short on the throw, threw it at his feet, and with Yeboah running away from him, couldn't come up with the football. Decision time here for the Jets. And with nothing to lose in a 4-11 season, Jeff Ulbrich, the interim head coach, going to keep the offense on the field.
Yeah, the Jets didn't punt last week, even going for 4th downs in their own territory, so fully expected them to go for it here. Aaron Rodgers was hot after that play. I believe he wanted the receiver to sit down, and instead he short-armed it at his feet.
Braylon Allen in to the left of Rodgers in the shotgun here on 4th and 1. Handoff goes to Allen, tries to bull his way forward. It's going to be close. Greg Rousseau was there first. They think they've got him stopped. It's going to come down to a spot. The Jets were 2 for 5 on 4th down and go for it situations last week. So 3 failed 4th down conversions. What do they say here? It is no good. A turnover on downs as the Bills defense stands tall on 4th and 1. Today's Buffalo Bills radio broadcast proudly presented by Northtown Kia, Western New York's #1 Kia dealer. Shop at northtownkia.com. 7-0 Buffalo, and they've got the football on the turnover on downs. This is Buffalo Bills football.
This is Dave LaGreca from SiriusXM's Busted Open, and I love pro wrestling. And so do you. And that's why I'm bringing it to you every day on the Busted Open podcast. Join me in a cast of pro wrestling Hall of Famers for reactions, insights, and interviews with the biggest names. Plus, weekly sessions all about their decades of wrestling expertise that we call the Masters Class. Download Busted Open now on the SiriusXM app or wherever you get your podcast.
Hey everybody, Steve Torrey here, program director and host on Mad Dog Sports Radio. Hope you'll join us during this holiday season for Mad Dog Sports Radio presents The Year in Sports 2024. We'll relive all the top moments of the sports year through the eyes of all of your favorite Mad Dogs.
Bills Mafia! What's going on today? Thank you for hanging out with us this afternoon, the Bills and the Jets. Oh yeah, it's almost the end of the season. The Bills are getting ready for the playoffs as AFC East champions. And now it's time for you to let us know where Bills Mafia is gathering together here on TSI, hanging out, watching the game. Let us know in the chat where you're watching from. Put your flag emoji out there. Let's see those Canadian flags. What city and province? If you're in the USA, all over the USA with these football games, let's see your city and state. International, thank you so much for participating in the chat. Now let's get back to the football. Let's go, Bills. Let's finish this game and season strong.
Look at greatness. After all, there's only one Jim Kelly, only one Andre Reed, and one Bruce Smith. There's only one Lombardi Trophy, only one case of Super Bowl rings, and only one Hall of Fame gallery that houses the bronze bust of each Hall of Famer. And they all live in one place, the Pro Football Hall of Fame, where one look at greatness lives forever. Ignite the passion, relive the glory. Book your visit now at profootballhof.com.
Get daily football news on the players and teams that matter to you on SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88 and the SiriusXM app.
Back at Highmark Stadium, and the Bills have the football after the defense gets a 4th down stop on the Jets. Greg Rousseau was first in there on penetration, so the offense takes over at the Buffalo 24 here with 2:12 left in the first quarter, up 7-0. Reggie Gilliam into the game, along with James Cook. They're both going to line up in the backfield. Allen under center with a receiver to each side. Play clock down to 8. Here's the snap. Pitch to the right side to Cook. Coming around the edge, but good pursuit by the Jets, whose flow to the football was quick. And making the tackle was Quincy Williams. Let's go down to the sidelines to Sal.
Yeah, guys, the Bills deny Aaron Rodgers, Jets quarterback Aaron Rodgers, a chance for his 500th touchdown pass on that drive by stopping them on 4th down. Rodgers sitting at 499 coming into this game. He'd love to get it, and the Bills would love to keep him out of the end zone, and they did just that on that last possession. Sideline Reports brought to you by Richmond Vona, personal injury attorneys. When the unexpected happens, expect Richmond Vona.
Coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. Allen in the shotgun here on 2nd and 12 after the loss of 2 by Cook. Takes the snap, back to pass, looking to his right, now to the middle, steps up in the pocket, rolls to his left. He's going to take off and run to the 30 and is caught from behind and wrestled out of bounds there by Sherwood, the linebacker, but not before a gain of 9. It's going to bring up 3rd and 2 here. Actually, a gain of 10.
That was big-time closing speed by Sherwood, number 44 for the Jets. It looked like Josh Allen was going to be able to get that first down with his legs. But Sherwood, who's got great speed at the linebacker position, able to track him down. The Bills were 2 for 2 on their first drive on 3rd down.
And Josh alertly put the ball in his left hand as Sherwood went for the strip as well. Allen in the shotgun here, bunch formation on the right. And now Shakir in motion right to left. Here's the snap, back to pass, 4-man rush, looking left. Has a wide open receiver underneath. It's Ty Johnson, who's got a first down and more, as he's going to get all the way out to the 41-yard line. It's a gain of 9 on the play. Sauce Gardner on the tackle.
Ty Johnson has carved out an incredible niche as this 3rd down back for the Bills. So reliable in the pass game. He's great in pass protection, and Josh Allen finds him.
70s reporting eligible, 70.
Finds him right as he releases out of the backfield there to extend this Bills drive. And looks like the Bills are going to have to snap one more time before the end of the first quarter.
Well, actually,
they can
clock,
run.
the game clock's a second ahead of the play clock, so they can let it run out if they want.
Yep, and that's what they're going to do.
And it looks like they will do just that. So, as the clock reads 0-0 for the first quarter, it's time to make the switch to the second quarter. Brought to you by Northwest Bank, helping you reach your goals with real-life solutions and advice. Go to northwest.com, Northwest Bank, for what's next. 7-0 Buffalo. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Kaleida Health is there as families become complete. In a parent's fight to get back home. In kids facing big challenges and finding big joy. And in moments of gratitude that live on long past a life-changing moment. Behind so many Western New York stories, you'll find Kaleida Health. Because health lives here. Discover our patient stories and share your own at healthliveshere.com.
Is there a safe space for me? Who will listen to me when no one gets it? How will I...
Cheers, insiders and football fans all over the world. This is Joe Bowen, Hall of Fame voice of the Toronto Maple Leafs, and, more importantly under these circumstances, a huge football fan of the Fighting Irish of Notre Dame. Well, we want to thank you for hanging out with us and cheering on your favorite team during the SickKids Football Frenzy campaign here on TSI.
Thank you, Joe. Much appreciated. And let's have some fun during this Football Frenzy campaign here for SickKids Hospital in Toronto. We're starting today. The link is live. Please check it out. It's pinned in the chat or it's in the description. And let's have some fun hanging out together throughout the college football playoffs and the NFL playoffs and every single Bills game. And of course, the Bills are going on a run. Let's get back to the football. Go Bills, go. We'll see you back in there.
100 employees who enjoy a wide range of unique benefits. Freed Maxic has opportunities at all levels for in-person and remote talent. Join the Freed Maxic team and start or continue your career with a world-class firm. Visit our website at freedmaxic.com/careers to learn more and apply. Freed Maxic. Trust earned.
You're listening to the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Other games happening right now in the NFL. The Jags lead the Titans 3-0. Same score, Raiders over the New Orleans Saints. Giants have an early 7-3 lead over the Indianapolis Colts. Tie game between the the Cowboys and the Eagles 7-7. And the Buccaneers lead the Panthers 10-7. That's your NFL scoreboard, delivered to you by the UPS Store. Be unstoppable.
Reggie Gilliam, James Cook into the backfield. Gilliam to the left of Allen. It's a pistol look with Cook behind him. Here's the snap. Fakes the pitch. Comes back to the left side. Complete to Dawson Knox, who is running underneath across the formation. He's out to the 45 for a gain of 4. And Chuck Clark, the safety, on the tackle.
Bills were setting up a swing pass to Cook on the right-hand side with Gilliam out in front of him. Josh sees Dawson Knox coming across the formation from the other side with a step on the defender and decides to go to Knox.
Ray Davis, Ty Johnson check in. Davis in the backfield. Johnson split out wide to the right. A receiver out to the left. Alec Anderson into the game. Allen under center, takes the snap. Back to pass. Looking left. Now pressure coming, has to roll out to his right. Flags fly. It's probably going to be offensive holding. Allen tucks and runs, slides in Jets territory at the 44, but it's probably coming back. Alec Anderson in pain and down on the field.
Holding. Offense number 22. 10-yard penalty. Replay second down.
So the holding penalty will bring the run by Allen back. And the medical staff and the athletic training staff onto the field to tend to Alec Anderson.
Alec Anderson's in a lot of pain down there on the field. It looks like they're looking at his lower left leg.
Injured, call the Barnes firm. Our hometown attorneys want to help you get the best result possible. Call 1-800-8-MILLION. It could be the best call you make. We'll take this injury timeout with 14-13 left in the half. This is Buffalo Bills football.
Touchdown, Buffalo!
Bills fans, get more of the great content you crave right now on the SiriusXM app. Just search Buffalo Bills on the app and tap the favorite star. You not only hear the game with your hometown announcers, but you'll also get access to the pre- and post-game shows. And come back during the week for extra Bills content.
What's up, football fans? Thanks so much for hanging out with us, listening to the Bills and the Jets on this Sunday afternoon. Just wanted to say, please help us bring more football fans here in the chat. Hit that like button down below. Exit out of the chat takes 2 seconds. Some of you I know have forgotten. Some of you just got here and you haven't hit that like button yet. Please hit it so that we can get more people here in the chat cheering on our Bills and see how big Bills Mafia is today, cheering on our Bills. Thank you so much for hitting that like button. Now let's get back to the football. Go Bills, go!
Connected devices. This week on Let's Go with Bill Belichick, Max Crosby, Peter King, and me, Jim Gray.
Tom Brady. We're here on Let's Go. When you come to the playoffs, and this is another Belichickism because there's a lot of them sitting there for 20 years taking notes in the front row. I learned a lot. What you've done for 17 weeks, 18 weeks doesn't matter. It's one game. Do you play your best on this day?
Listen to the extended version of Let's Go, now available exclusively on the all-new SiriusXM app.
Hey everybody, it's Dale Earnhardt Jr. If you're a racing fan, Dirty Mo Media, they have the ultimate lineup for you, even in the off-season. From NASCAR drivers and crew members to industry insiders, we've got it all. Whether you're tuning in to Herman Schrader, Becoming Earnhardt Season 2, Door Bumper Clear, The Teardown, or even Speed Street for you IndyCar fans, we're covering every angle of motorsports in the off-season. Dirty Mo Media is your home for all things NASCAR now on the SiriusXM app and wherever you get your podcasts.
Buffalo fans, hear what Coach McDermott and the players have to say after each game on the Bills channel. 8:03 on the SiriusXM app.
Bills offensive lineman Alec Anderson is right in front of me. He's sitting on a table. He's getting his left foot rewrapped here. A couple of trainers talking to him, patting him on the back, so hopefully he's good to go, guys. We'll give you official word when we have one.
Injury reports brought to you by the Barnes Firm. Injured for help, call 1-800-8-million. 2nd and 16 for the Bills here. Allen in the shotgun, back to pass. Blitz coming, gets rid of the football, but got hit at the line and falls short of the intended target, Keon Coleman. I couldn't tell if Josh's arm got hit or the ball was tipped, but either way, the pass was errant, incomplete. It'll bring up a 3rd and 16.
The Jets brought pressure on the play. Oliver, the safety, the nickel for the Jets, able to come free on the outside and just able to affect this throw. Looked like he was going to be able to hit Shakir over the middle there if he didn't hit his arm.
Yeah. So Oliver got a piece of Allen's arm, and that brings up 3rd and 16. Allen in the shotgun, and a hard count gets everybody jumping. It's up to the refs to decide who moved first. They're going to have a caucus to discuss it.
Allen used the hard count and got both the guys on the right side of his offensive line to jump off sides, unfortunately.
Start. Offense numbers 10 and 64. It's a 5-yard penalty, so 3rd down.
So that's going to make it 3rd and 21 as the Bills are going in reverse here after the turnover on downs that the defense forced.
That's now 9 penalties in this game already. 5 enforced on the Bills, 4 enforced on the Jets.
We're coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. 2 receivers to the left. Shakir in motion to the right side. Ty Johnson to the left of Allen in the shotgun here on 3rd and 21. Late motion from Hollins left to right. Here's the snap. Back to pass. Fires underneath to Shakir and slips out of one tackle. Gets dropped by Quincy Williams at the 39. And that'll bring up 4th and 12. And the punt team is on here for Buffalo.
Yeah, 3rd and 21. Josh Allen just checks it down to Shakir. They get 9 on the play and don't risk a turnover on the play.
Xavier Gibson deep to return for the Jets as Sam Martin is on to punt this one away, standing at his own 25. We should mention Gibson muffed a punt late in the game last week against the Rams and cost the Jets a chance to climb back into the game. Here's the snap. Aussie-style punt with the point down for Martin. End over end, fielded at the 14, gets away from an initial tackler, through a hole and out to the 26-yard line where he is dropped by Reed Ferguson, the long snapper. Late flag comes in on the far side of the field. There are no Bills on that side of the field. I have to believe this is against the Jets.
Yeah, and this should be on the return, which would be enforced from the end of the return. So this should back them up inside their own 20.
Clete Blakeman over there with his assistant. We'll see what the call is. Gibson got as far as the 26-yard line on the return. Flag came in way after the play and not really near any players.
Having a long discussion about this one.
And the crowd has grown impatient as well, as this game has been bogged down by flags here early. We have 9 assessed penalties so far, and here comes number 10.
There is no foul legal on the play. Play stance is called. First down.
All right, maybe not.
Timeout.
So we'll take a timeout as well here with 13:05 left in the half. Bills up 7-0. Jets with the football. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Right here for the big plays and the big wins. Right here for the longest passes and the toughest runs. For the highlights, the cheers, and all the hey-hey-heys. At Univera Healthcare, we know what it takes to be here for Western New York teams, both on and off the field. Because our home, our hearts, and our focus are always right here. And not to mention, our favorite team is too. Learn more and explore plans at theuniveradifference.com.
Need a top-notch construction and industrial supplier? Look no further than Haynes Supply Inc. right here in Buffalo, your primary destination for Milwaukee tools. Right now, you can bundle and save with Haynes Supply's exclusive Power Tool Bundle deals. Buy 10, 20, or 30 and get your choice of free goods packages. Don't let these incredible savings pass you by. Call Haynes Supply today at 826-2636. Haynes Supply. From our Buffalo roots to nationwide sales and service, we are your industrial contractor supplier.
Dear football fans, Toyota's roster of all-star vehicles are ready for kickoff. Drive the field in style with a Camry or Corolla. Upgrade your ground game with the versatile RAV4. Or there's Grand Highlander and Tundra, our full-size Defenders. And here's an extra point. All these vehicles come with available all-wheel drive or four-wheel drive. Visit Toyota.com or head to your local Toyota dealership. Toyota, let's go places.
This Buffalo Bills broadcast is being brought to you by Northwest Bank. For what's next, get started at northwest.com.
By Catholic Health. Catholic Health, the right way to care.
By Losi and Ganji, workers' compensation and personal injury attorneys, working hard for hard-working Western New Yorkers.
By Great Lakes Building Systems, our business is protecting your business.
By Dunn Tire, official tire dealer of the Buffalo Bills.
And by the Barnes Firm. Injured? For help, call 1-800-8-million.
This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
As the Bills return to defense, so does Taron Johnson for the 100th time in his NFL career, guys. 100 games in a Buffalo Bills uniform today for number 7, an all-pro and still playing at the top of his game. Sideline Reports brought to you by Richmond Bona, personal injury attorneys. When the unexpected happens, expect Richmond Bona.
Taron's had an incredible career for the Bills after being drafted in the 4th round of that 2018 draft.
Yeah, same draft class as Josh Allen. Breece Hall into the game, lone setback. Rodgers under center. Motion from the tight end right to left. Here's the snap. Fakes the pitch, goes back to the right side, complete to Wilson, setting up a receiver screen. But a great job and a great tackle there by Rasul Douglas. He slipped the block by Morgan Moses and made the tackle.
That's a really heads-up play by Rasul Douglas, who returns to the lineup after being out last week and missing multiple games with an injury.
Only a gain of 4 on the play. It could have been a lot more. 2nd and 6 for the Jets. 2 tight ends set here. As a tight end will go to each side. Devontae Adams on the left. Wilson on the right. Hall the lone setback. Rodgers under center here. 7 on the play clock. Down to 5. Here's the snap. Handoff goes to Hall. Going to try to bounce it out to the left side. Through a hole. 40, 45, and tripped up at the 48-yard line. Cole Bishop knocked him out of bounds. It's a first down for the Jets. That's that breakaway speed from Breece Hall, who ran a 4.39 at the combine when he was coming out.
You give him a crease, and he'll make you pay, showing off that speed on the play. Breece Hall up to 40 yards on 4 carries in this game.
The center, Tippmann, got out in front and had a nice downfield block at the second level. So it's 1st and 10 for the Jets at their own 48 here with 11:45 and counting Jets break the huddle late again. Play clock down to 5. Rodgers under center. Adams in motion right to left. Here's the snap. Fakes the handoff. Throws down to the right side. Complete to Adams at the Bills' 45. Tries to spin out of a tackle from Benford and gets just enough yardage to be right at the first down marker. They're going to mark him a half yard short. Tackle by Dwayne Carter as Benford had him wrapped up low.
There's been some concerns about this Bills defense after these last few weeks, and they're off to a slow start. They got the great fourth down stop on the first drive, but this Jets offense has been able to march up and down the field on this Bills defense through 2 drives.
Another 2 tight end set for the Jets. 2 receivers out to the right, 1 to the left, and now Ruckert, the tight end, moves tighter to the formation on the right side. Hall the lone setback, play clock down to 4. Here's the snap, pitch play to the right. Brings the tight end over, and he's met by Terrell Bernard and Greg Rousseau. He's right at the first down marker. It's going to come down to the spot to see if that was enough to move the sticks on 2nd and 1.
We got an injured Jet down on the field.
It's Morgan Moses, the right tackle, I believe.
Yeah, he was out in space there, and Matt Milano went low on the outside, and Moses went over the top of him and led to the injury.
Moses was limited a little bit in practice this week, but we'll take a timeout here for the injury with 10:33 left in the half. 7-0 Bills. This is Buffalo Bills football.
Touchdown! Throughout the 2024 season, each NFL team channel on the SiriusXM app will feature the team's pre- and post-game shows before and after every game.
What's given me confidence is how they've responded to adversity.
Get instant reaction, live interviews, and press conference audio. Now your favorite team's broadcast includes their pre- and post-game shows all season long on the SiriusXM app. All 32 team channels are also available in vehicles equipped with SiriusXM 360L radios.
It may be cold outside, but we are only weeks away from the start of golf season.
Goes in! Hey, hold it!
Get ready for 2025.
Hey you. Yeah, you. The person that's listening to the Bills and the Jets this afternoon here on TSI. Thank you for hanging out with us. Now that I got your attention, please hit that subscribe button if you haven't already and turn on that bell so you don't miss it when we go live for every single Buffalo Bills game of the preseason, regular season, and playoffs. Every single NFL playoff game, every single college football playoff game, we're live right here as part of the SickKids Football Frenzy on TSI as we raise money to donate to that hospital in Toronto, which has affected my life and so many other lives here on this amazing community and channel. Now let's get back to the football. Thank you for hitting that subscribe button and becoming an insider. Go Bills, go! Let's go Bills Mafia. Let's get this win.
Sports Grid Radio on SiriusXM has you covered this college football season.
The college football playoff action continues with Penn State taking on Boise State in the second round this weekend. Can Penn State keep it rolling after a big win over SMU, or Genty and the Broncos prove to be too much for them to handle? Make sure you tune in to Sports Grid Radio to stay up to date on all the latest.
The place to get the winning edge over the sports books this football season is Sports Grid Radio, channel 159 in the car and on the SiriusXM app.
Get a little home cooking right on your phone. Your hometown announcers are always on the SiriusXM app. SiriusXM Sports. Wherever you are, your team plays here.
Tackle Morgan Moses walked off the field with trainers. In the meantime, guys, I'm told that Alec Anderson, Bills tackle, extra offensive lineman, is cleared to return. Even though he got that left ankle injury, he could go back in.
Injury reports are brought to you by the Barnes Firm. Injured for help, call 1-800-8-million. Chris Brown, Eric Wood with you, coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. 2 tight ends set here as that last play did go for a first down. So Moses in the injury tent and Carter Warren in at right tackle for the Jets here. Isaiah Davis, the lone setback. Rodgers under center, fakes the handoff, play action. Back to pass, has time. Over the middle to a wide open Wilson. 35, 20, and out of bounds at the 14-yard line. It's a big pass play for the Jets. Cole Bishop forces him out of bounds. As they mark him out of bounds at the 15, it's a 27-yard pass play.
After the play action, nobody was able to get anywhere close to Aaron Rodgers, and 2 Bills defenders ran into each other at the second level, which allowed Wilson to come wide open on the play.
Yeah, Terrell Bernard ran into Rasul Douglas, who was in coverage, and picked him off That's why Wilson was so open. 3 tight end set here for the Jets. Rodgers under center. And Bills countering with base defense. Dorian Williams into the game. Breece Hall runs it right up the gut. And the surge gets him down to the 12-yard line. So it'll be a gain of 3 on the play. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Listen to groundbreaking interviews and thrilling play-by-play all season long. Touchdown! On SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88 and the SiriusXM app.
9 minutes left in the half and counting. 2nd and 8 here for the Jets after the 2-yard carry by Hall. Isaiah Davis into the game, but he's going to split out wide to the right. Here's the snap to Rodgers in the shotgun. Tipped at the line and intercepted by Big Phil. Jordan Phillips intercepted the football, the biggest man on the field, with the INT. It's Buffalo ball. Are you kidding me? Austin Johnson has 2 interceptions. Now another defensive tackle with the 3rd interception by a defensive tackle for the Bills this season.
And Rousseau batted that ball up in the air and able to get that ball to Phillips.
We have to take a break with 8:47 left in the half. Bills with the football. This is Buffalo Bills football.
Touchdown, Buffalo!
Bills fans, get more of the great content you crave right now on the SiriusXM app. Just search Buffalo Bills on the app and tap the favorite star. You not only hear the game with your hometown announcers, but you'll also get access to the pre- and post-game shows. And come back during the week for extra Bills content, including coach and player press conferences, special team-specific shows, interviews, and much more.
It's all on the SiriusXM app.
Download it and search Buffalo Bills today.
Send 2024 packing with a full-blown party music experience. The biggest high-energy hits from across the SiriusXM universe. All on one channel. New Year's Nation. Now through January 3rd on Channel 79 and at home with the SiriusXM app. College basketball is back, and the road to the championship starts now on SiriusXM.
Knock it down!
Catch all the top games, the buzzer beaters, and the rivalries you live for in both men's and women's college basketball.
RJ Davis!
Whether you're driving, at home, or on the go, follow your favorite teams in every unforgettable moment. College basketball lives on SiriusXM. Anywhere you are, go to SiriusXM.com/sports to find out where to hear your favorite team.
This is Dave LaGreca from SiriusXM's Busted Open, and I love pro wrestling. And so do you. And that's why I'm bringing it to you every day on the Busted Open podcast. Join me in a cast of pro wrestling Hall of Famers for reactions, insights, and interviews with the biggest names. Plus, weekly sessions all about their decades of wrestling expertise that we call the Masters Class. Download Busted Open now on the SiriusXM app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Buffalo fans, hear what Coach McDermott and the players have to say after each game on the Bills channel. 8:03 on the SiriusXM app.
Back at Highmark Stadium, Chris Brown, Eric Wood coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. As the Bills have the football after the 2nd career interception by Jordan Phillips. His other came back in 2016 as a member of the Dolphins. Buffalo ball at their own 17. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Hollins in motion right to left. Handoff goes to Cook. Looks to bounce it outside and gets caught up in the trash by Will McDonald. But they're going to mark his forward progress out to the 22-yard line. It's a gain of 5. This Buffalo Bills radio broadcast brought to you in part by Reimer Home Services. For your heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs, get Reimer on the horn. Call 716-908-6828 or visit Reimer.com today.
It's a really smart play on the interception. Greg Rousseau realized that Aaron Rodgers is going to get to the quick game, understanding he's not going to be able to get to him in time for a sack or a hit on the quarterback, so he gets his hands up in the passing lane to cause the interception.
3 receivers set, 2 to the left, 1 to the right. Cook in the backfield to the left of Allen, the shotgun. He's going to get the handoff. Dawkins behind him. He's got the first down and more as he's out to the 31-yard line for a gain of 8.
Really nice push by the offensive line there. Up front, the big boys getting it done there to get Cook to the second level of the defense. James Cook last week ran for 100 yards, back-to-back games, rushing for over 100.
Eric Watts on the tackle for the Jets. Bill's going to stay in this 3-receiver look. 2 to the left. That's Coleman and Hollins. Shakir by himself on the right. Cook to the left of Allen in the shotgun. Play clock down to 6. Handoff goes to Cook. Penetration, he avoids it. Through a hole like a shot. And he's out to the 39-yard line for another gain of 8. Boy, he avoided disaster in the backfield, Eric, and then took off.
Yeah, there was quick penetration on the play. James Cook avoids it, and he just runs with such great tempo, being able to mix up how quick he hits the line of scrimmage.
Bill's back up on the ball. It's another handoff to Cook, coming over the left side, working around McGovern, and he's got a first down out to the 41 for a gain of 2.
Bill's really leaning into the run game on the third drive here. 4 runs to James Cook to start this one off, and they're going to give him a deserved break here and bring Ray Davis in and back.
So Davis in with 6:45 and counting left in the half. Bill's up 7-0 and on the march here with the ground game. So Davis will line up to the right of Allen in the shotgun. Coleman and Hollins out wide to the right. Shakir on the left. Shakir now in motion left to right. Here's the snap. Takes the handoff. Receiver screen to Shakir on the right flat. Blockers in front and fights his way to the sideline. And they're going to mark him out just shy of the 46 on the Bills' half of the field. It's a gain of 4. Isaiah Oliver forced him out of bounds.
Shakir's third catch of the game on 4 targets. Josh just swings it out to him in the flat there, and he's able to make a guy miss to pick up 4 on the play.
So 2nd and 6 here with 6 minutes left and counting in the half. Bills up 7-0. 3 receivers set here. Amari Cooper into the game on the right side. 3 to the left, counting the tight end Knox. And now motion from Shakir. Back to pass, out in the right flat to Davis. Looking to go with a stutter step to shake the defender and spins his way out to midfield. So it's a gain of 4 out to the midfield line. And that's going to bring up 3rd and 2 here. Quincy Williams on the tackle.
Bills offense has been efficient today when they haven't hurt themselves with penalties. And so Bills have a 3rd and 2 coming up here. The Bills are 3 for 4 on the day on 3rd down.
2 tight ends set here, or a 3 tight end set actually, as Quentin Morris is into the game as well. Kincaid and Knox in a bunch formation on the left with Coleman. Morris on the right. Play clock down to 5. Here's the snap. Back to pass. Pressure coming. Dumps it down to Coleman, who's got the first down and just races to the sideline in Jets territory. Out of bounds at the 45. Reddick forced him over the sideline.
The Jets dropped Hassan Reddick. Their defensive end into coverage. Josh Allen identifies that, sees Keon Coleman in that area, and able to find him for another 3rd down conversion.
Alec Anderson into the game as the 6th offensive lineman for a jumbo look here from the Bills on 1st and 10 from the Jets' 45. Coming up on 4.5 minutes and counting left in the half. Bills up 7-0 and on the march. Allen going under center here. Cook the lone setback. Receiver to each side. Allen's on the left, Coleman on the right. Pitch play to the left. Cook looking for a hole, not much there, and falls forward to the 44 for a gain of 1. Javon Kinlaw, the defensive tackle, made the stop.
Josh Allen pitched that ball and ended up going down to the turf. I think Quinnen Williams, who penetrated quickly on the play, rides up the back of Josh's legs. That wasn't pretty back there.
He is up on his feet, seems to be okay. Ty Johnson checking into the game here on 2nd and 9. 3:50 and counting left in the half. Bills up 7-0. 2nd and 9 for the Jets 44. 2 receivers to the right. Coleman by himself on the left. Johnson to the left of Allen in the shotgun, takes the snap. Penetration coming, and Josh throws a shovel pass, and it's incomplete. Intended for Shakir as Josh lost his footing. Penetration from Hassan Reddick. There is a flag on the play.
This one might be illegal, men down the field. They tried to set up a screen, and Josh Allen didn't like the look. He lost his footing on the play, and he ends up burning it at Shakir's feet. But I believe on the timing of the screen, the Bills' offensive line was likely down the field.
We'll see what Clete Blakeman has to say as the officials discuss.
ineligible man downfield, offense number 76. That penalty's declined, brings up 3rd down from the previous spot.
So with the play not gaining any yardage, interim head coach Jeff Ulbrich decides to decline the penalty. So that'll make it 3rd and 9 here.
Bills are at the Jets' 44-yard line. This could potentially be 4-down territory here. The Bills are downwind, though, as the flags are blowing away from the tunnel end of the stadium.
Allen in the shotgun. Ty Johnson to his right in the backfield. Bunch formation on the right. Cooper by himself on the left. Play clock down to 7. Allen making a check. Play clock down to 4. Here's the snap. Blitz coming. Allen tries to get away from it and does. Looks to make a throw, avoiding another defender. Watts fires down the sideline. And is it caught? No, it's incomplete. Coleman had a look at it, but it was at his shoe tops, and he is upset he could not come up with it. So it's 4th and 9 now, and the punting unit will come out for Buffalo.
The Jets brought a blitz, and the Bills did not pick it up. Isaiah Oliver, the nickel, comes scot-free off the edge. Josh Allen able to make him miss in the pocket, but ends up having to just take a heave down the field on a full sprint towards the Jets sideline.
Gibson standing at his own 10-yard line, ready to return for Buffalo. Martin takes the snap. Aussie-style punt. It's going to be end over end. Looking for that backspin. It bounces at the 4, and knocking it out of bounds and downing it at the 5 is Cam Lewis. Great job by the Bills punt unit as they pin the Jets deep in their own territory at their own 5-yard line with 3:16 left to go in the half. Bills up 7-0.
Great punt coverage there. We're going to call that the perfect coverage of the game, and it's brought to you by United Healthcare Medicare Advantage. Visit UHCMedicareBuffalo.com to learn more.
Let's go down to the sidelines here to Sal as we assess things here with 3:16 left.
Yeah, guys, and I'll tell you, whoever ordered the sunshine, thank you, because it's coming out here. We have a break in the clouds. I'm looking back across behind where you guys are, where your radio booth is, are behind the Bills sideline, that side of the stadium, and the clouds are breaking up. I've looked at the radar, and it looks like the rain has pretty much stayed north. There are a few pockets maybe we're going to get throughout the game, but I don't think it's really going to come that much. So that's the good news. The bad news is the wind has really started to pick up here, and I think that punt was because the wind kind of knocked it down and pushed it towards us. So the wind is kind of pushing it towards the Bills' sideline right now. You're right, Eric. It was downwind for the Bills as they're going in, but it is starting to swirl, and we're getting some pretty big gusts now.
All right, so we'll have to keep an eye on that, see how it might affect the passing game and the kicking game. As the Bills have a long field to defend here, 95 yards to be exact. And you know the Bills, Eric, want to get off the field here quickly defensively, because if you can, you know, you get one more possession for your offense before the half, knowing they're not getting it to start the second half.
Yeah, absolutely. Sean McDermott generally always defers that kickoff or that decision on the coin toss, but decides today to take the football. His offense rewards him with a touchdown on that first drive, on almost a 7-minute drive, but the Bills unable to put up any points on their last 2 drives. And so now the Jets are going to take over at their own 5 here. And you're right, both teams with still 3 timeouts left. The Bills could have an opportunity to put up some points here if they are able to get a quick stop.
We're coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. Officially a 39-yard punt for Martin. No return after it was down by Lewis at the 5. And good to see special teams playing a role here and being effective in this game.
The special teams have been an issue for the Bills as of late, but they've done a nice job so far in this one. Really nice punt there, and then by Sam Martin, and then their kickoff coverage has been good as well.
So Aaron Rodgers and the Jets offense will try to see if they can put a drive together and get some points on the board before the half is out. It's a 2 tight end set here from the Jets. Braylon Allen, the rookie running back out of Wisconsin, is into the game. He'll be the lone setback here.
Yeah, the Bills have given up some yards on those first 2 drives of the Jets, but playing opportunistic defense, forcing the turnover on downs on the first drive, and then Greg Rousseau getting his hand in the passing lane, tipping that ball up in the air, and Jordan Phillips coming down for the interception.
The end zone crazies behind Aaron Rodgers in this offense, trying to make life difficult for communication for that New York attack. Rodgers under center, Allen the lone setback, and there is movement up front by the Jets. Give the Bills fans an assist on that one. It's a false start.
False start. Offense number 83. Half the distance to the goal line. So first down.
And that'll only redouble their efforts here after it goes half the distance to the 2.5.
It's so tough when you're backed up. It feels like the crowd's right on top of you, and any communication at the line of scrimmage becomes really difficult.
So it's now 1st and 12 here with 3:16 left in the half. A receiver to each side on this two tight end set. Allen the lone setback. Rodgers under center. Hands it off, and he's met right at the goal line, and he fortunately lunges forward. DeJuan Smoot got him first. Terrell Bernard on the run blitz.
There was penetration on the play, and that's a nice job by Allen to not get a safety on the play. It's going to back up the Jets now to their 2-yard line.
2nd and 13 here with 2:52 and counting. Breece Hall into the game now. And he's going to be to the left of Rodgers in the shotgun, standing 3 yards deep in his end zone. Now flips to the right side. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Rodgers back to pass. Blitz coming, and he's dropped for a safety. A.J. Epinesa beat the doors off Carter Warren, the backup left tackle, and dropped him for the safety.
This is great scheme by Bobby Babbage. He puts both the linebackers up in the A-gaps and puts the offensive line in a compromising position where he can't get out to Epinesa. Jets fooled on that as the Bills bailed on the blitz there. Rodgers had nowhere to go with the football. It just has to eat it for the safety.
And it was actually Max Mitchell, the left tackle, that he beat. Warren was in for him earlier. Now comes in for the right tackle, Morgan Moses. He was on the right side of the formation. Either way, it's 2 points on the board for Buffalo as they now lead 9-0 with 2:31 left and a free kick coming here. Going back to the Bills, down to the sidelines to Sal.
Yeah, guys, how about a safety Toyota drive time for you? 2 plays for the Jets offense. Went backwards 5 yards into the end zone, the blue paint. That's where A.J. Epinesa takes down Aaron Rodgers for 2 points for the Buffalo Bills, driven to you by Toyota, the official car and truck of the Buffalo Bills. And now the Bills will get that ball back here with a chance for their offense to go back down the field. And the Jets, of course, have to kick it off and punt it from their own 20-yard line here.
And we should expect the Bills defense to continue to be aggressive, Eric, because the Jets at left tackle are on their 3rd left tackle. It was Tyron Smith. He's on IR. And then Olu Fashanu, the rookie first-round pick, just went on IR this week. 3rd-string left tackle, 2nd-string right tackle.
Yeah, if you could build a lead here and really tee off on Aaron Rodgers, that offensive line is going to be in for a long day.
So now a free kick by the Jets back to the Bills. Ty Johnson takes it at the 16, cuts it back at the 30, gets out to the 35, and now tripped up and driven back to the 32-yard line where the offense will come out. Isaiah Davis on the tackle for the Jets. So 2:24 left here, Eric, and all 3 timeouts for Buffalo's offense.
Yeah, plenty of time. You're likely going to be in a no-huddle type offense here, but you don't have to be in a super rush here with so much time still left on the clock. You have the 2-minute warning still, so plenty of time for this Bills offense to operate.
That was the first career safety for A.J. Epinesa, who gets the sack in the end zone on Rodgers. Allen in the offense out here. 3 receivers to the left, counting the tight end Kincaid, 1 to the right. Handoff to Cook through a hole and out to the 40-yard line. It's a gain of 8 as he has been breaking them off in chunks. Good job by the offensive line here today in the run game, Eric.
Yes, absolutely. There's been great push up front. James Cook up to 44 yards here in the first half, and the Bills are going to let this one go all the way down to the 2-minute warning.
So as we reach the 2-minute warning, we tell you to stay tuned for the ECMC halftime show. ECMC, go where the Bills go. It's the 2-minute warning on the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Hey, Bills fans, phones weren't made to be broken, but life happens. So when you break your phone, Verizon in Buffalo's got you. Trade in any phone from one of their top brands in any condition, guaranteed.
Bills Mafia! What's going on today? Thank you for hanging out with us this afternoon, the Bills and the Jets. Oh yeah, it's almost the end of the season. The Bills are getting ready for the playoffs as AFC East champions. And now it's time for you to let us know where Bills Mafia is gathering together here on TSI, hanging out watching the game. Let us know in the chat where you're watching from. Put your flag emoji out there. Let's see those Canadian flags. What city and province? If you're in the USA, all over the USA with these football games, let's see your city and state. International, thank you so much for participating in the chat. Now let's get back to the football. Let's go, Bills. Let's finish this game and season strong.
That sells thousands and thousands of tires every year. Northtown's End Tire Center. How does Northtown's End Tire sell thousands of tires every year? From Goodyear to Firestone to Hankook to Mastercraft, they offer a price match guarantee, free rotations for life, and free nitrogen top-off. That's what you want from your complete tire center. That's Northtown's End Tire. Start shopping at northtownauto.com. Let's go, Buffalo! Northtown Automotive, the official dealership of the Buffalo Bills.
Hi, I'm Lou Nucciarino. Does all this market noise leave you questioning your financial future? The economic landscape leaves many questions unanswered. Let us help you find the path that works for your financial future rather than leaving it to chance. Call us today at 716-626-2507. Let us help you simplify your world so you no longer have to listen to the noise.
Securities offered through Equitable Advisors, LLC. Member FINRA SIPC. Insurance and annuity products offered through Equitable Network, LLC. Equitable Advisors, thinking about today and planning for tomorrow.
You're listening to the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Well, the Giants are now up in the Colts 21-6. The Colts need to win these final two games, and they have a chance to sneak in and be that 7th seed to possibly come to Buffalo in Super Wildcard Weekend. Buccaneers, they're trying for the NFC South. They lead the Carolina Panthers 20-7. That's your NFL scoreboard, delivered to you by the UPS store. Be unstoppable.
Ty Johnson to the right of Josh Allen in the shotgun here on 2nd and 2 here at the 2-minute warning. Bills up 9-0. 2 on the left, 1 on the right. Here's the snap. Handoff goes to Ty Johnson through a hole. Pursuit from the backside. Catches up to him as Michael Clemens makes the tackle at the 45, but it's more than enough for a first down as the clock will run here. Bill's going to try to go into the hurry-up. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Knocks off the right side as well. Johnson to the right of Allen, the shotgun. Here's the snap. Back to pass, looking right, fires. Open receiver there is Cooper, who's got a first down and more, but this one might be coming back on offensive pass interference. Jets sideline indicating that Cooper pushed off.
Yeah, Braden Nichols fell onto his backside right in front of the
pass
official.
Interference, offense number 18. The 10-yard penalty from the previous spot. Replay first down.
We're coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth, Northwest Bank, for what's next. So that'll back up the Bills to their own 35 after the 10-yard penalty. It'll be 1st and 20.
It wasn't a huge push-off, but when Eccles went down to the ground, you see some extension from Amari Cooper. That's an easy call for the officials.
So Allen's going to go in the shotgun here. Ty Johnson to his left. 2 receivers on the left side, 1 on the right. 131 left here. Shakir in motion and now comes back to the left side. Blitz coming. Allen has time though. Fires over the middle, complete to Cooper at midfield. And he's out to the Jets' 48-yard line. So into New York territory as the calls of Coop go up from the crowd. It's a gain of 17. So that'll bring up 2nd and 3 here. Bills back up on the ball. 1:08 left and counting. Handoff goes to Ty Johnson. Some penetration. He gets away from it. Going to come up a yard shy of the first down marker after a gain of 2. It'll bring up 3rd and 1. Timeout here by the Bills.
Buffalo takes its first time out of the half. 30-second timeout.
This team timeout brought to you by Kaleida Health, the official healthcare provider of the Buffalo Bills.
On 3rd and 1 here with the timeout, you're likely getting 2 play calls in the huddle. 1 play to get this first down and then get right back up on the football with that second call. Wouldn't be surprised to see the Bills keep this one on the ground here.
Yeah, because at the very least, the clock runs. And if you decide to punt it back to the Jets, less time for them to work with, although they may call timeout immediately if they think they're getting the ball back. So here we go with 1:02 left. Bills up 9-0. Looking to convert this and keep their current drive rolling. Reggie Gilliam into the game. And now Allen going to go under center And this might be a sneak over the left side. Lowers his head, gets the push, and he's got the first down as they mark him down at the 44 with 55 seconds and counting. Bills still have 2 timeouts. They're going to get up on the ball quickly here. Some substitutions happening. Knox comes out. 2 receivers left, 2 to the right. Allen in the shotgun with 40 seconds left. Back to pass, flag flies. Throws it over the right sideline out of bounds. And there's another flag here late in the pocket. So we'll have to see if there are offsetting penalties. 2 different flags.
Matt Collins on the Bills sideline, towards the area of the Bills sideline, pointing that this one would be on the Jets. Josh Allen was also hit late on the play. So we'll see how this shakes out.
There are 2 fouls against the defense on the play. Offside, defense number 99. That penalty's in decline. Personal foul, defense number 95. Unnecessary roughness. 15-yard penalty, first down.
So Will McDonald's penalty for offsides is declined. Quinnen Williams' unnecessary roughness is accepted because it's going to go for 15 yards. And actually looking on the replay, Williams came around the right side late. And it looked like Will McDonald got more of Allen than Quinnen Williams did.
Yeah, they combined to both hit him at the end of the play. They both took about 2 steps after that ball had been released. These officials calling this game tight.
35 seconds left in the half, and the Bills now with a first down at the Jets' 29. Ty Johnson to the right of Allen in the shotgun. Motion right to left from Shakir. Allen back to pass, pressure coming, tripped up as he throws, but it's complete to Shakir. No, it bounced off the turf. It's incomplete. He had it initially. It was batted out of his hands. Allen got tripped up as somebody got a grab of his shoe top. I think it was Jamie and Sherwood who broke up the pass to Shakir.
Rare drop there by Shakir. Will McDonald with his arms wrapped around Josh Allen's legs, and as he's going down to his back, he lets that ball go and able to put an accurate ball to Shakir, who's unable to come up with the catch.
So 2nd and 10 with 29 seconds left. Allen in the shotgun, 2 to the right, 2 to the left, counting Kincaid, the tight end. And now Shakir in motion right to left. Here's the snap. Back to pass. Has to flee the pocket again. He's wrapped up. Tries the shovel pass out to Kincaid. They're going to say incomplete. No intentional grounding as it did not make it back to the original line of scrimmage.
An incomplete pass. Brings up 3rd down.
Good pressure coming off the edge here from Will McDonald a couple of times now.
Yeah, he beat Deion Dawkins on the play. Deion's been so great in pass protection all season long, but Will McDonald, who's having a nice year.
10 sacks on the season.
Yeah, in his 2nd year out of Iowa State. Double-digit sack season, like you said.
Tops in the AFC in sacks and pressures. He's got 59 quarterback pressures on the season. 3rd and 10, play clock down to 2. Allen takes the snap. Pressure coming again. Allen fires over the middle. It's complete to Coleman at the 21-yard line. It's going to bring up a 4th and 2 with 14 seconds left. 12 seconds, 11. Clock still going here. And the Bills just going to take a timeout and kick a field goal. I think that might be what they do here. Play clock down to 2, and the Bills call timeout. And
Buffalo takes its
field goal
timeout.
unit will come out here for Buffalo. This team timeout brought to you by Kaleida Health. Health lives here. They called a quick timeout there, Eric. You're tempted to maybe go for it on 4th and 2, but McDermott's just going to take a field goal attempt here at the end of the half.
Yeah, and you wouldn't have any timeouts left, so John's going to elect to go for this will be a 39-yard attempt by Tyler Bass. The wind is, like Sal mentioned earlier, kind of spiraling right now.
This field goal attempt brought to you by Univera Healthcare, right here for Western New York teams on and off the field. This will be a 39-yard attempt from the left hash for Tyler Bass. And now the Jets, have they called timeout?
Timeout of the half.
Yes.
30 seconds.
So the Jets are going to try to ice Tyler Bass here. This team timeout brought to you by Kaleida Health. Oshai Children's Hospital helps get kids back to being kids.
Give this Jets defense some credit. They've been able to slow down this Bills offense for a lot of this first half after that opening drive, making life tough on Josh Allen in the pocket back there, really creating some pressure on him.
So out of the timeout, Bass lines himself up again for this 39-yard attempt. Here's the snap, hold is down. kick on the way, and it is good. So at the gun at the half, the Bills have a 12-0 lead after the 39-yard field goal by Tyler Bass. The Jets will receive to start the second half as the Bills took the opening kickoff and the opening possession of the game. Let's go down to the sidelines to Sal.
Yeah, guys, it took all 2 minutes and 31 seconds that the Bills got the ball with to go down the field and kick a field goal after 9 plays and 47 yards. That's your Toyota Drive Time. Driven to you by Toyota, the official car and truck of the Buffalo Bills, and that puts the Bills up 12-0 at halftime.
Stay tuned for the Skyworks stats of the game, presented by Skyworks Equipment Rental, building America from the ground up. Visit SkyworksLLC.com. 12-0 Buffalo here at the break. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
At Honda, we dreamed up a better EV with the new Prologue SUV. We gave it more passenger room than the competition. We gave it an elevated design. And we made its technology intuitive with Google built-in. Everything about the Prologue was designed to make it easy to go electric.
Insiders?
Just like you'd expect from a Honda.
Bills.
For great deals,
let's go,
visit
Buffalo.
your local upstate
Bills
Honda
Mafia
dealer
showing
today.
up here in the chat
Google is a
tonight.
trademark of Google
And a big
LLC.
shout
When you
out
need
to
a
Rick
knee or
Smith
hip
for
replacement,
the
you know
super chat.
it. If
Thank
you're in
you,
pain
sir.
and unable
Much
to do the things
appreciated.
you
Go
love,
Bills,
the orthopedic
go.
teams
Go
at Kenmore
TSI,
Mercy
go.
and Sisters
Cheers.
Hospital, St.
Have fun,
Joseph's
chat,
campus
like, and
provide
sub.
nationally
Legends live here,
recognized
you damn
joint
right,
replacement
Rick.
services
We do live
that can
here
eliminate
on
chronic
TSI.
pain
We are
and
all
improve your
legends, all
quality
of
of
you
life.
insiders
Our
for
advanced
hanging out with
procedures,
us
low
tonight in the
complication
chat
rates, and
every
on-site
night.
rehab allow
Man,
for
Mary,
the best
good to see you
outcomes
there
and a
from
faster
Florida.
recovery.
The
Over
bottom
80% are home in less than a day. Catholic
Edgar
Health, the
Vasquez,
right way to
420,
care.
Hi,
Richard
this is
Morgan,
David Bellavia.
Thomas
If
Jones.
you're a veteran that's been denied
Love it.
disability
We are
benefits,
not watching
there's a
the
law
Madden
firm that
audio
fights for the
play,
veterans who
autoplay.
fought for us.
This is the
It's
game.
Hiller
This is the
time.
live
I'm Tim
feed
Hiller
of the
at Hiller
game.
Comerford Injury and Disability Law. Don't take no for an answer from the VA.
behind. But
We'll
we're
fight
working
every
on
step
that.
of the
We're
way to
working
get you
on
the
that.
benefits
Thank you all
deserve.
for
Get a
hanging
free
out with us.
consultation when you
And,
call
turn to
866
commercial.
Hiller
What
Law
commercial?
online at
Oh, damn it, I didn't
hillercomerford.com.
mute myself, did I?
6,000.
Thank you. Thanks, babe. I thought I clicked mute on the audio, and I didn't. What's up, everybody? All right. I don't know what you heard or didn't hear, but it's halftime. Damn this. See, it's just me. I'm just a regular guy. I'm still learning. Everybody's like, oh, this is the screen is ahead of the audio and this and that. Look, I'm just a dad of 4 doing my best to hang out and have a good time on the internet, on YouTube with people and change the world while we're at it. Doing our stuff with SickKids Hospital in Toronto and the donations heading their way every single month from just you being here, just hanging out with us. You're making a difference because a percentage of our revenue is donated every month. And that link is ready. I got to pin it up there. But I've got the link for you guys for our SickKids Football Frenzy. And Joe Bowen is going to tell you all about it. Thank you guys for hanging out with us. Go, Bills, go. Let's get the victory. TSI Kate needs some help with her fantasy team today. She's got JA17, Mr. MVP, leading her squad, as well as the Bills defense. We'll see you back at... Yeah, I do spend a lot of time in this makeshift studio. You're right. Love you, babe. Go, Bills, go. We'll see you back in the chat after a quick message from the best hockey announcer in the world, Mr. Joe Bowen.
Cheers, insiders and football fans all over the world. This is Joe Bowen, Hall of Fame voice of the Toronto Maple Leafs, and, more importantly under these circumstances, a huge football fan of the Fighting Irish of Notre Dame. Well, we want to thank you for hanging out with us and cheering on your favorite team during the SickKids Football Frenzy campaign here on TSI, where we make a real-world difference in our Toronto community. Now, I'm sure you're all wondering how you are making a difference. Well, a percentage of revenue from every single game will be donated directly to SickKids Hospital, as we have raised over $6,500 in just 8 months. SickKids has impacted my life, and I'm sure the lives of countless families in the Toronto area, and I know probably a number of yours as well. Please check out the link that is pinned in the chat or in the description and donate if you are able. Let's show the power of community, of sports fans making a difference. One of the best ways to increase the amount of the donation is to share the link of this YouTube live stream on social media to help bring more football fans to our amazing community, changing the world one insider at a time. We'll see you in the chat. And holy Mackinac, thank you for helping us raise money for SickKids Hospital as we heal the future.
6 different outcomes. That's just how it works. The compensation you receive really depends on the lawyer you hire and the reputation of the firm. Quite simply, the best lawyers typically get the best results. So choose wisely. Choose Celino. It may be the most important decision you ever make.
Car crash? Call Celino.
Delaware Avenue, Buffalo.
Right here for the big plays and the big wins. Right here for the longest passes and the toughest runs. For the highlights, the cheers, and all the hey-hey-heys. At Univera Healthcare, we know what it takes to be here for Western New York teams, both on and off the field. Because our home, our hearts, and our focus are always right here. And not to mention, our favorite team is too. Learn more and explore plans at theuniveradifference.com.
Business owners, you have a lot on your mind. Leave your building security to the experts. Call Great Lakes Building Systems at 892 Lake for a comprehensive fire and security assessment.
I'm John Woyden, president of Great Lakes Building Systems, where our business is protecting your business. We install and service complex fire, security, and video monitoring systems. If it keeps you safe, it's Great Lakes.
Call Great Lakes Building Systems at 892 Lake or go to glbs-inc.com.
We keep an eye on your business so you don't have to. Protecting your business is our business.
You're listening to the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Welcome back to the ECMC halftime show here on the Buffalo Bills Radio Network. It is Bills 12, Jets 0 through 2 quarters of play so far. How did we get here? Well, there's a couple of big plays. First of all, Josh Allen opening the scoring in this one on the very first drive with a good old tush push.
Allen under center here. Now Gilliam in motion. Gets behind Allen. And it's the tush push over the left side. And Allen is in for the touchdown.
That made it 7-0, but the Bills defense decided they wanted to have some fun of their own in the second quarter here as Jordan Phillips finds his way to a ball batted by Greg Rousseau in the red zone.
Here's the snap to Rodgers in the shotgun. Tipped at the line and intercepted by Big Phil. Jordan Phillips intercepted the football, the biggest man on the field, with the INT.
Phillips getting that interception there, but the Bills defense wasn't done creating havoc. A.J. Epinesa clearing the left tackle of the Jets, and the defense scores points of their own.
Rodgers back to pass. Blitz coming, and he's dropped for a safety. A.J. Epinesa beat the doors off Carter Warren, the backup left tackle, and dropped him for the safety.
That 2 points then got the Bills the football back, where a Tyler Bass field goal ended the half and got us to the score we're at right now of 12-0. Right now, it's time for the Skyworks stats of the game, brought to you by Skyworks Equipment Rental, building America from the ground up. So far, Josh Allen in this one, efficient so far and solid. 12 of 19, 116 yards passing. He does have 3 carries, 13 yards, and 1 touchdown on the day. Matt Collins leading the way with 33 yards receiving on 2 catches. James Cook, 10 carries, 44 yards so far for the Bills today. Around the league, as we're looking at scores that could be affecting the playoff picture, the Colts are looking in dire straits right now. The Giants leading 21-13 on Indianapolis. Scores from around the league delivered by the UPS stores of Western New York. Be unstoppable. It's 12-0. Bills on the Jets so far. What does the second half bring? We'll find out. Coming up next, this is Buffalo Bills football.
Hey everybody, it's Dale Earnhardt Jr. If you're a racing fan, Dirty Mo Media, they have the ultimate lineup for you, even in the off-season. From NASCAR drivers and crew members to industry insiders, we've got it all. Whether you're tuning in to Herman Schrader, Becoming Earnhardt Season 2, Door Bumper Clear, The Teardown, or even Speed Street for you IndyCar fans, we're covering every angle of motorsports in the off-season. Dirty Mo Media is your home for all things NASCAR now on the SiriusXM app and wherever you get your podcasts.
Touchdown, Buffalo! Bills fans, get more of the great content you crave right now on the SiriusXM app. Just search Buffalo Bills on the app and tap the favorite star. You not only hear the game with your hometown announcers, but you'll also get access to the pre- and post-game shows. And come back during the week for extra Bills content, including coach and player press conferences, special team-specific shows, interviews, and much more.
It's all on the SiriusXM app.
Download it and search Buffalo Bills today.
Every NFL Sunday, you'll hear all the big plays on SiriusXM NFL Radio's Sunday Drive.
Touchdown, Buffalo!
Follow the entire league without changing the channel.
Chiefs are in the red zone. Let's go out to Kansas City.
Plus, fantasy football updates and post-game interviews.
From Baltimore, tight end Mark Andrews.
The Sunday Drive brings you closer to the NFL. Sundays noon to 8 Eastern on NFL Radio Channel 88 in the car and on the SiriusXM app.
It's Fantasy Football Championship Week. The entire fantasy football season comes down to this. Get the edge you need with Fantasy Sports Radio. You have two choices. Go home a fantasy football champion or just go home.
You gotta go with the guys who got you here. Don't overthink it.
You've made it this far. Don't give up the title because you made the wrong roster move or made the wrong start-sit decision. Fantasy Sports Radio, Channel 87, and on the SiriusXM app. With the SiriusXM app, you can hear your hometown announcers all season long. Just search for your team on the SiriusXM app and tap the star to save it as your favorite.
Half kickoff. Bills up 12-0 here at the break. And time for halftime adjustments, brought to you by Freed Maxick CPAs, a top 100 accounting and consulting firm in the nation.
Defensively, the Bills have been opportunistic. A turnover on downs, an interception, a safety, but they've got to do a better job at slowing down Breece Hall here in the second half and try and make this Jets offense one-dimensional. Offensively, the Bills got to do a better job of protecting Josh Allen. He's getting pressure on him on most dropbacks in this game, which has really affected the passing game, and a big reason why the Bills only put up 10 points on offense in the first half.
Yeah, and you got to tip your hat to a defense. They have been under some measure of criticism from the fan base in recent weeks. Today, they've come up with a takeaway and points of their own via a safety.
Yeah, you shut out this Jets offense in the first half. Aaron Rodgers in the first half was 6 for 8. One was the short arm. He threw it when he could have ran for a first down. The Bills ended up getting a turnover on downs. And the other one, Greg Rousseau was able to recognize Aaron Rodgers taking a short drop, so he got his hand up in the passing lane and caused the interception.
And A.J. Epinesa with the safety near the end of the first half. Bills now have 29 total takeaways on the season. The only game this season in which they did not register a takeaway was the loss in Los Angeles to the Rams. They are now a plus 21 on the season in turnover margin that leads the league.
Yeah, it's remarkable, and a big reason why the Bills are sitting here at 12-3, and if they can get out of this second half and get the win, the 2 seed in the AFC.
The second half kickoff is brought to you by Outlet Liquor. When you need to stock up, it's the place to buy a case. What's your outlet? 12-0 Buffalo, and deep to return for the Jets will be Xavier Gibson and Isaiah Davis as Tyler Bass puts the ball on the tee, gets ready to kick this one off and get us started here in the third quarter.
Bill's likely going to have to cover this kickoff. I don't think Tyler Bass into the wind is going to be able to kick this one to cause the touchback, so this kickoff coverage unit has got to be ready to roll here.
The wind is really starting to whip now. And we'll get a report from Sal in a little while as to what the conditions are doing down there. This one is going to fall a yard deep in the end zone, and the Jets actually do take a knee for a touchback. All rights to this broadcast are reserved, and any rebroadcast, recording, retransmission, or other use of this broadcast without the express written consent of the Buffalo Bills is prohibited.
There's a powerful kick there by Bass to be able to get that one into the end zone to force the touchback.
So out comes the Jets offense, and their protection has been compromised at times as they have a third-string left tackle, second-string right tackle playing in Max Mitchell and Carter Warren. Here's Rodgers in the shotgun with 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Motion left to right by the tight end Conklin. Here's the snap. Handoff goes to Hall, and there's penetration on the backside by A.J. Epinesa, and he drops him for no gain right at the 30.
run blitz used there by Bobby Babbage, the defensive coordinator of the Bills. And so A.J. Epinesa comes off the edge and defeats the trap block coming towards him to be able to just stop that play for just a 1-yard gain.
So that'll bring up 2nd and 9 as he got a half yard on the play. Rodgers in the shotgun here. Hall in the backfield to his right. 3 receivers left, count the tight end, 1 to the right. Here's the snap. Throw over the middle is incomplete. Intended for Davante Adams, and it might have hit his thumb the wrong way because he comes up hurt.
Yeah, he's shaking that one off. It kind of got on him faster than he expected. So it's going to be a 3rd and 9 coming up for this Jets offense that was 0 for 1 on 3rd down in the first half.
So very quickly, 3rd and 9 here for the Jets with 14:23 left in the third. Just underway here. Second half, Bills up 12-0. Crowd getting into it now. 3 receivers to the right. Tight end on the left side. Hall to the right of Rodgers in the shotgun. And now Wilson in motion right to left. Play clock down to 5. Down to 3. Here's the snap. Rodgers back to pass. Has time. Looking over the left sideline. Looking for Adams, who said he was held. And now a late flag comes in from the far side of the field. It was nowhere near the intended receiver, Adams. But it looks like it's going to go against Buffalo.
It's a big break for the Jets there.
Pass, illegal contact, defense number 24. 5-yard penalty, automatic first down.
So the penalty charged to Bishop, and it's going to be an automatic first down. So the Jets get bailed out and avoid a 3-and-out on their first possession of the second half.
We're getting to see a replay of this, and this is pretty ticky-tack there.
Wow.
But Cole had his hands on him. Davante Adams kind of stumbled on the play.
Yeah, their feet got tangled.
Which drew the eyes of the official to that point.
But the official that threw the flag was on the far sideline, 35 yards away. They are flag happy today. Bunch formation on the left, 1 receiver to the right on 1st and 10. Fakes the pitch, does Rodgers under pressure. Gets the ball off to Adams. Gets away from an attempted tackle by Milano, and he's got first down yardage up the sideline and into Buffalo territory. Out of bounds at the 42-yard line. Taylor Rapp finally stopped him.
Well, it looked like it was going to be a 3-and-out for this Bills defense. Now Jets are already in Bills territory. Aaron Rodgers on the play-action rollout there. Von Miller was able to create pressure on the play, but he dumps it off to Adams, and Matt Milano unable to bring down Davante Adams. And so Davante Adams gets up the field for the big game.
Coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth, Northwest Bank for what's next. So 1st and 10 at the Bills 42 after that 22-yard catch and run by Adams. Here's the snap. Handoff goes to Hall, coming through a hole on the left side, but it's closed quickly by Rapp and Bernard, who make the tackle. And it's a gain of 5 on the play. It'll bring up 2nd and 5.
Brees Hall up to 45 yards here today. He's been effective running the football. And now the Bills, the Jets now have the ball at the Bills' 37-yard line.
2nd and 5 as we come up on 13 minutes left in the third. Bills up 12-0, but the Jets on the move. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Hall the lone setback. Rodgers under center, play clock down to 5. It's a pitch play to the left. Blockers in front, through a hole, but good pursuit from the backside there by Dwayne Carter, who makes the tackle, and flags fly again. This looks like it might be holding on Alan Lazard, the receiver who had Rasul Douglas tied up.
Yeah, Rasul Douglas was in a position to potentially make that play. Lazard had his hands full of his jersey, and both officials along the sideline throwing a flag there.
Offense, number 10. 10-yard penalty, replay second down.
So it was Lazard on Douglas, as we suspected. And that'll back the Jets up.
We're now up to 14 penalties called in this game. Just 2 minutes and 12 seconds into this second half. Both teams with 7 on the day.
Yeah, so as we watch on replay, Lazard tugged the chest plate and jersey of Douglas to draw the holding call. So 2nd and 15 now at the Bills 47 for the Jets. 2 receivers to the right. Lazard on the left side. And Braylon Allen into the game to the right of Rodgers in the shotgun. Play clock down to 5. Here's the snap. Fakes the handoff, play action. Flicks it out to the right flat, complete to Adams. Taron Johnson in coverage, but it was Benford who forced him out of bounds. And they get most of the yardage back on the penalty. It's going to be 3rd and 5.
There's too much cushion out there on the outside. Aaron Rodgers, veteran quarterback, he's going to be able to take advantage of that. So 3rd and 5 coming up for this Jets offense that was bailed out by a legal contact penalty earlier on this drive to avoid a 3-and-out.
Rodgers in the shotgun here. Isaiah Davis, the lone setback to the right of Rodgers here in the shotgun. Play clock down to 6. Bunch formation on the left, single receiver right. Here's the snap. Back to pass, pressure coming from Von Miller. Flees the pocket, rolls right, looking over the middle, and it's almost intercepted by Christian Benford. The intended receiver on the play was Lazard. Johnson was in coverage. The throw was high. Von Miller, Quentin Jefferson getting the pressure.
Looked like Von Miller was potentially going to be able to get a sack, but Moses just barely drives him by. And so on this play, Christian Benford just barely misses that interception as it goes deep into the Bills secondary.
So now it's a 4th and 5, and the Jets are going for it at the Bills 37. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Davis to the left of Rodgers in the shotgun. Play clock down to 1-0, and it's going to be delay of game. They didn't get it off.
Delay of game, number 8. 5-yard penalty, 4th down.
It's the 8th penalty for the Jets. And now the punting unit will come on for New York after the 5-yard penalty backs them up to the 42 for the Bills.
Yeah, not sure if potentially they were just trying to draw the Bills off sides with a hard count, or if they truly were affected by the crowd and unable to get that snap off, or we're going to get a punt here from the Jets.
Morstead back to punt it away, and on 4th and 10, I'm not expecting a fake here, Eric.
I wouldn't expect it, but when you have nothing to lose, already eliminated from the playoffs, nothing would be too surprising here.
Brandon Codrington deep to return. There's the snap to Morstead, and the pooch kick is a high hanger. Codrington going to let it bounce at the 5. Oh boy, and standing right at the 1-yard line is Jarius Monroe, the backup defensive back who downs it at the 1. 41-yard punt, no return. This Buffalo Bills radio broadcast brought to you by Northwest Bank. At Northwest Bank, we're here for what's next, like the next reason to shout. 11:33 left in the third. Bills up 12-0 and with possession. This is the Buffalo Bills radio network.
After an accident, life can be scary, stressful, tricky. You need Richmond Bona to help navigate the process. The team at Richmond Bona provides high levels of support so you
What's up, football fans? Thanks so much for hanging out with us, listening to the Bills and the Jets on this Sunday afternoon. Just wanted to say, please help us bring more football fans here in the chat. Hit that like button down below. Exit out of the chat takes 2 seconds. Some of you I know have forgotten. Some of you just got here and you haven't hit that like button yet. Please hit it so that we can get more people here in the chat cheering on our Bills and see how big Bills Mafia is today. Cheering on our Bills. Thank you so much for hitting that like button. Now let's get back to the football. Go Bills, go!
Hello, Bills. Toyota. Let's go places.
Earth movers, aerial lifts, compaction, concrete equipment, forklifts, telehandlers, and a whole lot more. Skyworks Equipment Rental has the right construction equipment and tools you need to get the job done. With locations across the Northeast, Midwest, Southeast, and delivering to job sites nationwide, you can trust Skyworks to deploy equipment when and where you need it. To rent, purchase, or to schedule service for your own equipment with our factory-trained technicians, visit SkyworksLLC.com. Skyworks, building America from the ground up.
This Buffalo Bills broadcast is being brought to you by Northwest Bank. For what's next, get started at northwest.com.
By Snapdragon Apples, the official apple of the Buffalo Bills.
By Houghton University. Discover surprisingly affordable Christ-centered university right here in New York.
By Verizon, the Buffalo Bills, powered by Verizon.
By Tullamore Dew. When it's game time, it's Tully time.
And by Haynes Supply. From our Buffalo roots to nationwide sales and service, we are your industrial contractor supplier.
This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Number 70 is reporting eligible.
Coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. Chris Brown, Eric Wood with you. Bills backed up on their own 1-yard line here, 1st and 10 with 11:33 left in the third. Alec Anderson in, and it's a full house backfield with Allen under center. which would indicate a sneak. And now Allen calling an alert at the line. Play clock down to 13, and there's the sneak over the left side. And they mash their way out to the 2 for a gain of 1. And that'll bring up 2nd and 9.
Just trying to give themselves some breathing room there to be able to operate, and they're actually going to call this the 3 here, so Josh is able to pick up 2 yards there on the QB sneak.
So a little bit of breathing room. Cook the lone setback. Receiver to each side. Alec Anderson still in the game. Allen under center here. 7 on the play clock. Here's the snap. Hand off to Cook. Through a hole on the right side. Lunging forward and out to the 7-yard line for a gain of 5. Tony Adams on the stop.
3rd and 4 coming up for the Bills. They were 5 for 8 on 3rd down in the first half. This Bills offense on the season up to 7th in the NFL in 3rd down conversions.
So Bills break the huddle with 16 on the play clock, 10:23 and counting left in the 3rd. Bills up 12-0, but facing a 3rd and 4 here, deep in their own territory at the 7. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Allen in the shotgun, and now Shakir in motion, doubles back to the left side. Back to pass, 4-man rush, fires out to the right sideline, and Coleman falls down on the play. DJ Reed in coverage, and the pass goes incomplete. And so the punt team will have to come out for Buffalo here. Injured Jets player behind the play. Looks like it's Solomon Thomas. No, Javon Kinlaw, the defensive tackle, slow to get up.
A lot of contact there on the outside. Bill's sideline begging for a PI potentially out there on DJ Reed, but as Keon Coleman loses his footing, he's unable to even make an attempt to bring in that 3rd down pass from Josh.
So the Bills offense goes 3 and out. Xavier Gibson standing at his own 45, awaiting the punt from Martin, who's underneath the uprights, 8 yards deep in the end zone. There's the snap, and Martin gets the kick up and away, a driven ball, and Gibson will take it at the 42, looks to juke the first defender, spins out of a tackle from Cam Lewis, and is finally tripped up there by Eddie Ulofoshio and finished off by Ty Johnson. In Buffalo territory, though, at the 45. We'll take a break here with 9:55 left. Bills up 12-0. This is Buffalo Bills football.
Touchdown, Buffalo!
Bills fans, get more of the great content you crave right now on the Sirius XM app. Just search Buffalo Bills on the app and tap the favorite star. You not only hear the game with your hometown announcers, but you'll also get access to the pre- and post-game shows. And come back during the week for extra Bills content, including coach and player press conferences, special team-specific shows, interviews, and much more.
It's all on the Sirius XM app.
Download it and search Buffalo Bills today.
Here's what's happening on Sirius XM Sports.
If it's a Sunday during the NFL season, it's the Sunday Drive. Catch live look-ins, instant scoreboard updates, and expert analysis and breakdown of every game on the gridiron with reporters at every stadium. For complete coverage, tune to SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88 and the SiriusXM app.
SiriusXM Sports, wherever you are. Your team plays here.
Don't miss a feast of festive football on Sirius XM FC. Ho, ho, ho. From the drama of the Premier League
Merseyside magic from Mo Salah
to the excitement of Serie A.
What a start for Inter!
Enjoy your holiday season with the gift of live soccer.
Stupendously magnificent!
Courtesy of Sirius XM FC, channel 157 in the car, and the Sirius XM app. Head to SiriusXM.com/soccer schedule for all the match listings.
Hey, football fans, this is Jim Miller.
And I'm Pat Kerwin. Be sure to join us tomorrow for Moving the Chains at 3 p.m. Eastern on NFL Radio.
We'll be breaking down all the action from a weekend full of...
Cheers, insiders and football fans all over the world. This is Joe Bowen, Hall of Fame voice of the Toronto Maple Leafs, and, more importantly under these circumstances, a huge football fan of the Fighting Irish of Notre Dame. Well, we want to thank you for hanging out with us and cheering on your favorite team during the SickKids Football Frenzy campaign here on TSI.
Thank you, Joe. Much appreciated. And let's have some fun during this Football Frenzy campaign here for SickKids Hospital in Toronto. We're starting today. The link is live. Please check it out. It's pinned in the chat or it's in the description. And let's have some fun hanging out together throughout the college football playoffs and the NFL playoffs and every single Bills game. And of course, the Bills are going on a run. Let's get back to the football. Go Bills, go. We'll see you back in there.
Left sideline and out of bounds at the 33. It's a gain of 12 on the play and a first down. Pressure was coming off the left side there, Eric, but it didn't get there in time.
Yeah, Dwan Smoot almost got home for the sack on Aaron Rodgers. They brought Rasul Douglas on a blitz on the play. That's why Wilson was so wide open coming across the middle.
Two tight end set here for the Jets. As Wilson comes split out to the right side with the tight end Ruckert, Adams on the left.
43.
Lone setback is Hall as Rodgers goes under center here. Play clock down to 5. Here's the snap. Handoff goes to Hall over the right side, and he is brought down immediately. And it's going to go for a loss of 1. Ed Oliver penetrated and made the drop.
Ed Oliver's been surging these last few weeks. Had an incredible game against Detroit 2 weeks ago. Played a nice game last week against the Patriots.
So loss of 1 on the play brings up 2nd and 11. 8:45 left in the third and counting. Bills up 12-0. But the Jets with a short field here. Rodgers in the shotgun. Hall to his right. 3 receivers to the left. And the Bills say there was movement up front by the Jets. And it is.
False start. Offense number 76. 5-yard penalty. Second down.
Left guard John Simpson, the guilty party. That'll back him up 5. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Interact with our stable of former players, coaches, and executives all day long on SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88 and the SiriusXM app.
So the 5-yard penalty makes it 2nd and 16 here for the Jets at the Buffalo 38. Rodgers in the shotgun, 2 to the left, 1 to the right. Hall in the backfield to his right. Fakes the handoff, play action, pressure coming, and they've got him! Daquan Jones and Greg Rousseau were both there. Rousseau got him around the ankles. Jones went up high, and how they score this will be important because Greg Rousseau is a sack away from setting a single-season career high.
He's been impressive this season. They create quick penetration on the play. I believe that one might go to Rousseau there, who had Rodgers' legs wrapped up.
Even if he gets a half sack, it'll be a single-season career high. 8 was his previous best in 2022. So he'll get 8.5. Rodgers in the shotgun on 3rd and 19. Back to pass. Has time. Looking. Throws deep over the middle. Picked off by Christian Benford. Coming the other way. 35. 40. To the near sideline. 45. And forced out of bounds at the 47-yard line. Rodgers throws late over the middle and pays for it. And there's a late flag, as there might have been a late hit out of bounds by the Jets.
And I think it was Aaron Rodgers' little frustration after Christian Benford made him pay on the play, coming up with the interception. Rodgers trying to track him down along the sideline. Benford ran to the sideline, was about 2 steps into the Bills' sideline when Aaron Rodgers shoved him to the ground.
That is the 2nd interception of the season for Benford, and takeaway number 30 for Buffalo on the season. My goodness. They are a plus 22 in turnover margin to lead the league.
After the play, personal foul, unnecessary roughness. Offense, number 8. It's a 15-yard penalty from the end of the run. First down, Buffalo.
So, Eric, you were correct. The guilty party is Aaron Rodgers.
Christian Benford on the crossing route just undercuts it and reads Aaron Rodgers perfectly.
So the Bills will have the football, but we have to take a break first with 7:20 left in the third. Bills up 12-0. This is Buffalo Bills football.
Sometimes you only get one look at greatness. After all, there's only one Jim Kelly, only one Andre Reed, and one Bruce Smith. There's only one Lombardi Trophy only one case of Super Bowl rings, and only one Hall of Fame gallery that houses the bronze bust of each Hall of Famer. And they all live in one place, the Pro Football Hall of Fame, where one look at greatness lives forever. Ignite the passion, relive the glory. Book your visit now at profootballhof.com.
Hey everybody, Steve Torrey here, Program Director and host on Mad Dog Sports Radio. Hope you'll join us during this holiday season for Mad Dog Sports Radio presents The Year in Sports 2024. We'll relive all the top moments of the sports year through the eyes of all of your favorite Mad Dog Sports Radio hosts. You'll hear about the NFL, Major League Baseball, the NBA, and the sports legends we lost. Mad Dog Sports Radio presents The Year in Sports 2024. Debuts Christmas Eve on Channel 82, or listen anytime on the SiriusXM app.
Hear every game of the college football playoff on SiriusXM. The quarterfinals kick off on New Year's Eve at 7:30 Eastern when Boise.
Hey, you. Yeah, you. The person that's listening to the Bills and the Jets this afternoon here on TSI. Thank you for hanging out with us. Now that I got your attention, please hit that subscribe button if you haven't already and turn on that bell so you don't miss it when we go live for every single Buffalo Bills game of the preseason, regular season, and playoffs. Every single NFL playoff game, every single college football playoff game, we're live right here as part of the SickKids Football Frenzy on TSI as we raise money to donate to that hospital in Toronto, which has affected my life and so many other lives here on this amazing community and channel. Now let's get back to the football. Thank you for hitting that subscribe button and becoming an insider. Go Bills, go! Let's go Bills Mafia. Let's get this win.
Hear every game all season long with your hometown announcers on the SiriusXM app. With SiriusXM, wherever you are, your team plays here.
Bills are trying to finish off a perfect season at home. They've gone undefeated this season. Guys, if they do that, it'll be the first time since 1990, their first trip ever to the Super Bowl. A long, long time ago. Let's see if they can do it. Another quarter plus to play. That's your sideline report. And it is brought to you by Richmond Bona Personal Injury Attorneys. When the unexpected happens, expect Richmond Bona.
Pistol look from the Bills. Gilliam in motion in the backfield. They fake the handoff. Throw over the middle is complete to Cooper. And that's going to go for 10 yards and a first down as Allen hits him on a crossing route. They're actually going to mark him for 9. And for Cooper, that's his second catch of the day. And with that catch, he has now gone over 10,000 yards in his career. He's one of 8 active players with 10,000 yards receiving, 57th player in league history. Congratulations. Allen under center here on 2nd and 1. It was a 9-yard gain. Quick slant to Coleman, and he dropped it. Right in the hands, and he couldn't hold on, and that'll bring up 3rd and 1.
It's a couple drops for Keon on the game. Josh took the snap, and that was a run play, but that ball might have been tipped at the line of scrimmage. That ball was wobbly on its way to Keon on the outside.
We're coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next.
Yeah, Solomon Thomas, number 94 for the Jets, was able to get his fingertip on that ball, which led to the drop from Coleman.
So it's now a 3rd and 1. Play clock down to 10. Allen under center with Gilliam behind him, and they run the sneak over the left side, and they've got the first down as they've got him marked down at the 26-yard line. So it's a gain of 1 and a first down.
A QB sneak on 3rd and 1. It's almost become automatic. Josh takes the snap. He's got Gilliam pushing behind him. He always goes to that left side of the offensive line, running behind Deion Dawkins and David Edwards, the left guard.
Kincaid into the game over on the left side of the formation. Shakir split out wide to the left. Hollins and Coleman on the right. Cook to the right of Allen in the shotgun. Shakir in motion left to right. Here's the snap. Handoff goes to Cook. Penetration in the backfield. Solomon Thomas has him wrapped up for a loss as they're going to mark him down at the 30. It's a loss of 4. And it'll bring up 2nd and 14.
Looked like he got past Connor McGovern on the play to force the quick penetration there. And it looked like they were trying to set up almost like a draw where he'd go out to the right side of that Bills offensive line. Instead, it goes for a loss of 4 on the play.
Clock continues to run here as we're up under 5 minutes and 30 seconds left in the 3rd. Bills up 12-0. And in Jets territory here, 2nd and 14. 7 on the play clock as they were late to break the huddle. Pistol look. Allen takes the snap, back to pass. Pocket collapsing. Throws down the right sideline, looking for Cooper. What a catch by Amari Super Cooper with a leaping 30-yard touchdown reception. My goodness.
That shows some trust there from Josh Allen. That was one-on-one coverage on the outside, and he throws it up to Amari Cooper and trusts that he can come down with that football, and he does. What a play there by 18.
The Bills are lined up for the Catholic Health extra point. Catholic Health, the right way to care. And the chance of Coop going up. He was fully extended and airborne for his second touchdown in a Bills uniform and his first since week 7. Pass on for the extra point attempt here. Hold is down, kick is up, and it is good. 5:13 left in the third. And the Bills up 19-0. Take your life back with Catholic Health's Joint Centers, nationally recognized for faster recovery and better outcomes. 19-0 Buffalo. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
This Buffalo Bills broadcast is being brought to you by Northwest Bank. For what's next, get started at northwest.com.
By Lake Hour Premium Tequila and Vodka Hard Seltzers, Geneseo, New York.
By the New York State Office of Mental Health. Get the help you need. Dial 988.
By Snapdragon Apples, the official apple of the Buffalo Bills.
By Crosby's Pizza and Subs. Start your game day the Crosby's way.
And by Haynes Supply. From our Buffalo roots to nationwide sales and service, we are your industrial contractor supplier.
Earth movers, aerial lifts, compaction, concrete equipment, forklifts, telehandlers, and a whole lot more. Skyworks Equipment Rental has the right construction equipment and tools you need to get the job done. With locations across the Northeast, Midwest, Southeast, and delivering to job sites nationwide, you can trust Skyworks to deploy equipment when and where you need it. To rent, purchase, or to schedule service for your own equipment with our factory-trained technicians, visit SkyworksLLC.com. Skyworks, building America from the ground up.
At Northwest Bank, we're here for what's next. The next one to go off to college someday, thanks to smart college savings plans. The next place to fill with love and laughter, with more mortgage options for first-time buyers. Even the next thing you can't go without, like savings accounts with even more competitive rates. So whatever's next for you, we'll help you get there. Northwest Bank, for what's next. Visit northwest.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
If you're injured at work, call Losi and Ganji, your hard-working workers' compensation and personal injury attorneys. The attorneys at Losi and Ganji work hard so you receive the maximum settlement for your injury. Last year, Losi and Ganji obtained more than $24 million for injured workers. Call Losi and Ganji, 854-1446, or go to losi-ganji.com. Losi and Ganji, Buffalo's workers' compensation and personal injury attorneys, working hard for hard-working Western New Yorkers.
You're listening to the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
5 plays, 38 yards, 2 minutes and 7 seconds. That's your Toyota drive time. It ends with Josh Allen to Amari Cooper. Fantastic catch as he goes up high points the ball in the end zone. Driven to you by Toyota, the official car and truck of the Buffalo Bills. But guys, Amari Cooper right now is in the blue medical tent. He did lay on the turf. After that, maybe he hit his head on the turf. Maybe he got the wind knocked out of him. Let's hope for the best here. We'll keep you updated.
Injury reports are brought to you by the Barnes Firm. Injured for help, call 1-800-8-MILLION. Here's the quick kick from Tyler Bass. Line drives it at the goal line. Gibson going to take it out to the 20. Cuts it back. Skips a tackle out to the 25. Flag flies. 35, 40, 45, and out of bounds at the 46-yard line. But the Bills are indicating this one's going to be against the Jets. Looks like it's going to be holding coming back. With that touchdown pass by Josh Allen to Amari Cooper, he now joins Aaron Rodgers as the only players with 5 seasons of 40 total touchdowns. Rodgers has 6. Allen's the only one with 5 in a row.
Block in the back, return team number 89. It's a 10-yard penalty from the spot of the foul. First down, New York.
Dunn Tire is looking forward to serving you for another 50 years. Dunn Tire, the official tire dealer of the Buffalo Bills. So Allen with 40 total touchdowns in 5 straight seasons. No other player has done it more than 3 straight seasons. That was Drew Brees from 2011 to 2013. The penalty moves the Jets back to their own 15-yard line. 1st and 10 with 5:03 left in the third. Snap to Rodgers. Handoff goes to Hall, but he's tied up right at the line of scrimmage, and dropping him is Von Miller.
Bills have done a good job on the ground here in the second half, defensively slowing down Breece Hall, who was off to a hot start early in this game. Josh Allen also has a passing touchdown and rushing touchdown, 43rd game of his career, second most in NFL history behind Cam Newton, who has 45.
He is amazing. And in the eyes of everybody in this building, a league MVP. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Rodgers in the shotgun here on 2nd and 9. Back to pass, looks in the left flat, he's got Adams, and he's forced out of bounds at the 19-yard line. Taron Johnson on the stop. So that's going to bring up about a 3rd and 7. 3rd and 6 officially. 4:05 left in counting.
Matt Milano came on a blitz on the last play and comes free and is able to deliver a big shot on Aaron Rodgers in the pocket as he released the football.
Rodgers going to operate from the shotgun again. Empty set here. 3 to the right, 2 to the left for the Jets. 3:50 and counting. Play clock down to 7. Here's the snap. Back to pass. Pocket collapsing. And he's wrapped up by Von Miller. His 5th sack of the season. As Von now passes Hall of Famer Ricky Jackson for 16th on the all-time sack list. He now has 128 and a half.
He completely smoked Carter Warren on that play, able to get him down for the sack, and then
Max Mitchell, the left tackle, is injured on the play as he got hit in the head by Miller on the sack.
Yeah, his knee hit the side of his head, and so he's down on the turf right now. This tackle situation for the Jets right now is scary, and we said it towards the end of that first half. If they could make this Jets team one-dimensional, it's going to be a long day for this offensive line. So the Bills have done a better job stopping the run here in the second half, forcing them into some obvious pass situations, and the Bills are making them pay now.
So already in the game, as we told you earlier, the Bills had Max Mitchell at left tackle, who's up on his feet now and appears to be okay. He might get checked by the independent neurological consultant after taking that hip to the head from Miller. But he's their 3rd left tackle, and they're already on their 2nd right tackle in Carter Warren, who came in for the injured Morgan Moses, who left the game earlier. Let's go down the sidelines to Sal.
Yeah, guys, Amari Cooper is emerging from the blue medical tent right now as I speak. He has been getting evaluated for a head injury. I'll get you a full word just in a second. Is he good to go? He's good to go. There you go. Real-time update for you guys. He's good to go.
All right, that's good. Injury reports are brought to you by the Barnes Firm. Injured? For help, call 1-800-8-million. Chris Brown, Eric Wood coming live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. And Max Mitchell is going into the medical tent for the Jets. So we'll get an update on him as soon as we can. Fortunately for the Jets, they're not on offense right now because they're probably even wondering who they're going to line up at tackle at this point. They have no true tackles left.
Right, and the Bills have already made this a 3-score game, so it's got to be a pass fest. So this is where you would expect Aaron Rodgers to have to force that ball out of his hands quickly because the pass protection should be breaking down pretty consistently with those tackles on the edge. And so the Bills defenders will realize that and possibly try and jump some routes on the outside.
Chris Brown, Eric Wood coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. So 3:34 left in the third. Jets awaiting the opportunity to punt this one away. And the Bills should have good field position here, Eric, with the Jets punting from their own 10. The punter, Thomas Morstead, going to be standing at his own goal line, or maybe a yard or two deep in the end zone. Brandon Codrington, the return man for Buffalo, currently standing at his own 40-yard line. So now we're ready for game action here, as Morstead is 2 yards deep in his own end zone. Here's a snap, and Morstead Kicks a driven ball, sending Codrington back to his 32. There is a flag. He's out to the 40, reverses his field, spins to the 45, up the middle to the 50, and is dragged down from behind by Braylon Allen, the rookie running back. There is a flag along the near sideline here. The Bills seem to indicate it's against the Jets.
Yeah, I think one of the gunners for the Jets ran out of bounds without being touched. You can't use the sideline unless you're being blocked into the sideline.
It's a 25-yard return by Codrington. And we'll wait for the official, Clete Blakeman, on the foul.
During the kick, number 39 of the kicking team went out of bounds and came back in. It's a 5-yard penalty from the end of the run. First down, Buffalo.
So that'll move the ball 5 more yards into Jets territory. We thought it was going to be good field position, so the 25-yard return by Codrington plus the 5-yard penalty moves it down to the Jets' 36. What a reversal of field by Codrington. He kind of did a breakdance move and spun the other way.
Yeah, he went down to the turf, but no one touched him, so he was able to get up and get down the field to set the Bills up with some excellent field position.
Had some Bills players on the sideline grabbing their head in disbelief. Here's Allen in the shotgun on a 3 tight end set. Back to pass, looking left, fires to Kincaid in the left flat. 35-30 and upended after a 12-yard gain to the 25. Actually, they mark him out of bounds at the 24. It's a 13-yard gain for Kincaid and a first down. DJ Reed on the stop.
Josh Allen's up to 155 yards passing on the day here. Did a great job getting that ball out of his hands quickly to Kincaid on the outside where he could get his head turned up the field to get some yards after the catch.
So 1st and 10 at the 24. Pistol look, and now Cook flips to the left side of Allen in the shotgun. Here's the snap. Back to pass, looking right. Pocket collapsing, fires down the left sideline, and the ball carries out of bounds. He was looking for Quentin Morris down there, but it's incomplete.
Josh took that shot down the field to Quentin Morris, going for it all here. He was one-on-one in pass coverage with Hassan Reddick, the defensive end. Josh was trying to take advantage of a mismatch on the outside, but Hassan Reddick showing off some serious speed to be able to keep up with Morris on the play.
Yeah, that was 20 yards down the field, right by the goal line. So Allen in the shotgun here on 2nd and 10. 2:20 left in the third at the Jets' 24. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Here's the snap. Handoff goes to Cook. More penetration up front. They try to fight to push him forward. No whistle yet. And now there's a flag as it's going to be on the Jets here as somebody jumped on top of the pile. That's going to be penalty number 14 on the Jets.
Personal foul, unnecessary roughness. Defense, number 72. It's a 15, half the distance penalty to the goal line. First down.
It's Michael Clemens.
Just
Deion Dawkins is called a dirty player in the past.
It's just not a smart play by him. They blow the whistle for forward progress stopped, and then he just runs and just dives on top of the pileup.
And with that penalty mark-off, the Bills are in the Relax red zone. Relax, we got this. It's 1st and 10 from the 11. The Bills can get another first down if they get to the half-yard line. Bunch formation on the right, single receiver left. Fade ball looking for Coleman, and there's a flag on the play there, presumably defensive holding on DJ Reed.
But there's a flag down in the backfield as well.
And it might be on Quinnen Williams, who doesn't appear happy with the call.
He's in the official's face right now, politicking to get that one reversed, but I don't think that's going to work for you, buddy. Dawson Knox celebrating after that penalty, pointing in the direction of the Jets defense.
So here once again, it's Clete Blakeman.
Defense. Illegal use of hands in the face, number 4. That penalty's declined. Personal foul, unnecessary roughness. Defense, number 95. That penalty's half the distance to the goal line. First down.
So they accept the personal foul penalty on Quinnen Williams. Half the distance to the goal should make it at about the 5.5-yard line here. Josh is good at embellishing. I will give him that.
Yeah, he sold that one pretty good. Quinnen Williams did a 2-hand shove on Josh. Josh flopped down to the turf. I'm sure Jets fans don't like that one.
1st and goal from the 5 now with 1:57 left in the third. Bills up 19-0. Bunch formation on the right. Cook in the backfield. Coleman on the left. Handoff goes to Cook. Going to try to bust it to the corner outside. Trying to outrun Eccles. stretches for the goal line, and they're going to say he was over the sideline out of bounds. The ball bounced into the end zone. Looked like one of the Bills players jumped on top of it, Hollins. But they're going to say out of bounds at the half-yard line.
See if the Bills go back to the QB sneak there. James Cook was stretching out, reaching.
Are they going to say touchback?
For the pylon, but the ball comes out of his hands when his arm hits the turf. So that one's going to be a no fumble there.
Yeah, and his elbow was on the sideline, so he's an extension. Allen under center on second and goal from the 1. They give us to Cook, and he's over the left side for a 1-yard touchdown run as the Cook is in the kitchen. And with that rushing touchdown, now has 14 on the season.
I believe that's number 15.
Actually, it is
Cook.
15 on the season.
Yeah.
You are correct, Eric.
Yep, 15 touchdowns for James Cook. And it looked like he was going to get the corner on the previous play and get in for the score. Instead, they hand it off to him on the next play, and he's able to get in.
And he leads the NFL in rushing touchdowns. He was tied with Jalen Hurts. Hurts is out this week with a concussion, so he has the lead all by himself. The Bills' Catholic Health extra point by Tyler Bass is up and good. Catholic Health, the right way to care. 26-0 Buffalo as it has become a runaway. Another 7 points scored after a short field was handed to Buffalo. Let's go down to the sidelines to Sal.
Well, the last touchdown drive was 5 plays, 38 yards. This Toyota drive time was 5 plays, 37 yards. Only took 1:50 after the short field position. All driven by Toyota, the official car and truck of the Buffalo Bills. So now the Bills have things well in hand. 26-0 here, still in the third quarter against the Jets. They have 16 minutes and 15 seconds to wrap up the number 2 seed in the AFC, guys.
61 touchdowns on the year for the Bills. That is a new team record. And they're closing in on the all-time points scored in a season record of 501, set by the 2020 Bills. Bills came into the game with 469 points. They have 26 now.
This offense has been fantastic this season. They had their 30-point game streak broke last week when they only scored 24 against New England. Already at 26 here today.
This kickoff by Bass is going to go out of the back of the end zone as he's now got the wind at his back. So, Eric, the wind has completely flipped. In the first half, it was blowing away from the tunnel end zone. Now it's blowing toward it.
Yeah, we knew the wind was going to be an issue here today. It's been blowing consistently throughout the game. Those flags at the top of the stadium currently whipping up there.
So if the Bills score another touchdown in this game and then get an extra point, they will have the record for most points scored in a regular season in Bills history. Here's 1st and 10 for the Jets at their own 30. Rodgers fakes the pitch, throws back to the left side on a screen attempt. Wilson had it, and then he fumbled the football. It's loose, and the Bills have got it. Matt Milano jumped on the football. Is he in for a touchdown? He is. What an unbelievable turn of events. Garrett Wilson catches the football. He's driven into the backfield. He fumbles. Matt Milano on the ball and returns it for a touchdown. Unbelievable.
It looked like the Jets were going to be able to recover that, and Matt Milano comes flying in to get that. It looked like he might have been touched on the play, but the officials called this one a touchdown on the field right now. We're getting to see the replay right now, and I'm not sure if he was touched there.
Ed Oliver credited with the forced fumble as he popped it loose from Garrett Wilson. And I don't think anybody touched Milano. I think you're right, Eric. I think he's good to return that. The refs are discussing it now. I would imagine the replay assistant is watching it as well. All scoring plays are reviewed. Let's go down the sidelines to Sal.
Yeah, what happens in these situations, guys, is the white hat is down here talking with somebody in a green hat who's got the word with the officials in New York and however else they're looking at it. As soon as he can confirm it, he'll give it. Here it is. Here comes a call. Well, maybe we don't have it now. They're still looking at it, but the referee walks over. Here we go.
After review, it's been determined that the runner was down by contact with the ball at the 15-yard line. It'll be Buffalo's ball at that spot. Please put 1 minute and 8 seconds on the game clock.
So as we look at it on review here, it appears the back of Milano's helmet touches the side torso of Aaron Rodgers once he has possession. And even though Rodgers isn't actively downing him, that contact downs him there. So he's downed at the 15-yard line. Either way, takeaway number 3 for Buffalo's defense today.
It's been their MO all season, is forcing turnovers. Only game they haven't forced a turnover this season was the Rams' loss.
And the offense will come out 1st and 10 at the 15 as we're coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. Deion Dawkins, Alec Anderson in the jumbo package. Back shoulder throw looking for Dawson Knox. It's incomplete at the 1. It'll bring up 2nd and 10 from the 15 as the Bills start this drive in the Relax red zone. Relax, we got this.
Looks like this one's going to be a penalty on the Bills, potentially illegal formation here. Josh Allen's trying to talk to the officials about it right now.
Illegal formation, offense. Number 70 did not report as eligible as an end man on the line of scrimmage. It's a 5-yard penalty. We play first down.
Alec Anderson's hot down on the field saying that he did report to one of the officials.
Correction, New York elects to decline that penalty, being second down.
So the Jets happy to just take the down instead of the assessment.
Well, no, they called down from New York and overturned that penalty, I believe is what he just explained.
70 is reporting eligible. 70.
All right, so he got his declaration in that time, made sure of it. So now 2nd and 10 on the 15 as the penalty's wiped away. Allen under center. Coleman to the right. Shakir on the left. In this heavy set, Ty Johnson the lone setback. Here's the pitch play to the right to Johnson. Going to try to get the corner, and he's forced over the sideline. Chad Surratt and Tony Adams the safety, and Adams shaken up on the play, holding his left shoulder as he might have popped it out. That was friendly fire as he got run over by his own linebacker, Surratt.
Yeah, the Jets have been able to stop that Bills pitch play consistently throughout this game, being able to string them out to the sideline. We got 37 seconds and counting left in this third quarter.
So 3rd and 9 from the 14 after the gain of 1 by Johnson. It's 3 receivers to the left. Coleman by himself on the right. Johnson to the left of Allen in the shotgun. Play clock down to 2. Here's the snap. Back to pass, has time. Rolling to his right, trying to buy time. Heaves it back across the field, looking for Ty Johnson, and going up and pulling it down off the roof was Keon Coleman for the touchdown. There is a flag on the play in the backfield.
Jets defensive linemen are talking to the officials. They're extremely upset. This might be another late hit in the pocket. Josh Allen just throws that ball up in the air, and Keon Coleman, the former basketball player, goes up and brings it down like he's bringing down a rebound.
He went skywalking on that one.
This crowd is in a frenzy right now with MVP chants for 17.
That penalty will be assessed on the PAT.
So, because you probably couldn't hear Clete Blakeman, it's an unnecessary roughness personal foul on the Jets. It will be assessed after the kickoff as Allen was hit late after the throw. Bills are lined up for the Catholic Health extra point. Catholic Health, the right way to care. Actually, they're going to mark off the penalty now and make the extra point attempt that much closer. It's only going to be a 25-yard extra point attempt instead of a 33-yarder. Snap by Ferguson, hold by Martin, kick by Bass is up, and it is good. And with that point after try, the Buffalo Bills in 2024 have set the all-time scoring record for the franchise. It is now 502 points scored by the Bills this season. Congratulations.
It's been a remarkable ride for the offense this season, and they break it with 16 games. You know, a lot of these NFL records are debated nowadays, adding the extra game, getting to a 17-game season now.
Bills did it in 16, though, Eric.
But the Bills did it in 16, exactly. So no asterisk next to this one.
Let's go down the sidelines to Sal.
Well, after 2 5-play drives, this one only took 3 plays, guys. 15 yards, 56 seconds. That's your Toyota drive time, and it's driven to you by Toyota, the official car and truck of the Buffalo Bills. And Chris, I believe, is that a team record for points in a season, as you said?
Yes, it is. 502. One more than the record of 501 set by the 2020 team. It's also takeaway number 31 by the Bills on the fumble recovery by Milano. And that is also a team best in the McDermott era. The most takeaways in a season by a McDermott-coached Bills team. Yeah, they previously had 30, I think, on 2 separate occasions.
And that's those turnovers are a big reason why the Bills have been able to set that franchise record for scoring this season.
And once again, it's another game in which the Bills have scored 30 points or more. I'll try to get the exact number in a second as to how many games that is as the kickoff goes out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. The Bills had a streak stopped of 8 straight games with 30 points or more last week when they only managed 24 against the Patriots.
This Bills defensive line gets to pin their ears back now and go after Rodgers in the pocket.
So Aaron in the shotgun here on 1st and 10 with 12 seconds left in the third at his own 30. Takes the snap, looking left, now back to his right, scans, fires to the left sideline, out of bounds, incomplete, as Davante Adams was the only receiver in the vicinity.
And miscommunication on the outside. Davante Adams switched his route to go down the field, and Aaron Rodgers threw it like it was going to be a comeback on the outside.
So that'll bring up 2nd and 10. This will probably be the last play of the third quarter, as there are 6 seconds left here in the third. Bills up 33-0 in what has become a laugher. Rodgers in the shotgun. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Back to pass. Pocket collapsing, and Oliver's got him for a sack. Ride him, Cowboy. And a fitting end to the third quarter as the Bills defense has been dominant today. It's time to make the switch to the fourth quarter. Brought to you by Northwest Bank, helping you reach your goals with real-life solutions and advice. Go to northwest.com, Northwest Bank, for what's next. When we come back, it'll be the start of the fourth quarter, and it's all Buffalo, up 33-0. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Freed Maxick is one of the largest locally owned public accounting firms in the Western New York region, and a top.
Cheers, insiders and football fans all over the world. This is Joe Bowen, Hall of Fame voice of the Toronto Maple Leafs, and, more importantly under these circumstances, a huge football fan of the Fighting Irish of Notre Dame. Well, we want to thank you for hanging out with us and cheering on your favorite team during the SickKids Football Frenzy campaign here on TSI.
Thank you, Joe. Much appreciated. And let's have some fun during this Football Frenzy campaign here for SickKids Hospital in Toronto. We're starting today. The link is live. Please check it out. It's pinned in the chat or it's in the description. And let's have some fun hanging out together throughout the college football playoffs and the NFL playoffs and every single Bills game. And of course, the Bills are going on a run. Let's get back to the football. Go Bills, go. We'll see you back in there.
Soul into your biz, we put ours into packing and shipping. While you're keeping track of your custom-made orders, our mailboxes are keeping your packages safe. Because we're here to help you be unstoppable with shredding, printing, notary, and more. Most locations are independently owned. Product, services, pricing, and hours of operation may vary. See Center for details. The UPS Store. Be unstoppable. Come into your local store today.
Hey, Bills fans, phones weren't made to be broken, but life happens. So when you break your phone, Verizon in Buffalo's got you. Trade in any phone from one of their top brands in any condition, guaranteed, and get a great deal on one of their best 5G phones with unlimited ultimate. Switch now and save. Available at a Buffalo area Verizon store.
This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Let's take a look at what's going on around the National Football League. It is the New York Giants 28-26 over the Indianapolis Colts. The Colts just scored, failed in a 2-point conversion. Massive implications for the Colts in that game in the AFC playoff race. The Las Vegas Raiders lead the Saints 19-10. Jacksonville over Tennessee 20-13. NFL scoreboard delivered to you by the UPS store. Be unstoppable.
Rodgers here on a 3rd and 22 from his own 18. 3 receivers left, 1 to the right. They dump it off to Hall on a screen to the 20, 25, and he's brought down by Ed Oliver at the 26-yard line. It's going to bring up 4th and about 12. No, it's even more than that. 4th and 18. 4th and 18, my goodness.
Mitch Trubisky on the sideline warming up, taking some snaps from Cedric Van Pran Granger. So it looks like the Bills are going to start playing some backups on the offensive side of the ball.
Yeah, they just had Joe Andreessen in at middle linebacker for Bernard on that 3rd down play. Snap to Morstead, the punter. Driven ball. Codrington under it at the 28. Avoids the first tackler. Gets to the 35, and that's where he's dropped. So a 7-yard return there by Codrington. Isaiah Davis on the tackle for the Jets.
So Josh Allen's day is going to be done. He finishes 16 for 27, 182 yards, 2 touchdowns, no interceptions, 104 quarterback rating on the day. He also had 5 rushes on the day for 17 yards and added a touchdown on the ground as well. So a 3-touchdown game for Josh. He may not get any action in New England next week, as we anticipate the Bills will rest their starters with the 2 seed locked up. And so we'll see if today was enough to get Josh that MVP award at the end of the season.
And with 33 points on the board, the Bills have now scored 30 points or more in 12 games this season and in 9 of their last 10. 1st and 10 for the Bills with Trubisky running things on offense here at the 35. Handoff goes to Ray Davis. Good penetration by the Jets off the edge, and they're going to drop him for a 5-yard loss. Bruce Hector, the practice squad elevation, makes the tackle.
This could be what the Bills' offense looks like next week. Ryan Vandenberg in at left tackle, and they got Alec Anderson in at left guard.
Cedric Van Pran Granger at center, the rookie.
Yup, and then Osiris Torrance and Spencer Brown still in at right guard and right tackle.
Officially marked down as a loss of 2 on the play, so it's 2nd and 12 at the 33 as we're coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. Trubisky in the shotgun here. Shavers in motion right to left. Here's the snap, and the give is to Davis. Going to try to bust it around the right side, but the pursuit has him wrapped up, and he's going to get dropped for a loss of 2 more at the 30. Hector on it again this time.
The Jets still rolling with their starters out there defensively, and you know it's tough as an offensive line. You sit on the sideline for the entire game, and then you got to come in these instances. Everyone else has already got their feet under them right now, and so the Bills are going backwards offensively.
3rd and 14 here for Buffalo, and Tyrell Shavers and Ray Davis going to line up on either side of Trubisky in the shotgun, and now Shavers splits out to the left side. Here's the snap. Blitz coming. They run a screen to Shavers. Cuts it back inside. Still on his feet and through a hole. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10, 5. Touchdown Tyrell Shavers. Are you kidding me? He goes 69 yards for a touchdown in one of the most unlikely plays to go the distance we have seen this season.
He shows off some breakaway speed there. Mac Hollins trailing him down the field, doing his classic celebration before he's even in the end zone. What a play there.
The Bills are lined up for the Catholic Health extra point. Catholic Health, the right way to care. And that is the 13th different player with a receiving touchdown this season. It ties for a team record most all time in a season. Snap by Ferguson, hold by Martin, kick by Bass is up, and it is good. 12:37 left, and it is 40-0 Buffalo in an absolute runaway. And this matches the last shutout by the Bills here, Eric, back in 2021 when they beat Houston 40-0. This is Buffalo Bills football.
Touchdown! Throughout the 2024 season, each NFL team channel on the SiriusXM app will feature the team's pre- and post-game shows before and after every game.
What's given me confidence is how they've responded to adversity.
Get instant...
Bills Mafia! What's going on today? Thank you for hanging out with us this afternoon, the Bills and the Jets. Oh yeah, it's almost the end of the season. The Bills are getting ready for the playoffs as AFC East champions. And now it's time for you to let us know where Bills Mafia is gathering together here on TSI, hanging out, watching the game. Let us know in the chat where you're watching from. Put your flag emoji out there. Let's see those Canadian flags. What city and province? If you're in the USA, all over the USA with these football games, let's see your city and state. International, thank you so much for participating in the chat. Now let's get back to the football. Let's go, Bills. Let's finish this game and season strong.
Christmas with a classic assortment of shows from the golden age of radio.
Do you believe that you are Santa Claus?
Of course. Memories and voices that live on forever.
Each man's life touches so many other lives. Don't you see, George? You really had a wonderful life.
A wall-to-wall Christmas happening now.
Jolly Noel from us all.
On Radio Classics Channel 148 and everywhere Christmas takes you on the SiriusXM app.
Hey, this is Jeff Foxworthy.
This is Larry the Cable Guy.
And we're excited to tell you about our exclusive SiriusXM channel.
Jeff and Larry's Comedy Roundup. Every hour of every day, we're going to bring you the best comedy from some of the best and our favorite comedians.
Like Nate Borgazzi, Dusty Slay, and Leanne Morgan, just to name a few.
By the way, she owes me money.
And we each host our own shows every week.
Jeff and Larry's Comedy Roundup.
SiriusXM 97, your home for great American comedy.
Tune to SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88 all year long to hear expert opinions and analysis from former players, coaches, and executives.
Consecutive 5-play drives, now 2 consecutive 3-play drives on a Toyota drive time for a touchdown. 3 plays, 65 yards, 1:38. Driven to you by Toyota, the efficient car and truck of the Buffalo Bills. Mitch Trubisky to Tyrell Shavers, guys.
Nobody had that on their bingo card today, that's for sure. Tyler Bass set to kick this one off as it goes high and deep into the end zone, and Gibson's going to take a knee. There is a flag. Somebody might have left early there. We'll have to see.
And guys, we're going to see Tyrod Taylor here, I think, for the New York Jets.
Yes, Tyrod is coming out, so a nice cameo appearance by the former Bills quarterback, who, along with Eric Wood and the rest of that 2017 crew, helped end the playoff drought.
I love my man Tyrod. I had a lot of fun playing with him. He's just an absolute class act, and he's had one heck of a career. He's in his 14th season after coming in to the league as a 6th-round draft pick.
Illegal formation, receiving team number 41. It's 5-yard penalty from the 30-yard line. First down, New York.
So Marcelino McCrary Ball, the guilty party there on the penalty. So it'll back it up to the 25 for the Jets. That is the 16th penalty on the Jets for 120 yards today. Wow. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Taylor in the shotgun here. Takes the snap. Handoff goes to Allen, the rookie back, plowing his way forward. Tackled by Dorian Williams on the play after a gain of 6.
Being able to get your starters out is valuable at the end of these games. You don't have any risk of injury to a number of guys right now. And then you also get some extra rest. Now, a lot of these same guys that are out of the game right now will have likely a full rest next week going against New England, likely not playing the starters.
Taylor in the shotgun, back to pass, looking right. Now it's a screen play to the left. It's complete to the tight end Conklin, who is stood up by Joe Andreessen and Dorian Williams. My goodness, they stopped him dead in his tracks. It's still probably good enough for a first down, and it is, as they are going to move the sticks. but the crowd cheers when they hear Andreessen on the tackle. Buffalo Joe.
The hometown favorite, Joe Andreessen.
2 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Taylor in the shotgun here on 1st and 10 from the 36. Takes the snap, fakes the handoff, play action. Pressure coming, rolling out of the pocket to his left. Tucks it and run, and he's caught from behind by Quentin Jefferson. Got a gain of about 6 on the play. He's 2nd down and 4.
There's pressure in the pocket. Tyrod Taylor still with some great mobility at this stage of his career, able to escape out and get up the field for a 6-yard run.
So it's going to be 2nd and 4 from the Jets 42. As the clock continues to run, we're up under 11 minutes left in this one. Bills up 40-0. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Conklin, the motion man, the tight end. Handoff goes right up the gut to Braylon Allen. Tripped up by Joe Andreessen, but not before he's got another 1st down and a gain of 18 on the play into Buffalo territory at the Bills 47.
This Bills defense can do all they can to try and preserve this shutout. That's something that defenders really want to hang their hat on, putting up that goose egg, and so they're going to try to keep the Jets out of the end zone here in this 4th quarter.
Taylor takes the snap, fakes the handoff, rolls right. Pressure coming from DeJuan Smoot. Fires to the right sideline where it is caught by Devontae Adams for a gain of about 5. That'll bring up 2nd and 5. Brandon Codrington on the stop. And it looks like Adams is down. And he came into this game with a hip injury and was limited in practice during the week. And he is down on the field now.
He's laying on his back right along that Bills sideline.
He's put 34 seconds on the play clock.
Trainer's coming over to him right now, looking at him. It looks like they're looking at his upper body. We're getting to see a replay now. Codrington on the coverage. It's hard to tell what that was.
Yeah, so they're going to take a look at him here with 10:10 left. Jets are facing a 2nd and 7 as Adams is up on his feet now, walking under his own power, so that's a good sign.
Bills fans having some fun here in this 4th quarter with a 40-0 lead right now, doing the wave around the stadium now, and I'd assume at some point we'll get an appearance by the Killers and Mr. Brightside.
Usually when the offense takes the field,
absolutely.
So I would anticipate that. So this is the 3rd game this season that the Bills have scored 40 or more. It is now 12 games in which they have scored 30 or more. And it's actually 40 points or more in 3 of the last 4 games. Taylor takes the snap on 2nd and 7. Throws it over the middle, complete to Alan Lazard. Tackled by Taylor Rapp. But a gain of 9 on the play and a 1st down.
Bills still have Rapp and Cole Bishop on the back end of the defense at safety. It'll be interesting to see if DeMar Hamlin, when he's able to come back, if they keep rolling with this safety tandem or if they put Hamlin back in the lineup.
1st and 10 from the Bills 35. It's a screen play out on the left side to Isaiah Davis. Puts the Jets on, but he's tackled by Joe Andreessen and Dorian Williams. Gain of 8 on the play. Let's go down the sidelines to Sal.
How about this, guys? 3 University of Buffalo products on an NFL field in a regular season game at the same time for the Buffalo Bills. You have, of course, Joe Andreessen. You have Jamarcus Ingram. You have Cam Lewis all playing right now on defense.
Pretty cool. Coming up on 9 minutes left in the game. 2nd and 2. High snap to Taylor. It's over his head. He's got to just cover it up. And A.J. Epinesa is going to get his 2nd sack of the game as he drops him.
I believe that's now 5 sacks for this Bills defense on the day. It's been a heck of a defensive performance here, and an embarrassing day for the Jets. Gets worse as the snaps sailed over Tyrod's head, and he's just got to do all he can to just get on that football.
So it's a loss of 8 on the play. Brings up 3rd and 11 from the Bills 36. And now we're going to have a timeout called by the Bills.
Buffalo takes its first timeout. This is the 32nd timeout.
This team timeout brought to you by Kaleida Health. Oshai Children's Hospital helps get kids back to being kids.
Good news for the Jets. Devontae Adams able to come back into this football game.
So, Chris Brown, Eric Wood coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth, Northwest Bank, for What's Next. As it is largely backups on the field. And the thing that I'm most amazed about is it's supposed to be a rainy day. The skies have parted. It's 59 degrees.
Yeah, Bills fans got soaked tailgating in the parking lot before the game, but the rain is held off and just a windy day here in Orchard Park.
Much different from last week. Here's the snap to Taylor on 3rd and 11. Pocket collapsing, fires over the middle. It's complete to Garrett Wilson, who takes a blistering shot from Cole Bishop, but he's got the first down on a gain of 12.
Nice shot by Wilson to be able to withstand that contact. Cole Bishop crushed him in his lower back area.
Textbook tackle, though, with the shoulder. So 1st and 10 for the Jets at the 23. Taylor in the shotgun, takes the snap, hands it off to Isaiah Davis, through a hole, spins off another tackle, still fighting for extra yardage, and he's down to the 10-yard line. An inspired run from the rookie for the Jets, as the product out of Colorado has another first down, and it's going to be 1st and goal.
Bills got to stop him here. They got him. It's about at the 9.5-yard line. Like I mentioned a few minutes ago, this Bills defense would love to be able to preserve this shutout they got going.
If they can, it'll be the first shutout since 2021, when they shut out the Texans 40-0 on October 3rd. Braylon Allen into the game to the right of Taylor. Blitz coming, gets the pass off to the end zone, and it's out of the back of the end zone, incomplete. Cole Bishop came on the safety blitz.
Bills brought all-out blitz there, so Codrington was one-on-one on the outside with Wilson, did a nice job in coverage there. Cole Bishop comes scot-free on the play because the Jets didn't have enough people in protection to be able to get the amount of Bills defenders that were rushing.
So 2nd and 10, or 2nd and goal from the 10. Pony backfield, as Allen now motions out of the backfield to the left side. 3 to the left, 1 to the right. Here's the snap to Taylor. Back to pass, has to roll away from pressure. Gets away from Dewan Smoot. Still loose, fires to the end zone, and it's out of bounds, incomplete, as Javon Solomon was in hot pursuit as well. Devontae Adams was the nearest receiver in the end zone, but it's incomplete, and he'll bring up 3rd and goal from the 10.
Looked like Smoot was going to be able to get a sack there to get sack number 6 on the day, but Tyrod Taylor spins out of it and is able to get outside the pocket and throw that ball away.
So we'll see if Bobby Babbage, the defensive coordinator, dials up the heat again, as it's evident that he is trying to preserve the shutout. So 3rd and goal from the 10, another high snap. Taylor to the end zone to Wilson, right in his breadbasket, and he's got it for the touchdown. A 10-yard touchdown reception on a back shoulder throw from Taylor to Wilson, and the crowd doesn't like it. They're booing the touchdown.
Crowd wanted that shutout as well. This crowd did their job today, forcing some miscommunication throughout this game from the Jets offense. Multiple offsides penalties on the Jets. And the Jets are going to line up and go for 2 here, down 40-6.
Codrington had tight coverage, just got his hand in there to knock the ball away a half second late. So the Jets are going for the 2-point conversion. Taylor in the shotgun, Davis to his left. 2 receivers to each side. Fakes the handoff, looks on a wide open Conklin on the right side of the end zone for a 2-point conversion. So with 6:59 left, the Jets are finally on the board. They trail 40-8. This Buffalo Bills radio broadcast brought to you in part by Reimer Home Services. For your heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs, get Reimer on the horn. Call 716-908-6828 or visit Reimer.com today. This is Buffalo Bills football.
I'm Bruce Murray.
And I'm Rich Gannon.
Join us Monday, noon Eastern time on the Sirius XM Blitz. We recap all the action from Week 17, including the huge matchup in the NFC North between the Packers and the Vikings, the playoff implications after the Broncos visit to Cincinnati, and Sunday Night Football after the Falcons visit Washington.
Plus, we'll discuss Monday Night Football with the Lions at the 49ers and playoff scenarios in the AFC and NFC.
So don't miss the Sirius XM Blitz with me and Rich Gannon. Monday, noon Eastern, Sirius XM NFL Radio, Channel 88, and on the Sirius XM app.
From Brad Summer.
Yeah, 360. When you're in the mirror, do you know what you see?
to high-level hip-hop beef.
They not like us. They not like us.
Your fans are rejoicing, thinking this is my expiration.
Relive the songs and stories that define 2024 on the SiriusXM app with exclusive countdowns of the year's best tracks from your favorite channels. Plus the biggest moments in sports, comedy, and beyond.
Touchdown, Detroit Lions!
Just search 2024 on the app to start the look back.
It's not 2025 just yet, and we're looking back on 2024 in the National Football League.
There is a back-to-back Super Bowl champion.
High-profile players changed teams and made major impacts.
The King scores again.
Bill Belichick and Pete Carroll left the NFL sidelines after impressive eras, and so much more. SiriusXM NFL Radio's Top 10 Stories of 2024, hosted by Bill Leckis. Catch the show anytime on the SiriusXM app.
This is Dave LaGreca from SiriusXM's Busted Open, and I love pro wrestling. And so do you. And that's why I'm bringing it to you every day on the Busted Open podcast. Join me in a cast of pro wrestling Hall of Famers for reactions, insights, and interviews with the biggest names. Plus, weekly sessions all about their decades of wrestling expertise that we call the Masters Class. Download Busted Open now on the SiriusXM app or wherever you get your podcast.
Whether your team is at home or on the road, hear every game with your hometown announcers on the SiriusXM app. Just search for your team and click the favorite star.
Sideline Report brought to you by Richmond Vona Personal Injury Attorneys. When the unexpected happens, expect Richmond Vona. We do know the Buffalo Bills will play 2 weeks from this weekend here in this stadium in Super Wildcard Weekend. We don't know the day or the time yet. We'll obviously keep everybody updated. They'll be in New England next weekend before we know that.
Thomas Morstead was about to take the kickoff, and the ball blew off the tee. I mean, he was right there. Very close to kicking a flubbed ball. The wind is whipping here in Orchard Park now. Ty Johnson, Ray Davis deep to return for Buffalo as Morstead kicks it up and away. This is returnable. Johnson going to take it from his own 4. Out to the 15, 20, 25, 30, through a hole, 40, still on his feet, 45, and dropped at the 49-yard line as he was brought down by Tony Adams. 45-yard return.
All three phases clicking for the Bills right now, and that's often the case when you have a lopsided game like this with it sitting at 40-8 right now. So Mitch Trubisky's going to obviously come back in at quarterback, at the long pass or the long touchdown to Terrell Shavers on the wide receiver screen on the last drive.
So the Bills backups out here again on offense. You got Spencer Brown on the left side, left tackle. Look at that. Shavers in motion left to right. Ray Davis in the backfield. He's going to get the handoff. Going to work behind Reggie Gilliam. Fights his way forward, pumping his legs, and gets into Jets territory where he's marked down at the 48.
Alec Anderson's down on the field again for the Bills. Was shaken up early in the game, which looked like to be an ankle injury, and now he's back down on the ground.
So the medical staff and the athletic training staff out there quickly to tend to him.
This is now going to put David Edwards back into this game. Alec Anderson's been an asset for this Bills offense. They run the most amount of 6 offensive lineman sets in the NFL and right around tops in the league for average yards per play out of 6 offensive linemen.
He's on his feet now as the medical staff is talking to him, and he's holding his right arm limp at his side, which usually indicates a shoulder injury of some kind, maybe even a stinger, Eric?
Yeah, potentially. So he just took his helmet off, and they're going to set up the blue injury tent right now. So we'll get a report on Alec Anderson as soon as we can.
So Ryan Vandermark at left tackle, David Edwards back into the game at left guard. As the clock continues to run here with 6:25 left. 2nd and 7 for Buffalo from the Jets' 48. Ray Davis, Reggie Gilliam in the backfield. Trubisky under center, 2 receivers to the right. And now Shavers in motion right to left, and a timeout called by Buffalo.
Buffalo takes
With
its
7
second timeout.
seconds left on the play
30-second
clock.
timeout.
This team timeout brought to you by Kaleida Health. Oshai Children's Hospital is for our community's moms, kids, and babies. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Listen to groundbreaking interviews and thrilling play-by-play all season long. Touchdown! On Sirius XM NFL Radio Channel 88 and the Sirius XM app.
So out of the timeout, the Bills will try it again. Trubisky under center, Gilliam and Ray Davis in the backfield. Shavers in motion left to right. Here's the snap. It's given to the up man, Reggie Gilliam, who runs forward and makes his way down to the 44-yard line. It's a 4-yard gain for Gilliam with his first carry of the season, tackled by Chad Surratt. Let's go down to the sidelines to Sal.
You know, guys, lots of storylines in this game coming out with all these guys getting into the game. One of them we told you about the 3 UB players. But how about Joe Andreessen himself? He was a team captain, went out for the coin toss. And that's pretty cool for the hometown kid to be a captain here in a Buffalo Bills uniform in a regular season game.
Yeah, the final home game of the season. Trubisky under center here on 3rd and 3. Shavers in motion left to right. They give us to the up man, Gilliam again. And he tries to spin off a tackle. And they finally blow the whistle as he's driven back to midfield. Tackle by Bruce Hector, the practice squad elevation for today.
Bills went back to the exact same play out of the exact same formation, and good news is Alec Anderson's able to check back into this game, so he's going to sub in for David Edwards at left guard.
We're coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. Coming up on 5 minutes left and counting in this one. Coleman out to the left side, Shavers to the right. Gilliam off the right side of the formation. Ray Davis, the lone setback. And play clock down to 4. Trubisky under center. Play clock down to 2. Here's the snap. Hand off to Davis. Dancing in the hole. Lunging forward. And he's about a half-yard short of the first down marker. We'll see if that's enough to keep the offense on the field or if they'll send the punt unit out.
That was fourth down.
Oh, that was
there.
fourth down.
Yep.
My bad.
No, you're good. That was fourth down there. So the Bills defense is going to get out on the field. It looked like Ray Davis had enough room there to pick up the first, but he's just tripped up just shy of the sticks. So Tyrod Taylor's going to lead this Jets offense back out there again. They were able to score a touchdown on that last drive on the pass to Wilson.
So the turnover on downs gives the ball back to the Jets at their own 42 with 4:44 left. Taylor in the shotgun, 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. Here's the snap. Back to pass, quick hitter on a tight end screen to Conklin, and he gets out to the right sideline, wrapped up by Joe Andreessen at the 48-yard line for a gain of 6.
In the preseason, we weren't 100% sure early whether Joe Andreessen was going to make the team or not, but he is far from just a feel-good story. He's been an asset on special teams throughout this season, and super proud of the young man from Buffalo.
Taylor in the shotgun, takes the snap, looks to the left. It's another screen to the left side to Conklin, wrapped up right at the 45-yard line, and there he is right on cue. Joe Andreessen with his second consecutive tackle. And it's going to bring up 3rd and 6.
It's a great tackle in space there. He shows off some serious speed to be able to go out all the way to the flat and be able to bring down the Jets player for a loss on the play.
So 3rd and 6 here as we come up on 4 minutes left in this one. Taylor takes the shotgun snap, back to pass, fires underneath over the middle, complete to the tight end Conklin, and it's good for a first down. Andreessen in coverage makes the tackle, but he's down to the Buffalo 44. It's a gain of 10 on the play.
We got 3 minutes and 50 seconds and counting left in this one, in this lopsided Bills victory, so they'll finish off this season a perfect 8-0 at home.
And they will extend their home winning streak to 11 games, stretching back to last season. It's the longest active home winning streak in the league for regular season. Here's the snap to Taylor, handoff to Davis around the left side. He has the corner and a first down. As he gets 11 yards on the play, Cole Bishop made the stop.
Bills with a little bend but don't break mentality right now, not trying to give up the big play, just let this clock continue to run on this Jets offense.
And we're coming up quickly on 3 minutes left in the game. 1st and 10 for the Jets at the Buffalo 33. Taylor in the shotgun. Allen to his left, 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. Takes the snap, looking over the middle for the check down. Now rolls out to his right, throws to the right sideline, and it's complete to the tight end, Yeboah. He's out of bounds. No, they're going to say incomplete. Did not get 2 feet down for the catch. So that'll make it 2nd and 10.
That's what the Bills sideline was signaling as well. And the officials here over there helping him out with that call. Tyrod Taylor scrambling outside of the pocket to the right just leads them just a little too far to the sideline there.
So the clock stops on that incomplete pass with 2:46 left. 2nd and 10 for the Jets at the Buffalo 33. Bills up 40-8. Takes the shotgun snap. It's another one of those tight end screens to the right side. And there's Andreessen again, who makes the tackle over the sideline at the 31. That is his 8th tackle of the game.
He's been everywhere here in this 4th quarter. Shows off that closing speed again there to get all the way to the sideline to stop him for just a 3-yard gain on the play.
Tackling him out of bounds also stopped the clock with 2:40 left. 3rd and 7 at the Buffalo 30 here for the Jets. Down 40-8. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Isaiah Davis, the running back, to the left of Taylor. He's going to take the handoff, looks for a hole, it opens, he's through it, and he has another first down for the Jets as he's down to the 20 for a 10-yard gain. Dorian Williams, Taylor Rapp on the tackle.
If the Jets want to now, they can take this down to the 2-minute warning, and with Tyrod Taylor walking towards the sideline, it looks like they're going to let this remaining 20 seconds on the game clock run down to the 2-minute warning.
So we're down to 2:10 and counting, and that is exactly what's going to happen here. And we'll tell you that Buffalo Bills football is brought to you in part by Toyota, the official car and truck of the Buffalo Bills. Toyota, let's go places. 40-8 Buffalo. It's the 2-minute warning on the Buffalo Bills radio network.
Hey, Bills fans, phones weren't made to be broken, but life happens. So when you break your phone, Verizon in Buffalo's got you. Trade in any phone from one of their top brands in any condition, guaranteed, and get a great deal on one of their...
Hey, you. Yeah, you. The person that's listening to the Bills and the Jets this afternoon here on TSI. Thank you for hanging out with us. Now that I got your attention, please hit that subscribe button if you haven't already and turn on that bell so you don't miss it when we go live for every single Buffalo Bills game of the preseason, regular season, and playoffs. Every single NFL playoff game, every single college football playoff game, we're live right here as part of the SickKids Football Frenzy on TSI as we raise money to donate to that hospital in Toronto, which has affected my life and so many other lives here on this amazing community and channel. Now let's get back to the football. Thank you for hitting that subscribe button and becoming an insider. Go Bills, go! Let's go Bills Mafia. Let's get this win.
Needs. Their highly rated service technicians are on call for furnace tune-ups, equipment repair and replacement, as well as heat pumps and generators. Be prepared for the winter ahead by calling 68 Flush today and make sure Salino Plumbing, Heating and Cooling makes your home comfortable for the entire football season.
Seneca Gaming and Entertainment, we've got your game.
Get ready to kick off 2025 with a bang at Seneca Gaming in Irving's New Year's Eve New Year New Adventure Promotion for a chance to ring in the new year with free play, cash, or one of 3 incredible Honda side-by-side ATVs. Earn entries now through New Year's Eve. And with 11 winners, 3 will drive away in a brand new Honda side-by-side ATV. Earn entries today at Seneca Gaming in Irving and let the adventures begin.
We've got your game.
You're listening to the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Back at Highmark Stadium, a jubilant atmosphere. Most have left and hit the parking lots as this one was put to bed early. 40-8 Buffalo here at the 2-minute warning as we are coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. And we expected a more focused and decisive performance from the Bills today, Eric. We certainly saw that.
Yes, absolutely. Sean McDermott wasn't happy with his team's performance a week ago, and the 3-point win against New England really had his team focused here today.
1st and 10 for the Jets from the Buffalo 20. And a pass down the seam by Taylor to Conklin, the tight end, is going to go for a 20-yard touchdown reception. So Tyrod Taylor leads a touchdown drive, his second since he entered the game. And that'll make it 40-14, and presumably the Jets will try to go for a 2-point conversion again. So it looked like Cole Bishop was expecting inside leverage help, and it didn't come nearly quickly enough.
Yeah, caught that ball right past Bishop on the play, and Rapp was in the middle of the field but did not get over there in time, so the Bills give up a second consecutive touchdown here in the fourth quarter with a majority of backups on the field.
And they are going to go for a 2-point conversion. Braylon Allen, the rookie running back, to the right of Taylor, 2 receivers to the left. Fakes the handoff, rolls to his right, pressure coming from Cole Bishop, heaves it out of the back of the end zone as the pressure from Bishop forces an incomplete pass and failed conversion. A.J. Epinesa was also in hot pursuit.
After this kick return, the Bills have the opportunity to just put a knee down on this one and get out of Orchard Park with the 40-14 win. And what a dominant performance this defense today, which was taking a lot of criticism after the last few weeks, and they gave up some early yards to the Jets, but able to, when the starters were out there, able to keep them off the scoreboard. They had 2 points with the safety. They forced 3 turnovers in the game, with Phillips with the interception, Christian Benford with the interception, and then Matt Milano with the fumbled recovery after Ed Oliver stripped Wilson on the play.
And did you mention the turnover on downs as well?
Yeah, and then you also had the turnover on downs on the 4th and 1 stop on the first drive of the game.
Yeah, really bang-up performance by Buffalo's defense here today. Ty Johnson, Ray Davis, deep to return for Buffalo on this kickoff by the Jets. As Morstead has it teed up and kicks it up and away. And this one's going to be returnable for Johnson, who bobbles it at the 3, but picks it up 10, 15, and the coverage team closes on him, and as he's dropped at the 19-yard line, Jarius Monroe was in there first.
What a disappointing season for the Jets this season, that they're going to fall to 4-12 this year. Many people thought that they were going to be the ones going into playoffs and win the AFC East, but you fire your head coach early on in the season, and it's going to be interesting to see how the Jets handle this offseason.
Think about Week 6, Eric. It was a turning point for both of these teams. Both teams were 3-2. It was the battle to who would be in first place after that game. The next week, Robert Saleh is fired. Trubisky, 1st and 10, under center with 1:48 left. 2 receivers to the right. Davis, the lone setback. He'll take the handoff, try to bounce it outside to the left, and he does. Going to stay in bounds and slide at the 24. It's a gain of 4. As they mark him down at the 23, Tony Adams on the stop. But think about the turning point that game was for both these teams.
Yeah, absolutely. Jets had a new offensive coordinator that week. They promoted Todd Downing, their quarterbacks coach, to offensive coordinator. And, there was a lot of optimism around the franchise. The Bills were able to get out of New York with that win, and these 2 seasons went in totally different directions from that point forward.
And the Bills were coming off back-to-back losses going into that game. And it finished 23-20, and there were a couple of kicks off the upright. Greg Zuerlein had 2 kicks off the left upright, and the Jets lost by 3. As Trubisky takes a knee here on 2nd and 6. And the Jets are not going to stop the clock with 55 seconds left, even though they have 3 timeouts. And the celebration for the Bills fans will begin. It will be a very happy New Year this week for Bills fans, home for the holidays. And the chance of MVP go up again from the crowd here left in attendance. Sparsely populated at this point, and you would understand why, as Trubisky takes a knee, and that will run out the final 30 seconds as the Bills win in convincing fashion by a final of 40-14. Bills with 3 takeaways in this one. They now have 31 on the season. Let's go down to the sidelines to Sal.
Yeah, guys, I'm here with Bills linebacker Terrell Bernard, team captain. What's it mean for you guys to wrap up an 8-0 season right here in front of these fans?
Yeah, it's huge. You know, that was one of our goals coming into the year. We talk about defending our dirt all the time. So to go 8-0 in front of the best fans in the world, man, it's awesome. Glad we come out and get it done today.
First team defense walks off the field with nothing allowed on the scoreboard. How great was that for you guys as a feeling, and what was the secret to that?
Yeah, I think just getting back to our standard, man. You know, I feel like the last few weeks, we haven't played up to what we were capable of. So just getting back to the details, getting back to playing like ourselves, doing our jobs, and really flying around. And I think we did that today.
For a guy that had to grind last year into the wild card, and you weren't able to play that game, how important is the next week for you guys maybe to dial it back and get ready for the playoffs?
Yeah, I think we take it 1 week at a time. Obviously, we know what's ahead of us, but we still got another game to go. So I know we're going to lock in, prepare like we need to, get ready to go play our last regular season game, and get ready to go make a nice run in the playoffs.
Congratulations, man.
Yeah, appreciate it. Thank you.
You got it. That is Terrell Bernard, Buffalo Bills linebacker. Remember, guys, last year he did miss that game against the Kansas City Chiefs after being hurt in the wild card weekend. So he's going to hopefully next week be able to heck of a week like a lot of the other guys are to recover, to get their bodies right, and get ready for the playoffs. There will be a wild card playoff game here in this stadium 2 weekends from now. But first things first, the Bills have to go on the road to the New England Patriots next week to wrap up the regular season. For today, a big 40-14 victory over their AFC rivals, the New York Jets. Back to you.
Yeah, thanks very much, Sal. Yeah, they also lost Christian Benford in that wild card game last year. 2 major injuries going against the Chiefs the following week. They were without those 2 guys. Got one more record here for one Josh Allen today, Eric. With the Bills' victory, Josh Allen has passed Russell Wilson for most regular season wins by a quarterback in his first 7 seasons. He now has 76.
Yeah, the record books are constantly being shattered by number 17. He's just had a remarkable career in leading this team back into the playoffs as the 2 seed again this year.
And with the win, the Bills also go undefeated at home for the 2024 season. It's now 11 straight, stretching back to last season, but they won all 8 home games here in 2024. The other undefeated seasons in Bills history, there have only been 2, 1988 and 1990, the only other 2 years that the Bills went wire to wire with their home schedule. And obviously the most important thing with the victory, they clinched the 2 seed in the AFC playoffs.
Yeah, but you get a chance to likely rest some starters next week, get some much-deserved R&R before heading into the playoffs.
So we would like to tell you to stay tuned for Coach McDermott's post-game comments, brought to you live by Northtown Kia, Western New York's #1 Kia dealer. Shop northtownkia.com. Want to thank our outstanding crew back in our Amherst, New York studios and here in Orchard Park on site at Highmark Stadium. Our spotters today, Mike Mullane and Mark Murphy. Parabolic microphone wrangler, Ed Schaefer. On-site engineering, Todd Large. Broadcast booth executive chef, Mike Flint. Game day production, Todd Brody. Program scheduling, Mary Jane Smith. Senior network board op, Michael Moran. Network engineer, Derek Abbey. Chief engineer, Tom Maddy. Director of Engineering, Al Maranka. Director of Sports Sales, Jill Kowalski. Program Director, Alan Davis. The man who received a new G.I. Joe with Kung Fu grip from Santa, Tim Wenger. Network Game Day producer, Tanner Saunders. Your executive producer is Greg Harvey. So with the victory, the Bills improve to 13-3 on the season with a convincing 40-14 victory over the Jets. They go undefeated at home for the 2024 campaign, and for the 3rd time this season have scored 40 points in a game. For the 12th time this season, they have scored 30 points or more. They have now done that in 9 of their last 10 games. And most importantly, they have clinched the #2 seed in the AFC playoffs. Once again, your final, 40-14, Bills over the Jets. The next time we talk to you will be in the new year, in 2025, next Saturday or Sunday. It is to be determined, but we do know the Bills will be in New England at Gillette Stadium to finish the regular season campaign against the Patriots. For Eric Wood and all of us here on the Bills Radio Network, Chris Brown saying so long from Highmark Stadium in Orchard Park. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Oh, yeah. Nice win. Nice win. Bills get it done. They beat the Jets 40-14. You're welcome, New York, for the 14 points there at the end when the game was done and dusted. What a chat we had today. Thank you all so much for hanging out with us and making a difference in our Toronto community with SickKids Hospital. This football frenzy is going to be absolutely insane. A big thank you as well to Mr. Joe Bowen. Thank you for helping us raise money for SickKids. This chat, this community is absolutely amazing, and I just wanted to make sure that every single one of you knew it. Thank you for still hanging out with us. The bots are still here. I got to get rid of them. Most of the mods have checked out now that the game is done. But we're on it. That's Bruno and Steph still here. There you go. Good luck, Steph. Good luck to your Packers against the Vikings tonight. I know we have a lot of Vikings fans in the chat as well, but a lot of Packers fans. So big game there in the NFC North. So good luck with that as well. We'll be live at 5 o'clock for the Raptors as well. The Leafs, not the Leafs, the Canadian boys. Not the damn Toronto Maple Leafs. Canada going for the win tonight against Germany, a must-win matchup. We got to get the W tonight. We'll be live for that one too, so we'll see you there at 6:30 Central, 7:30 Eastern. I will let the post-game run, as always. Give it probably an hour or so, but I need to record things for that Canada game. So we'll see you guys in those streams. Thank you all for hanging out with us. Thanks for making this the best community on YouTube, and we'll see you back in the chat.
We'll be making a list of all submissions and checking it twice before announcing a winner on Christmas Day. From all of us at Anderson Water, Power, and Air, happy holidays.
No purchase necessary to enter.
Tap into Anderson.
Ready!
Buffalo Bills game day on the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
All right, here we go. We gotta have a drive.
23 left.
1, 2, 3.
It's time for the post-game show with Shope and the Bulldog.
Happy New Year. Is that your first Happy New Year? I'm Mike Shope. Bulldog is off today. The Bills, roll over the New York Jets 40-14. As you no doubt saw or heard or both, it was 40-0 early in the fourth quarter, and this game could not have been more over. Well before that. The closest the Jets got to anything was, it was 7-0, I guess. That back-to-back plays where Rodgers could have handed the ball off on the RPO to Braylon Allen for an easy first down, doesn't, keeps it, could have scrambled for a first down, doesn't, throws it at the feet of a tight end, and then, throws his hands up like has become a trademark move. Enough. And, it's about time I said this. Enough about the Jets. So what is the situation? Some of you are going to be into like the nuts and bolts of this game, I suppose. I'm not so much, but there's definitely a lot to talk about. Some of you are going to be into the MVP conversation. I am too. I think it's over, but maybe it isn't. I have thought for a few weeks that it was, and then it got closer in the betting markets, which don't necessarily reflect like how voters are going to vote themselves. So there's that to talk about. And number one is the playoff picture. Maybe number two is, or it could have been. Number two could have been what to do next week. But I don't think there's really anything to wonder about when it comes to next week. Josh Allen will start. This is me talking, my prediction. Josh Allen will start at the Patriots next week. It'll be a preseason sort of formality kind of thing where he'll play if there were an over-under on this, I would say like 3 snaps, first series of the game, keep the start streak alive. We know that that's important to Allen, and I don't blame him for caring about that. He's taken a lot of hits, but has just withstood that and been able to be there for the Bills every week. There was even one play today, actually, before I get too far away from this game that just ended. There was the one play where he's in the pocket and somebody grabbed his leg and sort of twisted his leg, and he still gets the ball off and puts it right on Shakir. Like, that was There are so many examples of this, but at least a great example of his strength and just even that happening, he doesn't buckle, he gets the pass off, it's right there, and, that's just sort of typical Josh Allen. So he'll start the game in New England. Maybe this will come up here with Allen and then McDermott here as we get to the locker room. I'm not sure they'll have much to say about what the plan is for next week, though I wouldn't blame them. This is still the post-game show. He plays, he leaves. That's it. And anybody else you want to have sit will, based on their age, based on their, how banged up they are, anything like that, anything close.
Oh my
ties are
goodness.
broken by they don't play next week because
How have we
it
not
means
get 50,000 fucking views yet?
It means something to the Patriots in terms of the draft, but the Bills don't care about that. And we had it happen again today in the NFL where teams that probably should lean toward the higher draft pick, you can't make the players do that. And sometimes you end up where the Giants were today or the Raiders, who both won games that, hurt their draft position. The Giants over the Colts, the Raiders over the Saints. The Raiders game meant nothing to the playoff picture. The Giants game meant something because it takes out Indianapolis.
Yeah, it is.
And I might be wrong here. I'm sure somebody will correct me if I am. I think there are 3 teams the Bills can play in that first playoff game. I don't think the Chargers is a possibility now.
In the deli drill?
Because with their win yesterday, I can't get them to the 7 seed. 10-6 at the Raiders next week. They might or might not rest players themselves. They're in with their win yesterday. I think it's Denver. It's very likely going to be Denver in that game. And I hope that some of you want to talk about that today because that's really what matters at this point. We'll get back to it. Here's Josh Allen.
How important was it to finish off this number 2 seed today?
Very important. Not sure what next week brings, but it gives us an option to get certain guys rest, and we'll just kind of go with the flow with whatever Bean and McDermott are telling our guys to do. But still got to prepare like we're trying to go 1-0, and that's our game plan.
Are you a certain guy that went out for rest
I have no idea. Again, I'm going to do whatever's asked of me. So, yeah, I'll leave it at that. I don't know.
A day like that where the defense makes so many big plays for you?
That was awesome. Playing on short fields, it makes the game a lot easier, I'll tell you that. Our defense, man, they played lights out today. They had juice, they had energy. And then offensively, I thought we ran the ball well. And a couple really, really big plays, especially there in the third quarter. Would love to get off to a faster start, and sustain a couple more drives and a couple penalties that hurt us. So a lot to learn from, but we'll look at it tomorrow and keep moving forward.
Hey, Josh, you went 8-0 this season. You got players, coaches, but how much juice can you get from this environment?
Oh, that's awesome. That's as much as a team stat as a fan base stat too. The energy, I don't think people understand a delay of game or a false start. Like those 5 yards make such a difference. And we can feed off what our fans are giving us, and they've been the best in the league this year. And going back to since I've gotten here, they've been fantastic, and I truly believe we've got the best fans in the world.
You don't talk about your stats very often, but they put up 40 touchdowns 5 straight years. The crowd cheered. It looked like they acknowledged the crowd. Does that mean something to you? It's never been done before, 5 straight years with 40?
It's going back to high school, right? Our coach, Coach Magnuson, was always yelling, "What's the job of offense? It's to score." So it's a good job that we're scoring. It's kind of all that it means. But I know the crowd was giving me a lot of love today, so I just wanted to reciprocate it a little bit there and tip the cap to them.
Another milestone is this team matched the franchise record for wins in 16 games, 13 wins. What does that mean? To have that level of consistency, knowing that you've won 13 games, the third time since 2020?
It speaks to the staff that we've got here, the guys that we've got in this locker room, how this team's put together, the culture that we have. We didn't really pay attention to the preseason notions, but we heard them and we saw them. We knew what people were saying, but it had no effect on us. We just came in training camp and tried to work as hard as we could. And,
you know what I mean?
there's another stat I think that we tied today was the most touchdowns caught by different receivers or different players. I believe we got 13, and we got another week to try to get one more. So that's a stat, too, that we talk about a lot. Everybody eats in this offense, and it's a mantra that we've had, and I think that's a testament to that.
What did you see from Keon on that touchdown catch? The athleticism looked like a basketball type play.
Yeah, I got tossed down there late a little bit, and once the ball was in the air, it was kind of. I was pointing at him, and I threw it, and I felt in the corner of my eye Ty Johnson and I think Quincy Williams over there. And I was like, oh, shoot, they're going to be both in the same spot. But that's the reason why we drafted Zero, to go up and make plays like that, and he made a heck of a play.
You were on the sideline already, but what's it like watching the Shavers play?
Man, the joy that our team felt from that was pretty special. He's been a guy that's just continued to get better and work extremely hard. He's a locker room guy. Everybody loves him. From being cut early in this or after training camp, being on the P squad, being called up, and then to go make a play like that was a special moment for him. But I think it was a special moment for the team because we understand how hard he works, the time that he puts into his craft to learn the playbook. He knows every position. And you can't help but root for a guy that continues to work hard, and we're just happy that he made a play.
Josh, what's the feeling among the team? You guys have accomplished a lot. You've had first place in the East for a while. Now you've got the second seed. What's the overall feeling heading into what's coming?
Again, 1-0 next week. That's all we can focus on.
What about the Amari play for the touchdown? What did you see, and then what did you see when you made that play?
Yeah, we had a little double move. They played post high, and I saw what we thought was a favorable matchup, and just gave him an opportunity. Too many times this year, I've tried to throw a perfect ball and lead him and get it right in his hands, and just kind of made a concerted effort over the last week or two to give them opportunities, especially him and Zero, give them opportunities on some of these fade balls, and he just did what Amari does, and it was awesome for him to get to 10,000 career yards. It's a special stat. I don't know how many guys have gotten it, but it can't be too many. But it speaks.
Don't look at me like that.
Speaks about him, how hard he's worked throughout his entire career, and he's still making plays. And I'm glad he's on our team.
Josh, you pointed out the number of different receivers that have had success in this offense, and that obviously stands out. But kind of more open-ended, what's different about this team this year?
I totally got caught.
I just think we're not to say that we weren't in the past, but it's from bond, a real sense of tightness and sense of family in this locker room. We're going out there. We're happy for each other's success. We want everybody to succeed, and we want to help do our part. And I think that's from 1 to 53 on this roster, and even going into the P squad. So, just a lot of guys that are selfless, that care about their jobs, and just want to play football to the best of their ability.
Last year you guys played in a lot of really close games that you had to win down the stretch to get to the postseason. Obviously, this year is very different. But how do you make sure as a team you stay sharp, considering that, things have looked so different for the last, and we don't know what next week's going to look like?
Yeah, we just keep trusting what we're doing, how we are preparing week in and week out, and then going on the field and trusting each other and just trying to execute every given play.
To send them.
I guess.
Other lives won't be started yet.
Josh Allen and the Bills roll over the Jets to clinch the 2 seed in the AFC playoffs, which means they will be at home 2 weeks from today, give or take a day. Pretty likely they wouldn't play the Monday night, either Saturday or Sunday, 2 weeks off. First, next week, a walkthrough at New England. And we will see what happens there. And Sean McDermott is up and ready.
At home, hard to do. It's just special to play here. Our guys understand that, and the history that's been built here over the years, and playing well at home in the red, white, and blue of the Buffalo Bills. So great environment, like I said. A lot of good things. I thought the defense came out and played aggressive, took the ball away, set up the offense, special teams, good sound, quality football overall. The offense got rolling in the second half there, and that was good to see, capitalizing and some red zone opportunities and some takeaway opportunities. A lot of game balls went out after the game, as you'd imagine. I think Josh Allen continues to show why he should be the MVP, and then I'm having a cocktail. Just great to see our offense do what they've been able to do here.
Oh, you know what? First, I'm going to try that. My turn, folks.
The offense, but your defense really made the biggest play of the game, really all day long. You can talk about, because it has been a struggle for the last few weeks on that side. Just talk about the big plays to in defense.
Yeah, I thought Coach Babbage and the defensive staff did a great job during the week.
Local high scores, 150,000.
Players played extremely fast, physical, and then when you play physical and you play fast, the ball tends to come out.
Am I like around things? Am I going to kill people?
So, I think the first half they had a couple long drives, but we had the first series, that fourth down stop.
Yeah, there's a boundary.
And then the takeaway, I think it was it Greg that tipped it, and then Jordan caught it. Big takeaway in the red zone there, and then just in the second half, they had the ball first. And that was an important drive for us, and then, forcing, I think it was a punt. We forced a punt there, just the aggressiveness overall. When you get a team in that situation, I felt the combination of the rush and coverage working together, and we were hard to stop up front, which is how it should be. Yeah.
How about the contribution from Greg Rousseau and the significance, not only today but throughout the season, kind of sporadic in terms of pass rush, but he's been kind of that one mainstay throughout the year and really had a big game today. What was the significance of his performance today and throughout the whole season, kind of being that rock among safeties?
Yeah, well, he's one of our best players on defense, and we spoke about that this week. And for us to play well on defense, he's got to play well, so that's your best players have to play at their best week in and week out, and that's how the league is. So the physicality, all those things, run and pass. It can't just be pass game, but it starts at the line of scrimmage and making sure we're winning first down and then getting them into the third down situations where we can rush the passer and the coverage and rush can work together. And the same thing, just state of the game when we get up. That's where we got it. The rush and coverage has to continue to work together. And again, I thought the defensive staff, led by Bobby, did a really good job. Bobby, I thought, caught a great game, and we got to continue to grow as a defense as we move forward here and on through the playoffs.
Coach, can you talk a little bit about Christian Bishop? It went from 12-0 to 40-0 pretty quick as you're watching that. What is it like to be on the sidelines with all three phases of the competition?
Yeah, it's fun. It's a lot of fun. It certainly makes my job easier, and I thought it was great to see CB that you mentioned get that pick. Thought he had a chance earlier for one, and to reset and be able to come back and get that pick. Big play for us. And then Milano, I think Ed forced it, and then Milano almost had himself a touchdown. But great recovery and to keep playing the game there.
Sean, Josh went to it on the podium just before you came in. Said in the preseason we saw the doubts and people doubting this team. We didn't use it as motivation, but we knew that talk was out there. What's it mean to you now to be in Week 16 with 13-3 and having the second seed?
120,139.
What was being talked about back then?
Yeah,
not bad for my first shot.
It just goes back to guys working hard, working together, being unselfish, coming to work every day, focused on getting the job done. And we know that there's some doubters out there. We knew that earlier in the year, and the team just did a great job of coming together, led by Josh. Coaches have done a phenomenal job of trying to just adjust week to week, and we've had some injuries and guys have stepped up too. That's been important for us as well. So I think just the balance of a lot of things overall. Today, we played a game last week where I felt like we beat ourselves in certain situations, and you guys know I mentioned that, and we didn't play our best football, but we found a way to win, and I think that's important as well when you don't have your best game. And then this game, we knew this was going to be a tough game, and it was. It was mentioned earlier by Ryan, I think 12-0 for, I think most of the game, then we blew it open there. So really that's how the NFL is, and if you can blow it open, you got to make sure you finish it off, and our defense did a phenomenal job doing that.
How important is it to have this second seed wrapped up now and the options it gives you going into next week?
Yeah, it does give us options, and I think that's the key thing for us, Vic, is, we'll see where it takes us. We've got some guys who are hurting a little bit right now and might need some rest, but we'll see. We've got some guys also that we may want to take a look at, whether it be offensively, defensively, or special teams that we're a little bit curious about that just weren't maybe ready to be active yet. So I think that'll factor in. I'll sit down with Brandon and Terry, and we'll try and make the best decision overall as an organization for everyone involved here. And so anyway, just it all starts with Josh's leadership, and the question was asked by John of when Josh comes in and he's set on what he wants to get done, it's hard. He's hard to stop. And so he came in, in the spring and then again in training camp when he reported back, and you could tell he had a goal in mind, and he's led this team right from the jump.
Sean, when you say that, you said he should be the MVP. People look at stats and he has the numbers, but what else is there about Josh Allen that makes you say he should be, other than he's your quarterback and he should be the MVP?
Well, I mean, stats, I think there's a saying about stats, right? So at the end of the day, Josh Allen's the MVP. I've been around this league long enough to see MVPs every year for many years. And what he has done on this team, in this organization, in this community, and no offense to anybody else, but I've got a hard time believing that someone's done more. I really believe that.
Understanding there's still a lot that you guys want to accomplish as a team. A lot of points during the season we've heard guys on your team say that there's something different about the group. Do you get that sense, and do you feel that?
Yes, I do. I think it's more than anything else. They really stick together, and again, it starts with that unselfish approach. Don't get me wrong; we've got guys who get, they're competitive, so they get irritated when they're not the one scoring the touchdowns or getting the ball or getting the sacks or whatever, and that's kind of natural for competitors, right? But they, at the end of the day, know that what's most important is that the team does well. So it takes a little bit of swallowing their pride from time to time and their ego, but overall, they've bought into that type of approach, which is key for us.
How important was it that getting Cooper going a little bit if he's one of those people that you want to rest him next week?
Yeah, huge. That was an amazing catch. I mean, great throw by Josh. Just to see Coop go up and get it. He doesn't say much, but again, a highly competitive person, highly competitive player, and he's been a great addition by Brandon to our football team.
Sean, this offense right now looks like it can beat a team in multiple different ways. Is this as good a balance as you've had on that side of the ball, kind of heading into the postseason?
I don't know what the numbers say, but I would say, again, just the threat of being a two-dimensional offense makes it hard to stop. When you get, one-dimensional, you get a little bit predictable, and so it makes it harder on the offensive line, makes it harder on everyone. So even today, I think in the first half, we weren't winning enough first downs, and so then within that, you become a little bit predictable, right? So winning the line of scrimmage will be key for us moving forward, and I thought today we did a pretty darn good job of that, especially in the second half.
John, you lost your top receiver from last year. Josh mentioned that you set the new record, or you tied the NFL record, most players with a receiving touchdown in the season. The old adage, great when a plan comes together. From your perspective, knowing what you needed this season, how does it feel when the plan comes together like that?
Yeah, if you had a crystal ball, right, as Brandon and I sit down with Terry before a season starts or in the spring, we're trying to figure out what it's going to look like, right? It's just a great job overall by Brandon, Terry, the coaches, the personnel staff, everyone, trainers, weight room. I'm going to leave some out, but when everyone's on the same page and there's a similar connectiveness between the team, right? Just between department to department to department. Now we got Pete leading the business side over there, and again, just that connectivity amongst the organization is huge for us, and that's important.
Acknowledging you have a lot of decisions to make this week, but philosophically, how much do you expect Josh to play against New England?
I haven't even gone there yet. I wrote down some notes last night, to be totally transparent with you, but I think there's more than that factors in here, right? And so we'll have to sit down, Brandon, Terry, myself, and talk about, again, what's best for this football team, the organization as a whole, and then it'll start, when we get into the players, it'll start with Josh and what's best for him.
Could I just ask a follow to that, Sean, just kind of a general, how much do you factor as you go through those discussions, rest versus, say, rhythm, or, you know what I mean, from week to week and that sort of a thing?
Yeah, I mean, there's something to be said for both arguments, right? Both sides of that, and our team has gone into a bye, played well, come out of a bye, played well. So at the end of the day, we've got to look at everything. One of which is how healthy we are coming out of this game, or not healthy. So getting guys back healthy is important.
Sean, who ultimately makes that final call? Is it you? I know you guys all get together.
We'll do it together. Yeah, we'll do it together. I mean, that's, three heads are better than one, so it's a little bit of talking, a little bit of listening, and then just sharing what we feel is best for the team.
How much do you think Milano was helped by not playing last week and just didn't set it over?
Yeah. I mean, he had that groin last week, and he looked good out there today, especially recovering that fumble. And very few know how far he's come with the journey he's been on. It's been a long road for him, and I think his best football is ahead of him. Certainly, when he plays well, it helps our defense. So that's an important piece for us. All right, Happy New Year to everyone. God bless you.
Sean McDermott. Pete getting a mention. Pete Gwelly. Mentioned a lot of people. The Bills roll over the Jets. I keep saying roll. I'll do better. 40-14. Let's get you the Skyworks stats of the game. Brought to you by Skyworks Equipment Rental, building America from the ground up. Josh Allen, 16 for 27, 182, 2 passing touchdowns in this game, and 1 rushing. Tyrell Shavers on the one play ends up leading the Bills in receiving yards. And I guess somebody's going to write probably that that's appropriate, given, as came up more than once in the press conference, the whole plan for this season. Man, there are certain guys in the media that are just so on it when it comes to Diggs leaving. They can't move on. They just want to get Allen or McDermott or somebody to, and, they both kind of did. They must want to a little bit. Allen certainly did talk about that on some level. But isn't this more fun? Yes. Tyrell Shavers, 1 for 69 and a touchdown. That was the top number for any Bills receiver today. Amari Cooper, 3 catches for 56 and a score. Keon Coleman, 3 for 27 and a score. Khalil Shakir, 3 for 25. Rushing, James Cook, it was there. Didn't really need a lot. Didn't catch a ball. 15 for 53 and a touchdown. When the Jets put their best quarterback in, they started to hum against the Bills' backups. Aaron Rodgers, 12 for 18, 112 and 2 picks. Tyrod Taylor, 11 for 14, 83 and 2 scores. Breece Hall, 10 for 45. The Jets, one of the things that people wonder about is the Bills' run defense. And there were times in this game early where it looked like the Jets could run on them, but they just can't do enough else. And so Bills get their points, and then it becomes a game script thing. Second half, shutout, and it's just over at that point. Garrett Wilson, how good is he? 7 for 66 and a touchdown. Tyler Conklin with the other touchdown. Aaron Rodgers, gearing for that 500th touchdown pass, did not get it in this game, and I think that's one of the more satisfying aspects of it for the Bills. 40-14. We'll talk playoffs, as I started to do before the interview started, and look for your calls as well, 716-803-0550. Happy New Year. I'm Mike Shope. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Earth movers, aerial lifts, compaction, concrete equipment, forklifts, telehandlers, and a whole lot more. Skyworks Equipment Rental has the right construction equipment and tools you need.
Cheers, insiders and football fans all over the world. This is Joe Bowen, Hall of Fame voice of the Toronto Maple Leafs, and, more importantly under these circumstances, a huge football fan of the Fighting Irish of Notre Dame. Well, we want to thank you for hanging out with us and cheering on your favorite team during the SickKids Football Frenzy campaign here on TSI. where we make a real-world difference in our Toronto community. Now, I'm sure you're all wondering how you are making a difference. Well, a percentage of revenue from every single game will be donated directly to SickKids Hospital, as we have raised over $6,500 in just 8 months. SickKids has impacted my life, and I'm sure the lives of countless families in the Toronto area, and I know probably a number of yours as well. Please check out the link that is pinned in the chat or in the description and donate if you are able. Let's show the power of community of sports fans making a difference. One of the best ways to increase the amount of the donation is to share the link of this YouTube live stream on social media to help bring more football fans to our amazing community, changing the world one insider at a time. We'll see you in the chat. And holy Mackinac, thank you for helping us raise money for SickKids Hospital as we heal the future.
Depends on strong connections. And in this time of rapidly changing healthcare needs, United Healthcare is helping you stay connected to the people and services you depend on in many important ways. From virtual doctor visits to prescriptions delivered by mail to 24/7 one-on-one support. When you choose a United Healthcare Medicare Advantage plan, we'll help you get the care you need quickly and easily. To learn more, call United Healthcare today at 844-861-7310.
Hey, Bills fans, phones weren't made to be broken, but life happens. So when you break your phone, Verizon in Buffalo's got you. Trade in any phone from one of their top brands in any condition, guaranteed, and get a great deal on one of their best 5G phones with unlimited ultimate. Switch now and save. Available at a Buffalo area Verizon store.
At Transitown Jeep Chrysler Dodge Ram, we've been offering unbeatable prices and trusted service for over 50 years. But it's not just about low prices on cars, trucks, and SUVs. It's about how we treat you. From the moment you walk into Transitown Jeep Chrysler Dodge Ram, we make sure your buying experience is world-class, transparent, and easy. Because if you don't trust our process, we won't earn your business. Transitown Jeep Chrysler Dodge Ram. Unbeatable prices, trusted service for over 50 years.
Wide receiver, Khalil Shakir here.
Khalil Shakir.
When I want to treat my team to the most flavorful pizza on game day, I treat them to Picasso's.
Picasso.
Start the perfect order today at picassospizza.net.
We are Buffalo Pizza.
Wide receiver, Khalil Shakir here.
Khalil Shakir.
When I want to treat my team to the most flavorful pizza on game day, I treat them to Picasso's.
Picasso.
Start the perfect order today at picassospizza.net.
We are Buffalo Pizza.
Blake Hour presents Real Fans of Buffalo. Real Fans of Buffalo. Today, we salute you, Mr. Skip the Bathroom Line Sneak. Mr. Skip the Line Sneak. Why stand around when you can be back in your seat watching Josh and the boys and sipping a cold Lake Hour? Rules are for the other guys. You've got a game to catch. Mr. Skip the Line Sneak. Lake Hour. Drink responsibly.
The Buffalo Bills post-game show is being brought to you by Northwest Bank. For what's next, get started at northwest.com.
By Snapdragon Apples, the official apple of the Buffalo Bills.
By Houghton University. Discover surprisingly affordable Christ-centered university right here in New York.
By Verizon, the Buffalo Bills, powered by Verizon.
And by Tullamore Dew. When it's game time, it's Tully time. This is Buffalo Bills football.
Bills Radio Network. Sports Update.
Allen takes the snap, back to pass, pocket collapsing, throws down the right sideline, looking for Cooper! What a catch by Amari Super Cooper with a leaping 30-yard touchdown reception.
A dominant win clinches the second seed for the Buffalo Bills, rolling against the New York Jets 40-14 to stay unbeaten at home for the entire year. Josh Allen, 16 of 27 for 182 yards and 2 scores in the air, while adding a rushing touchdown in this game as well. The run game didn't see its usual success overall. James Cook led the way with 53 yards on 15 carries and a touchdown, while Tyrell Shavers in cleanup duty led Buffalo with 69 yards receiving and a touchdown. As for the Bills defense, they put Aaron Rodgers and the Jets through a tough one. Picked off twice, sacked 4 times, once for a safety. The Bills also recovered a fumble in this game as well. What's next for the Bills? They finish up the season on the road against the New England Patriots, locked into the 2nd seed in the AFC playoff field and set to play whoever claims the 7th seed next week. Around the NFL, one of those teams has been eliminated in that race in the 7th seed in the AFC playoff picture. It's the Indianapolis Colts. They're the first to fall out of the 4-team chase. The New York Giants knocking the Colts out with a 45-33 win. The Philadelphia Eagles become the first NFC team to clinch their division. They win big in Dallas against the Cowboys 41-7. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers staying alive in the NFC South with a 48-14 win over the Carolina Panthers. Scores from the games currently going on in the 4 o'clock slate. There are 2 of them, the Vikings and the Packers, as Minnesota tries to fight for the 1 seed in the NFC. That is a scoreless tie in the first quarter. Meanwhile, it's the Browns and the Dolphins. In the second quarter already, Miami trying to stave off elimination and fight for one more week as well. That game is tied at 3. Scores around the league delivered by the UPS Store. Be unstoppable. I'm Derek Kramer for the Buffalo Bills Radio Network. For a look at traffic, we now go to Joe Cali to see what the roads are looking like outside of Highmark Stadium.
The usual suspects as of right now: Southwestern Boulevard, Big Tree Road, Abbott Road, all seeing serious congestion, gridlock if you will. Taking a look now on the 219 as well at Southwestern Boulevard. Very, very slow moving on the 219 all the way up to about Ridge Road, and then it opens up from there. We'll keep you posted as more of the commute home from the game continues. Traffic is brought to you by Paddock Chevrolet, with you for the extra mile. I'm Joe Cali for the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
You're listening to the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Here's the snap. Blitz coming. They run a screen to Shavers. Cuts it back inside. Still on his feet and through a hole. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10, 5. Touchdown Tyrell Shavers. Are you kidding me? He goes 69 yards for a touchdown in one of the most unlikely plays to go the distance we have seen this season.
I suppose that's right. Tyrell Shavers, everybody. If you know, you know. Get ready to jam him into your Week 18 DFS lineups. I'm Mike Shope. Welcome back. Bills postgame coverage. The Bills clinched the 2 seed in the AFC with an easy 40-14 win over the Jets. It might not have even been that close, but 40-0, and then the Jets put 2 touchdowns up in the fourth quarter. Sean McDermott has already spoken. His press conference brought to you by Northtown Kia, Western New York's #1 Kia dealer. Shop at northtownkia.com. McDermott, maybe more than once, got a question about what to do next week. Credit to one reporter for using the word philosophically earlier when asking him what to do next week. Didn't help too much. We'll find out, but I'd be very surprised if the obvious thing doesn't happen, which is many veterans, can't be all of them, but many, and anybody who's sort of iffy when it comes to injuries were to skip the game. Allen will probably start. He's got a streak going, and I would think he does, a few plays and then leaves. But we'll find out. Bills at Patriots next Sunday. Probably, we don't know times yet either for next week necessarily. This will not be a Sunday night game. There's nothing on the line for either team, so the obvious guess is Sunday at 1, but that's not official. Getting connected with the fans, powered by Verizon. Get to your local Verizon store today, tomorrow, whenever you can. 716-803-0550. Couple calls here. We'll get another update in and then hang out here through next hour. Adam is on the show. Hi, Adam.
Hey, how you doing?
Good.
Thanks for taking my call. Happy New Year to you.
Happy New Year.
So, you said let's talk about the playoffs. I think that's the right way to kind of talk at this point. With Denver, just kind of watching that game yesterday, what concerned you the most about them? Like, to me, the running game is middling, but, obviously with the Bills, run defense is always kind of the question. Pass game, you got the rookie quarterback, so I think McDermott has solved those guys pretty good, and they're erratic. But other than the pass rush, but again, since he's lying was kind of, a question mark. I mean, what concerned you the most going into that matchup in a couple of weeks? Again, likely going to be Denver, right? That's more thinking at this point.
Thanks, Adam. I think my answer probably would be that if they don't anymore, at least as of like last week, the Broncos lead the league in sacks. That's not a weakness of the Bills, though. Like, Allen gets out. They've been about the best in the league this year, if not the best, at preventing sacks. So I don't think it's a great matchup for Denver, but the Bills are not a great matchup for anybody. Right. They don't run it. The quarterback's mobile. He's a rookie. I am the type of fan that gets a little nervous when I think like this. I can't see them winning here in a playoff game with Bo Nix, but that, again, like that itself scares me. The Broncos are the last team to beat the Bills here, though. Last year they did it with Russell Wilson, which I think is even more amazing. But the Bills have not lost a home game since, the playoffs. But in the regular season, they have not lost a home game since that Denver game. Yeah. So I'm pretty sure I'm right. I'm asking more than telling, but what I've got is Denver's it if they beat the Kansas City backups next week, which they'll be favored to do. Probably, what do you think, a touchdown favorite in that game? Like the Mahomes, Kelsey, they're going to sit. So that's, if you want to play Denver, there you go. Like, that's good. What else could happen? Miami, with 2 wins and a Denver loss there, I think would be the team. Colts are out. Miami is playing now at Cleveland, and that game is 3-3 mid-second, so that's got to be fun. Late in the dark in Cleveland, the Dolphins and the Browns, 3-3. No Tua in that game today, so that's possible. And if the Broncos lose to the Chiefs and the Dolphins lose one, Cincy can sneak in by beating the Steelers next week, but they need that help, and that gets scary. Like, Cincinnati, for me, is still the team. It's been this way kind of all year since the Bills have been in this position. I can't get the Chargers to the 7. I can't get the Steelers to the 7, even though, the Chargers at least, if not both teams, could end up with enough losses. I can't get them there in my little playoff machine scenarios here today. Let's go to Craig next. Hi, Craig.
Hey, how are you guys doing today?
I'm fine.
Hey, listen, I just had a longevity question. We're a little off topic here, but, Jim Kelly, I grew up in the 90s, and, he stuck around. And I guess my important question is that Josh Allen has been such a great team player and such a local player. His presence here is kind of a community importance. And I just wondered, what do you think? I mean, clearly he's got a long time to go, but what do you think his options are for staying here and kind of becoming the next Jim Kelly for the longevity of the team and the support of it?
Well, I guess I don't know exactly what you mean, but I mean, he's already an all-time great. How long does he play? Who knows? He's 28. I don't know that answer. Kelly was kind of old when he got here, and his career ran, 11 years? So Allen should be around a long time. I'd like to think so. I don't know. Is that a bit? Because last week somebody brought up, just aren't you worried about Allen wanting to leave the Bills? Was that last week? Maybe not, but I don't know that answer. You don't have to worry about it. In my book, shouldn't be something to concern yourself with, I think. Bills over the Jets, 40-14. On to Week 18, a meaningless game for the Bills in the standings. They will be the 2 seed and at home again in Wild Card Weekend. This is 5 years in a row. They'll play that first playoff game of the season at home. So we'll see what that looks like. The Broncos, maybe the Dolphins, maybe the Bengals, as we're discussing. Lines are open. Before we continue, let's give our affiliates 10 seconds here on the network to identify themselves. Again, the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Interact with our stable of former players, coaches, and executives all day long on SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88 and the SiriusXM app.
Bills 40, Jets 14. We'll talk more about it as we continue here after a break. I'm Mike Shope. Thanks for listening. This is Buffalo Bills football.
Touchdown, Buffalo!
Bills fans,
Get more of the great content you crave right now on the Sirius XM app. Just search Buffalo Bills on the app and tap the favorite star. You not only hear the game with your hometown announcers, but you'll also get access to the pre- and post-game shows. And come back during the week for extra Bills content, including coach and player press conferences, special team-specific shows,
Becoming Earnhardt Season 2, Door Bumper Clear, The Teardown, or even Speed Street for you IndyCar fans. We're covering every angle of motorsports in the off-season. Dirty Mo Media is your home for all things NASCAR now on the Sirius XM app and wherever you get your podcasts.
Christmas Eve, Bad Santa made his return.
Come on up!
History was made in 2004 when Eminem partnered with SiriusXM to launch Shade 45. Hear stories and highlights as Marshall and special guests rewind the tapes. 20 years of Shade 45. Replays throughout the week on Channel 45 and at home with SiriusXM on your phone, computer, Alexa, TV, or other internet-connected devices.
It may be cold outside, but we are only weeks away from the start of golf season. Get ready for 2025 with SiriusXM PGA Tour Radio's season preview show, where you can hear about the biggest storylines and players to watch out for next season.
I think Rory really wants to get back to the summit of our game.
Hear the SiriusXM PGA Tour Radio 2025 season preview show tomorrow at 8 p.m. Eastern on Channel 92 in the car and anytime with the SiriusXM app.
Feel that 3 a.m. euphoria any time of the day. On BPM, a channel delivering non-stop dance and electronic hits. And live sets from the world's top DJs. The beat never stops on BPM, Channel 52. And at home with SiriusXM on your phone, computer, Alexa, TV, or other internet-connected devices.
Hey, football fans, this is Jim Miller.
And I'm Pat Kerwin. Be sure to join us tomorrow for Moving the Chains at 3 p.m. Eastern on NFL Radio.
We'll be breaking down all the action from a weekend full of football and getting ready for Monday night as the Lions are in San Fran to take on the 49ers.
Plus, we'll keep you up to date with the latest injury news and talk with both Falcons head coach Raheem Morris and Bucks head coach Todd Bowles.
So come talk some ball with us tomorrow at 3 p.m. Eastern on NFL Radio Channel 88 and the SiriusXM app.
Nobody covers the National Football League.
They give Mahomes time for the end zone. He throws and it's caught. Touchdown!
Like SiriusXM NFL Radio, Channel 88. Our team of former players, coaches, and front office executives like Pat Kerwin, Jim Miller, Rich Gannon, Alex Smith, and Hall of Famer Bill Polian brings you closer to the game. If it's happening, we are there. Live from the Scouting Combine in March to the Draft in April. And in the summer, SiriusXM NFL Radio takes you to all 32 training camps. We connect you with the history of the game on stage for Hall of Fame weekend. Hear all the primetime play-by-play action from opening night through the Super Bowl.
Spectacular in every way. Confetti flying in the air.
Your 24/7 home for the NFL all year long. SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88. Get daily football news on the players and teams that matter to you on SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88 and the SiriusXM app.
Jets 40-14, locking in the 2 seed and also keeping an unbeaten record at home for the 2024 regular season. Josh Allen, 16 of 27 for 182 yards and 2 scores in the air while adding another rushing touchdown as well. The run game, James Cook, 15 carries, 53 yards, and a touchdown of his own, while Tyrell Shavers, in cleanup duty, leads the Bills in receiving with 69 yards and a touchdown. As for the Bills' defense, they put Aaron Rodgers and the Jets through a tough one. 2 interceptions, 4 sacks, 1 for a safety, and the Bills also recovered a fumble for good measure. What's next for the Bills? They finish up their regular season on the road against the New England Patriots, locked into the 2nd seed, and set to play whoever claims that 7th seed next week. Around the NFL, one team has been eliminated in that AFC playoff picture, the Indianapolis Colts, the first to fall out of that 4-team chase for the final playoff spot. The Giants knocking out the Colts with a 45-33 win. The Philadelphia Eagles become the first NFC team to clinch their division. They win big in Dallas, taking down the Cowboys 41-7. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers stay alive for their hunt for the AFC South. They win convincingly against the Panthers, 48-14. Other scores from around the league, 2 games going on right now. The Dolphins trying to stave off elimination. They're taking on the Cleveland Browns. Right now, it is tied at 3 in the second quarter. Meanwhile, the Minnesota Vikings still on the hunt for the NFC North and the 1 seed. A win today gives them a chance to take that against Detroit next week. Right now, they're taking on the Green Bay Packers. It's still scoreless between those 2 teams at this moment. Scores around the league delivered by the UPS Store. Be unstoppable. I'm Derek Kramer for the Buffalo Bills Radio Network. For another look at traffic on your drive home, it's brought to you by Paddock Chevrolet, with you for the extra mile. We go to Joe Cali now to see what's going on around Highmark Stadium.
We're still looking at major congestion all around Highmark Stadium, Big Tree Road, Abbott Road, and Southwestern Boulevard. Going to be a very slow go for a while there. 219 is very much congested all the way up to about the 90 interchange, up to about Ridge Road. It is affecting things up further on the 90 eastbound as well, so some fallout there. Traffic is brought to you by Paddock Chevrolet, with you for the extra mile. I'm Joe Cali for the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
WGR.
Back to pass, has time. Rolling to his right, trying to buy time. Heaves it back across the field, looking for Ty Johnson, and going up and pulling it down off the roof was Keon Coleman for the touchdown.
Josh Allen to Keon Coleman, a memorable play from this game. Eye on the quarterback. Brought to you by Great Lakes Building Systems. We keep an eye on your business so you don't have to. Great Lakes Building Systems, our business is protecting your business. There are levels of Josh Allen plays where you go in some, in so many words, OMG, I can't believe that was completed. That's one I really could not believe that was completed. They're kind of easy for me to say, right? But fooling around at that point, having just put on another touchdown, what does that make it? 33-0. That Coleman touchdown, that is correct. Cook had just scored like a minute earlier, and then there was a turnover after that. But that's one where it's the proverbial NBA 25-foot prayer that you're just like, no, yes. One of those. Allen made a play earlier in the game to Coleman where this was one, while amazing, as he's rolling out, I'm fully expecting it to be complete. So he's about to get sacked, maybe twice, and he's almost out of room, and he just heaves it, and you see on TV there's a Bills receiver, I don't know who, where the pass is overthrown from him, like, yeah, and then there's Coleman, and it hits him in the hands, and he doesn't catch the ball, but that's one of those, we're so used to that with Allen, and, didn't work out on that play, but I wasn't surprised that it really should have. This one, TV, like you can't really tell what's out there. And as you see the ball on the screen get into the end zone, there's like 2 jet guys, and what is this going to be? And here comes Coleman, almost like the Bills, they're so much better than the Jets that like, all right, this play is going to be, it's not really like this, but this play is going to be, let's show everybody how high Keon Coleman can jump. And, maybe there is some accuracy in saying that. The Bills beat the Jets 40-14, Week 18 at New England. Don't know the official start time yet. I'm not sure when we'll find out. Maybe before we're done, but probably tonight. That'll be who's playing on Saturday, and then also 4:25, 8:15 on Sunday. Games will be moved into all these different areas. So we don't know that for sure, but they will not need the game at all. They are locked in as the 2 seed in the AFC, which means they will play either Denver, Miami, or Cincinnati, and a very good probability that it's the Broncos. It might be even like 90% with their having the Chiefs next week in a game that the Chiefs don't need themselves. Sets up great for Denver, even with their loss yesterday. The Bengals need a Chiefs win there, and then for Miami to lose one of their final 2 games. Very different to me, whether it's the Broncos or the Bengals. I mean, like, worlds different. And, maybe that's wrong. They went to overtime playing each other yesterday. Let's get to your calls. 803-0550 is the number, 716 area code. Brian is next. Hello, Brian.
Hey, this is Brian from Rochester.
Yeah.
Hey, I just want to say, first of all, huge fan, unbelievable fan. I just want to say, I just go back all the way to Monday night against Jacksonville. I remember when the Bills had that huge win. I was sitting there in the stands, loving it every minute. It was like, wow, are the Bills this good, or is Jacksonville that bad? I was kind of in between, but ever since then, I feel like Allen, unbelievable, enough said, MVP. I just want to get your take on just how surprised are you on how well the Bills have done this year? I mean, I feel like each week, it's just unbelievable. We go into Detroit, we smash them, right? And just everything that's gone on since, I feel like we are the team. I don't fear Kansas City. I don't fear Baltimore. I feel like the Bills are the team. And I just want to get your thoughts on that.
Okay. I appreciate this question. I'm pretty surprised. 13-3. Like every year in the league,